Okay, hopefully this is working. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this very, very special edition of the Winestream. Hopefully you can see I have the amazing Alkali Bismuth here, all the way from Chicago. Alkali, how you doing?
I am doing excellent. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. Hopefully they can hear us both. That's going to do it.
I'm just happy the delay isn't there.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Hold on.
Is there going to be a delay? I don't know.
I'm having a problem with my screen. Let me fix this 1 second.
Okay, all right. What's going on there?
I'm fixing my screen.
Are you okay?
I think I am okay now.
Okay, all right, good. Well, anyway, so here we are. We are enjoying a wonderful bit of wine tonight. At least I am. I've already started pre-gaming because I was very nervous how this is going to work. We have my old standby Chateau Saint Michel Riesling, Alkali X. This way, other way. Dude,
Okay.
No. Look.
I can't see my screen. Am I close? Do I look like I'm looking at you yet?
Yeah, that's close enough. You're
This is where you're at?
You're almost looking at me. That's close enough. We were a little backwards, guys. Sorry.
This is good.
And okay, drinking booze, right? Chateau Saint Michel.
Thanks, Colby.
Yeah.
I'm going to be looking at you this way all night.
All right.
That's what Xander says.
Now I want to keep him busy. I'm gonna see if I can arrange some things over here.
Absolutely.
Because the last thing I want is to drop something and okay. Xander gave us instructions for how to make it work at my end, and I don't have any Asians, so we're just trying very hard to make sure this does what it's supposed to do, right?
I had a blind dragon set all this up, and hopefully it's all working well. So a huge thank you to Xander the Blue for making this one happen. He got this set up in the last, seriously, 12 hours. Xander, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Xander, wherever you are. So, indeed, this is Alkali Bismuth. He was supposed to come to North Carolina to be on the stream. Circumstances, I don't think I need to tell everybody, the world has just gone completely to shit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So his employer basically proclaimed that he had to work through the weekend. So we contacted Xander and said, Xander, make it happen. And he's like, no problem. So,
it happened nicely, I think.
Yep. Now, he told me something about CPU counts and
Eye of the Dark Wolf.
And something like those. So, okay, so far everything's looking good. If something goes crazy, just say something, all right?
Yeah, please let us know.
We kind of need to know.
I don't know if you saw that. It looks like Effie did. I didn't know if he actually declared that they were closing. I'm assuming that's what Wolfcat is referring to.
Oh, yeah. Cover that in a moment.
Yeah, that's going to be happening at a lot of places. Hello, everyone. It's so good to see you all from my comfortable place here in Chicago with a possible city skyline behind me. I don't know if it's working because I can't see.
Yes, it is. Yep. At least from my end, it is.
Well, that's good because for me, it looks like I'm sitting in front of a big green cloth.
Okay.
Yes, Warriors, the Dragon Show did have a live stream yesterday. This was our way of trying to keep everyone home and safe.
Yes,
and
home
drunk.
And safe and drunk. We're working on that.
Now, Uncle Kage, may I ask you a question?
Other way.
Uncle Kage,
I'm on your left side. You can always ask.
My bad.
Right.
What is the proper alcohol content of alcohol that you would need in order to say that it is killing the virus in your mouth?
Oh, in your mouth?
In your mouth. If I were to drink alcohol today, what as a consumer who is terrified of their health, What kind of alcohol should I be drinking?
You need 120 proof minimum.
It is 120 proof.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
So what is vodka?
Vodka is only about 80 to 100.
That's okay, yeah.
Yes.
And tequila's 80 because it's 40%. All right, I'm switching to cask strength. I'll be inside in a moment to
Gonna have
make
to,
sure the
yeah.
cure. Do not listen to us. This is not medical advice, unless he says it.
Oh, Sobergatamon. All right. Yeah, okay, we'll get rid of the sad stuff out of the way first. Our hearts, and I do believe I speak for both of us, our hearts go out to our colleagues who have worked their asses off, but who, because of circumstances, have had to cancel them. Fernal Equinox and Motor City.
Motor City, yeah, they've both declared. I know that.
Okay, this was not by their choice, believe me. And if anybody out there knows, trust me, I know. They did their damnedest to make these things happen, but number one, safety, there's no substitute for that. Number two, when the government calls up and says, you're not allowed in our state, you kind of have to,
yeah. Actually, I don't know how your state did. A huge shout out to Chicago. Chicago, before all this started happening, not only came out and declared that we would be capping events. I honestly can't remember if it was 250 or 1,000, but I want to say it's 250 now. But they did this relatively early in the cycle, and not only did they do that, but they finished the speech. They did do that. They finished the speech with, and if necessary, we will use law enforcement to break up the events. You know what? That's pretty serious. Thank you, Chicago.
It's a good shit, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Incidentally,
mine is also delicious.
When the announcement was made by Motor City FurCon, I'm not going to mention any names. We're going to keep this anonymous.
Absolutely. It was me.
Motor City FurCon made the very painful announcement. And trust me, it wasn't painful. Go away. Please see the following page for more information. This is one of the most difficult things I had to write. We had to cancel the convention. Maybe we can reschedule it because the government has said, look, no more gatherings. It was 3 minutes later. Unnamed person. This is unconstitutional. We have a constitutional right to freedom of assembly. Who the hell does that governor think he is to make such an order, and why does everyone obey it? Okay, this is ordinarily a PG-13 stream.
Thank you for telling me that.
Okay, guess what? It's my stream. Dude, whoever you are, fuck you. Okay, just fuck you. Fuck you and the mule you rode in on, okay?
Oh, no. We're starting off strong.
Oh, we are. Jesus. It's like, seriously? Seriously, you asshole?
Dude.
God damn it.
Like my colleague over here said, it's time we get the important stuff out of the way at the beginning. Do not forget, the next 2 months are the most important in the U.S. lifespan of this virus.
Yes.
This is the time to play it safe and cautious, everyone. The right to assemble is amazing, and I'm so glad that we utilize it here in America. Now's not the right time.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry. I really hate to say it.
They are not. The government's not stepping in and saying, we don't like what you're saying, we don't like what you stand for, so you can't assemble. They're saying, guys, we don't want you to fucking die.
It's very nice of them. It's very nice of them. I appreciate it.
And even if they're not saying that, what they're saying is, we don't want you to get the rest of us sick. Okay, whatever it is. Okay, I think I'm beating this dead horse to the point of death, right?
Well, it would help if we could beat it to death. Hold on, does that work?
Yeah,
Can you beat viruses to death?
I think so.
All right. Okay. We got to call Earthworm Jim.
That's another story. Okay, hang on. Okay, line up. Look over your left shoulder. No, your other left shoulder. No. Look left.
Oh, Pepper's
okay,
CD.
Left. Lower. Okay, lower your eyes. Lower. Stop. Okay, now we're looking at each other.
Oh, cool. Okay, this works out really well.
Yep.
I need to fix that.
Yep, got it. Okay, so remember that level. So when we talk to we didn't get a chance to rehearse. Okay.
Okay, so instead of rehearsing, we were more worried about how the audio was going to work so that we can hear each other live, but it's not. Oh my God, this is
yeah. Also, the the two sound streams are going through the same sound whatever server, so there might be more lag than usual. I didn't get a chance to test it, so if you put up a question and I don't answer for 25 minutes, for all I know, we're in time here.
Onyx Flame, the Kage cardboard cutout does not leave the basement. It knows what it did.
Oh, yes. Yep.
I appreciate the answer of, oh, yes.
So, Silence is saying, Alkali, what are you staring at in the real world when looking at Kage? So, when you look at...
Okay, so hold on. Line me up again.
Okay.
Line me up. Tell me, do I got it?
Wait. Yes, you got it.
Okay.
Now. Okay.
I now know what to stare at, and I don't know if I should say what it is on the stream.
It's not a bong, is it?
It's totally a bong.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right.
I cleaned off the table for you. Look how polite I am. Do you not see the clean Chicago skyline?
Alkali business, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's be honest. I would never let a bong come between myself and Kage.
You sure as hell would. You would in a heartbeat. And I can imagine,
I miss you so much.
I can imagine that all of Alkali's bongs are shaped like dicks. They probably are. Especially the end, never mind.
Hold on. What else would bongs be shaped like, friendo?
5 dick-shaped things.
I forgot you know about that. It is weird that I've been doing the Drag It show. If you don't know, actually, oh my god, I just realized, I stare at the bong. Gotcha. I'm staring at you if I stare at the bong. I don't think, there probably is a few people in here who might not know who I am. My name is Alkali. I am the co-host of the Drag It show out of Chicago. I've been doing this for over a decade, and my biggest YouTube video is me screaming 5 dick-shaped things at the top of my lungs for a Christmas song. Also, there might be a dick-shaped hole in my wall from recording that, so I've led an interesting life. How are you guys doing?
Excuse me, back up. Why would there be a dick-shaped hole in it? Isn't that called a glory hole?
Those shouldn't be dick-shaped. They need to be wider than the... You never know who's going to use them. You never know. And what if, let's be honest, have you seen the movie Thank You for Listening, or Sorry for Interrupting, or Communism is Awesome and Capitalism is Bad? What the hell's the name of that movie?
Where is this going?
I don't know, but there's a movie where everyone gets turned into horses. Glory holes should be ready for the inevitable.
Excuse me.
Yo.
Everybody gets turned into horses?
They start to.
Isn't that BoJack Horseman?
I finished BoJack Horseman last night.
I finished BoJack Horseman and didn't want to go to work the next day.
It's brutal. That last season is brutal.
Okay, no spoilers if you guys haven't watched it. It's heavy. Oh, Jesus, is it heavy?
But on the other hand, because I don't want you to say, I don't know about you, but I am definitely not recommending it. It may be heavy, but it's one of the best written shows. Yep. And if you can watch that show without finding a little bit of yourself there, you are way more mentally stable than you have any right to be.
Yep. By the way, Alkali, hold
Kitten's
up.
watching it right now.
Yeah, hold your glass up. Hold it up higher. Hold it up higher still. Okay, apparently it disappears.
Wait, is it getting the chroma green?
Apparently, yes, your glasses disappeared.
Yes! Then I put it back in front of me and it goes away. It comes back. I do love green screen. Green screen technology has gotten so much better. No, mental stable is not possible. It's all different variations of it. We are all stable in our own ways, and unstable at the horse farm.
Aaron, you're referred to.
You're doing great.
Aaron, you're referred to. When has Alkali had glasses? Didn't you always wear glasses?
No, that's newer.
Are you old now?
I had a moment. I actually got to experience the old age in a very fast fashion.
Really?
I was sitting at work. I had been there for about 11 hours. And all of a sudden I realized, when I get an order sheet, it's just a printed piece of paper with a bunch of orders in 12-point font. And I was having trouble reading it. And all of a sudden I couldn't read it. And all of a sudden I actually could not read it. I couldn't read my screen. So I went nearsighted in the course of an hour. And I got glasses.
Okay. By the way, since you know what to look at, now I need, Turn, look toward me.
Right.
No,
Bong,
okay.
right?
Hang on, look toward me.
Yes, Uncle Bong?
Okay, wait for the lag to come in here.
Got it.
Okay. Okay, now I know what to look at.
What are you looking at?
Okay, well, I've got my bookshelf over here.
Yeah.
And I've got all of my strange little knickknacks on it.
Yeah.
What I can look at right now is I don't even know how to describe that thing.
Is it long and cylindrical? Because you might have a bong too.
There are no bongs in my house.
Incorrect. There is nothing that is currently a bong in your house. We are furries. Therefore, all of us have a little engineer in us. Do you have an apple? Do you have a pen?
I have a PC. Sorry, I see where this is going.
Sorry. I couldn't resist.
Anyway, alkali glasses are from staring at a screen way too damn long. No, Amber Galway, that's a myth. His glasses are not from him staring at a screen too long. His glasses are because his mother was right.
I mean, that's legit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What was the old one? I wish I could remember the comedian. I apologize for stealing somebody's bit, but
Hi, Amber.
I first found out that I could do the thing that we're talking about right now, and if you don't know what we're talking about, you're probably too young for this show.
Yep.
And my older brother told me, I'm sure you enjoyed it, but don't forget, after the 100th time you do it, you go blind.
Yep.
So I talked to him an hour later and said, "You're full of shit."
It was been pointed out by Barracuda, who's no longer called Barracuda, that the tumor cats back here could possibly be used as bongs. Now, I wouldn't know. I don't know how that works, but you've seen my tumor cats. Would they be able to be...
Not only do I think they would, I think this would have been the perfect time for Grandma Kage to pop on. Just, what? Somebody knew who it was. Billy Connolly. Thank you so much. No, I said that I was stealing the joke at the beginning of the joke. I said that it was from someone else. If you did not hear that, I'm sorry. I would never.
Sue Deer is here. She says, how are his palms? I don't know. I have not looked at them. We're not going to.
Let's just put it this way. These glasses and other things are polished.
Speaking of which, maybe I should call Mom and say, hey, you watching? Because normally she's logged in by now. Okay, when you have a parent who is my mom's age, you like to call and make sure everything's okay, right?
No, that's legit. I've been calling my dad fairly regularly as well.
Actually, okay, never mind. I'm not going to call her because if she's not logged in, I know why. Mom's cable went out yesterday.
Uh-oh.
It just, okay. She called me, my cable's not working. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. So I went down and I unplugged her modem and I plugged it back in, but the online light never came on. So it's like there's no connectivity at all. So we call it Spectrum, and we called Spectrum, and they said, well, there's no outage in your area, so you shouldn't have a problem. And I said, yeah, we got a problem here, Jack. Got to put the Philly on. So
you do put on the Philly when you got a problem. I have noticed that.
I learned that from my mom. So I went outside to see, okay, maybe there's like a wire loose or something. Mom lives in a condominium building. Okay, I don't know what the hell is doing with whatever, who, or why, but there's about 40 cable lines going into the building. 25 of them are cut and just end. It's anytime, it's like somebody new comes in, they don't attach it, they cut the old one and put a new one in.
Oh my God.
So I'm like, wait a minute, did somebody get disconnected and they disconnected my mom's by mistake? So the guy was coming between, what time is it now? Okay, the guy was coming between 4 and 5 today, so maybe he's down there saying, somebody cut your cable line, Mrs. Conway. So
That's amazing. Hey, Dragger, nice to see you here. Hello, Sue, dear, Moonshine, and we have, somebody asked something.
Oh, there it is.
It went off the screen.
Yeah.
Although I do love, calls Grandma Kage, here's party on the other end. Again.
Yeah.
Yes, Moonshadow.
Oh, Lewis is here. Hi, Lewis. How you doing? Camaro Cougar's here.
Tyro. Oh, my God. I don't know if you can see it, but you have 122 people in here.
I do?
Yeah, congratulations, man. That's awesome.
Yay, I got 122 people. Don't you have anything better to do, for Christ's sake? On a Saturday
No,
night?
we literally have nothing better to do. We are all banished to our homes.
You're right.
Yeah.
Quack, quack, Uncle Kage.
Hello,
Yep.
QQH.
Oh, by the way, Susan Deere is here. Oh, didn't I hear a rumor that Susan Deere is like guest of honor at Anthrocon?
I have heard that rumor.
I heard that rumor, and I believe it's true.
And is going to be running 100 panels at your con,
Yep.
all back to back.
Yes.
That's amazing, Sue. Congratulate. All through the night, too?
Yep. And Bossasaur is here. By the way, Bossasaur, privately, send me an email about your Anthrocon hotel room. I want to make sure you're taken care of. Send me an email, make sure that's all set, okay?
Aw, you're so sweet. You don't have a person to do that for you yet?
I'm the person who does it.
So you're like Walter White, but boring. I am the one who paperworks.
Yes. Okay, and a lot of people have been asking, oh, conventions are canceling. What about Anthrocon? The honest answer is, we don't know. We are crossing our fingers. We've got contingency plans. I am in daily contact with Visit Pittsburgh, who is in daily contact with the Allegheny County Health Authorities and the state of Pennsylvania. Everybody's hope is that by July, this thing will be contained and restrictions on gatherings will be taken off. But, okay, this is unprecedented.
Yeah.
This has not happened before in our modern interconnected world.
1919? When was because we've had outbreaks, but never a pandemic since the early 1900s, right?
Okay.
You know this better than me.
We had the 1918 Spanish flu.
That was a pandemic.
Yep. Now, we've had pandemics since then, and in my lifetime, we had the colorfully named Hong Kong flu, the swine flu, the bird flu.
Please correct me, you know this better than I do.
Yeah.
I could have sworn those were considered outbreaks. They didn't make it to pandemic status, or am I wrong? I could easily be wrong.
The Spanish flu was definitely a pandemic.
Okay.
The others, I think, were outbreaks. Here's the problem with COVID-19. The fact that it has such a long latency period. The nice thing about the Spanish flu was that within 24 hours, you were either dead or recovering. COVID-19, we're still not 100% sure. I could be sitting here shedding virus particles all over the place and would never know it. I hope I'm not.
Eden Flower, I'm going to assume it's because that we're doing this weird thing with the backgrounds and that's probably why.
Well, what's going on?
Somebody's getting pretty bad quality on their stream. I would recommend restarting. You should not be getting 320, but it might be because there's so much info going to one location.
Yeah,
might be.
The thing is, in order to keep us from lagging, everything is going together through a single point.
Yes.
So okay. If we didn't do that, the worry was that I'd say something and then 20 minutes later Alkali would hear it. So we're sorry. What?
I can't read it.
What?
I can't read it out loud.
What am I missing? There is no official line. I call
Lower.
the Hong Kong flu. Is there?
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Big Benny.
Yeah. Everyone else, they can read it. We just can't say
I'm not
it.
saying it. Benny,
The hell,
I love
dude.
you to pieces. Benny is like a little brother to me, meaning I want to punch him all the time. Yes, but Benny, I am not going to disagree with you.
Oh my God, guys! What the fuck?
Let's see.
Oh, somebody had a dry cough, was under house arrest for the next 7 days. Well, here's the good thing. Hopefully you own Steam, because I have about 30 games on my Steam that I've never played. I'm assuming in the next few months I'm going to work through a few of them. Or just play City Skylines nonstop.
Yep. Somebody said they had, dry cough, I got to put it in jail, whatever. This is my big worry. Just a couple of days ago, the trees in North Carolina started emitting the yellow clouds of pollen. My allergies are going crazy, and I'm using my little, thing there. But I'm afraid I'll start having a coughing fit. I'm going to get tackled and wrapped in plastic and put into a cell somewhere.
So, I got a question for you, my friend. How does it feel to know that you are responsible for Bernie being in the fandom and being macro?
Well, Bernie Sanders?
Benny, I do that every time. Sorry, I'm
Start your question.
How do you
again.
feel about Benny being in the fandom because of you and also being a macro because of you? It's your fault.
I have no idea.
Every
what you're
time,
about.
Benny. I'm so sorry.
Okay, lots of people blame me for them being in the fandom. Don't blame me. You got yourselves into this mess.
Pepper does it too, not because he's doing it wrong. He's doing it because of wishful thinking. He wants everyone to be Bernie.
You know,
Hello, Yave.
Okay. I promised I would keep politics out of this, but I kind of wish everybody was Bernie too. Yep. Oh. Yave!
Bernie Sanders. Hey, Bernie Sanders works out really well right now. It is super appropriate. Puphood furries out there. I have a question for you, and I understand the puphoods does not bother me as much as most people because, hey, it's an accentuation of your fursuit. Are any of you birds? Because I want to remember you. I want to remind you that Plague Doctor masks exists. Yes. This is the right time for a Plague Doctor. Oh boy.
Plague Doctor.
Play the Doctor.
Play the Doctor.
This is the right time for a Plague Doctor mask resurgence.
You know, maybe I should get one and wear it at work. I've got my hat. I should go get my bowler. But okay, would a Plague Doctor hat mask with a bowler work? No, that would look funny.
That would look a little funny, which is why I would like it.
I need the wide brimmed hat.
You do need the wide brimmed. I have a few. You want me to send you one? So we have a Plague Doctor mask sitting at work because we are idiots and we felt like buying one. And I regrettably found out recently that not a single person in my office knew that Plague Doctor masks were not only real, but served a function back in their time.
Or a presumed function.
Yeah, it was wrong. Yeah. Absolutely, it was wrong. But yeah, they all thought it was a cosplay item, and I had to explain to them what a Plague Doctor mask was.
Gummibjorn says, what about the pup masks mentioned on Twitter earlier? Gummibjorn, since my mom's internet was down, she was here at my place, and she hijacked my internet. I did not make that tweet. My mom made that tweet. So, I want to make sure everybody is aware, all right?
Yes, I am a black-footed ferret, and I had not heard that yet. BLFC just postponed to October.
There's another one.
Sorry,
guys. I'm honestly.
Here's the thing, everyone. We've got some of this figured out. There's a bunch of us that stream. You know who we are. There are some wonderful furry producers out there. And for all of you, if there's ever been a better time to try to jump on there and enjoy yourself by streaming, playing games with your friends, look, the world's changing, and it's changing fast right now, and we all either need to change with it or get left behind. So for the next few months, it's going to be rough, but I'm honestly looking forward to playing a few games with my friend, to streaming more. So yeah, this could be the worst thing ever, or we can kind of deal with it the way furries do. By being weird and awesome on camera.
Yep. By the way, a question went by, or actually a statement went by. That was also a question. Did the Plague Doctors wear that mask to hide the smell of dead bodies? No, they did not. In the era of the Black Death, nobody understood what caused the plague. They thought it was due to what they called miasma, these evil vapors that like permeated the air. That was the miasma theory. So they thought that if you had something that smelled good, it would block the miasma, so they would fill it with flowers and herbs.
Yep.
There's an old nursery rhyme, Pocket Full of Posies, which was people would carry around bundles of flowers because they thought it would protect them from the plague. It would drive away the miasma.
They had to... Man, it's just scary. I'm so glad we figured out soap. And then our current president forgot how to use it.
Yeah, all right, yeah. And Benny says they would be effective against the... Okay. God glasses.
Damn
Benny says, so they would be effective against French.
French fries. He meant French fries.
No, I thought he said... Are you reading what I'm reading?
I am reading what you are reading.
No, he said they would be effective against French. I thought he was saying they'd be effective against the French.
Okay, that's totally what I read.
I read it too.
That is exactly what I read.
What it says.
It's not what it says. You are right.
No, against the French. Oh,
See, now I'm realizing something. The furries really should double down on Plague Doctor masks.
We should.
Because, yeah, we have con crud, but we live in the 21st century. We have ways to combat that. But what we don't have a way to combat is how horrid our elevators smell.
Keep these people going. I'm going to buy a Plague Doctor mask on Amazon.
Sounds good. I'm going to buy you a bunch of roses and send them to you. Posies. Well, those are all in my pocket, my friend.
Oh, sorry. What am I looking for? Plague? Plug weld plier? No. Plague? Okay, I put in PLA, Plague Doctor mask.
Came up right away.
Come up.
That's great. Why are we... I'm sorry, the Dragon Show... the birds, because the Plague Doctor mask, the beak fits right in it. So they should just get one of those.
Jesus Christ.
What'd you find?
Some of these are like 150 freaking... My God.
Oh, so you're looking at the cheap ones. Come on, man. Full leather. Go for it.
That's the one. Okay.
How great would it be if the person who got in trouble for going to a con that didn't allow puppets was Uncle Kage for wearing a leather freaking Plague Doctor mask? I said freaking because I forgot the name of Plague Doctor mask. Oh, my God.
Okay. Oh, this one looks good. Plague Doctor bird mask, latex long nose beak. Is anybody else getting turned on by this? Okay. Should I look at the reviews?
Yes, you should. The last time you looked at reviews with me, it was for a wine, and I believe you came up with tastes of sawdust and elderflowers would not wash my balls with it.
Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Medieval Plague Doctor mask. One-time purchase or subscribe and save. Who the hell is going to subscribe to a delivery of Plague Doctor masks? I'm serious. Can you guys? Jesus Christ. I'm going to subscribe. I'm going to subscribe to Plague Doctor mask. Here we go. I'm getting it. Yeah.
How often does the subscriber deliver? Is it once a month?
Whoa, dude. They're on back order.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. Let's try a different one. Okay. What the shit? This one's on back order too? Is everybody buying these?
Well,
everybody's buying them.
You might need a Plague Doctor mask. Sometimes you need this stuff. So we do have one of our, who is that? Camaro. They're a little bit too nervous to stream. They want to know if we have any recommendations. Now, Camaro, this is not going to apply to everyone. This is something that it took me years to realize. The stage fright is a fear of getting on front of stage, or in the case of streaming, getting in front of people. Once you confront a fear, to me, it goes away in that instance. I still have stage fright. Before I get up on stage in front of any large crowd, I still experience it. But there's always one thought that helps. That fear is in getting in front of them. It's not staying up there. Once I do it, once you begin, if you can fall into your routine, if you can fall into what you're saying, if you can fall into the performance, the audience melts away anyway. I may perform in front of you guys, but I've been performing for myself for years, and that's how I get over the stage fright. I happen to be looking at a camera right now, but to me, I'm just sitting alone in a garage with like one other thing in here, so it really helps.
Shipping. Okay, I'm buying
one. Are you buying more masks?
I am buying a freaking Plague Doctor mask because I want to wear it to work. I'm going to wear it to work.
Oh my God. Yes, you can also just yell, "I'm not here." That also works.
I like my job. Done. Okay, got it.
You got a Plague Doctor mask.
Okay, I am required at work to wear personal protective equipment. It never says what personal protective equipment I am required to wear, does it?
I just realized at this point I own a Plague Doctor mask, a black trench coat, and an oversized brim fedora. I think I know what I'm going to work with on Monday.
Oh, Furry, yes. Tell Uncle Kage he needs a hazmat suit. I have a hazmat suit. I don't need a new one. But I'll get it. Okay, hazmat suit with Plague Doctor mask. Got it. You got to do it.
There it is. You got it. You figured it out. This is just. What is that man? A time traveling chemist?
Tio Cuttra. Oh, Tio is here. Do you have the 3D printed head? I do, Tio. Oh, God, I'm so embarrassed. It didn't survive the trip. It's in many pieces. I'm eventually going to reassemble it.
The Dragon Show would like to know, does a fursuit work as a hazmat suit?
No, a fursuit is a hazmat. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
How much alcohol would you have to coat the fursuit with to stop the plague?
Not enough.
Not enough. So about one convention's worth. I got it.
Nightmare Muffin, can you tell a Dr. K story? Actually, Nightmare Muffin, I'm saving Dr. K stories for Anthrocon because I think it would be timely.
Good call.
Because, let's face it, I miss Dr. K. He was my doctor. When I say he was my doctor, he was like a member of the family. And I do miss him. So I'm going to be telling stories about him.
Wonderful.
I can tell one story about Dr. K because I've told my Dr. K stories on stage.
Yes.
Some of you may remember, if you've been around for a while, some of you may not remember, that in early Midwest Fur Fest, it was like 2004, 2005, I got ill. Significantly ill. So much so, it was during the charity auction. I was trying to keep it going, but I could feel my body giving out. And I asked for a chair, and I was doing the auction from a chair, and I was getting kind of lower and lower and lower and lower. And Rigel was in the audience, and after one piece sold, I said, "Rigel, take over!" And I ran off stage because I had to barf. And I ran backstage. There was a hallway, and at the end of the hallway was a bathroom. I started running. You ever seen Alkali? You ever seen a Steven Spielberg movie when you're running, but the hallway just gets longer and longer?
I know.
I did that, and I got there. It was only my forward momentum kept it in, and I got to the second.
Oh, no.
To quote to Bill Cosby, I would not have been surprised to see my shoes. I couldn't go back on stage. When I got back, I just collapsed. I was like lying on the ground. I couldn't stand up. I couldn't walk. They had to half carry me to my room. They put me in bed. I was shaking. I was chilled. I was sweating. I was feverish. They sent Ferp up. God bless his soul. Ferp was still alive then. They sent Ferp up, and Ferp said, check me out to the degree a medic can check me out. I said, Ferp, call this number. And he said, who's this? I said, Dr. K. So Ferp called Dr. K. Now, Dr. K is such an amazing doctor. Ferp called, got the answering service, and told them what the issue was. 15 minutes later, Dr. K called back. None of this call in the morning. None of this, the doctor will get back to you. When his patient calls, he calls them back. And Ferp gave me the phone, and Dr. K is very, very calm, very even-toned, nothing unflappable, very scientific voice, said, so what seems to be the problem? Tell me your symptoms. And I ran down the symptoms for him. And Dr. K he's a logic machine. He goes through like a flow chart. He said, I see. Are you traveling at this time? I said, yes, sir, I am. He said, I see. Are you at one of your conventions? I said, I am. He said, And have you done your monologue? And I said, I only talked about you in the most respectful and affectionate terms. And he said, I'm certain you did. Would you put your medic on the phone for me, please? So Ferp got on and yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, okay, yes. Yes, we have those. Yeah, okay. All right. And how often? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much. And he hung up and he said, okay. Dr. K has said that we need to get your fever down. That's his biggest worry right now. But since your digestive system is literally casting anything back up, if we give you an aspirin, you're just going to barf it back up with its label intact. I have aspirin here. The aspirin is going to be necessary to bring your fever down, but you're going to have to chew it. You ever chewed aspirin?
Oh, no.
I chewed this stuff. Now, I want to let you know, they make liquid formulations of aspirin. He knew that. He knew that.
That's what you get. That is what you get. Now, somebody came in and stated that you being taken to your room was a common occurrence, and I would like to correct everyone right now.
Excuse me?
If
what?
we are being taken to our room, it is definitely not a normal occurrence. We never go back to our rooms. We don't have time for that. We're drinking.
I might be escorted to my room, but always under my own power.
That is right.
That time I just could not.
Hold on. How would you like a real moment here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's be honest. Now, before we did what we do now, we were just furries going to cons and having a good time.
Yep.
How many times have you been taken, not under your own power, but don't quite remember, but brought back to your room?
Okay.
I mean, it happens.
Oh,
Right?
now- wait.
Sometimes
Okay.
it does happen.
I have to ask.
Yeah.
Are we talking like by security or against my will, or by friends telling me, dude, let's go?
I'd say if friends took you, then you're still pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Never.
because if you listen to your friends, then that's pretty legit.
Never. I have
You're on
never
zero.
been told, dude, go back to your room. It's always been a friend, someone like you, someone like Ronnie, someone like Benny or Sue, tapping me on the shoulder and saying, psst, Talon is here.
Oh, hey, Talon.
Yeah.
How you doing, dude?
Tapping me on the shoulder and saying, maybe it's time to slow down. I have got myself trained, even through the thickest fog. I just filled it again. Alkali, how's your glass doing?
My glass is a little empty.
Empty?
I should go get some more.
Oh, I can take care of that.
Oh, good.
Okay. Do you like Chateau Santa Michelle?
I love Chateau Santa Michelle.
Okay. Give me a glass.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
All right, there we go.
Thank you. So
Okay,
that's
actually, I might as
perfect.
well
Oh, yeah,
finish
no,
off the
finish
bottle.
that
There
off.
we
That's
go.
perfect.
Okay, all right. So anyway, as I said, I have never had to been compelled to go back to my room unless I was ill.
And I think one time, actually, at your convention, I was escorted back to my... Oh, they find this story very funny, I guess. Look at that.
Now, tell me about the one time you were escorted back to your... Yeah.
I don't know if that's the most appropriate story. It's kind of a sad story. I don't like.
Okay,
I don't
if
like
it's a sad
story.
that'll come later.
Yeah, we can do.
I've seen lots of funny things here. What? What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my living room.
The power of alcohol. Demon, I love you.
We couldn't resist.
Oh man, well, hold on. Let's move our friend. I'll just get rid of this guy. And then
Well, they can't see it anyway.
No, not at all. They cannot see the divider.
Alkali has a chroma key green bong that we had sitting between us to make sure we didn't accidentally cross the streams.
Oh.
Okay, here's a serious question for you. When the Ebola scare was going on, did the markets go to shit like they're doing now?
No. No. Because government intervention would be necessary, and depending on what they do, that's what's going to cause it. Don't forget, I'm in commodities. I have a foot in the stocks, but I do commodities, which is way different.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
Well, okay. I
Yes,
thought
we did,
commodities
Mio.
were stocks.
No. We are so not getting into this conversation. Yes, correct, Silver. Corn is a commodity. IBM is a stock.
Really?
Yes.
Poor Marek says, I've lost 35 grand over this. Quite deliberately, I'm not looking at my 401k. I'm not looking at my... Okay,
Don't.
I'm not looking at anything. I don't want to know. I'll look in 2 years, okay?
Yep.
How's that? I'll look
Here,
in 2 years.
This is the one thing I will say to all of you who are worried about your 401ks or anything like that. Do not forget, when the market goes down like this, unless something changes in your lifestyle, you are still putting the same amount of money into there that you were before. Therefore, you're buying more stocks, and as it goes up, your portfolio rises faster. If you have the time, this isn't as big of a deal. I'm almost 40. And I am not overly concerned with the financial aspects, as everyone should be, because there's a bigger problem going on. Forget about the financial aspect.
Merchant Eden Flower and Onyx Flame are saying they look like they are green screen themselves. We kind of had to do something to maintain the illusion.
Yes, we definitely did.
So, basically, we are sitting in front of a green screen, and what you're seeing is a photograph of what my house looks like normally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It took us, once again, Xander, if you're still watching, cheers for setting this whole thing up with my invisible glass.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable, dude. I cannot believe.
Is my glass invisible too?
No, you actually have. They won't be able to see it on camera. You have
no,
a rainbow
I
glass.
think mine goes away.
Oh,
too.
it does.
Mine goes away too.
Oh, you know why? We have the green chroma because of the weird lighting. The green screen behind us is actually at an angle, but we're using Wirecast, which has a very high filter, so it's taking a lot of greens. If you're even slightly green, you're going to disappear.
What he said. Xander, you're amazing. Thank you.
Xander, well freaking done. I didn't swear that time.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Silver has told us all the bars in Oslo have been closed.
All right. We are
That's
now
it.
in the after time. Let's
That's
talk
it.
this through.
We must.
All right. So this happened yesterday on our show, and I would like to continue the conversation. So obviously, things are changing in this world.
Hell yeah.
And obviously, we're comedians, so let's make light of them.
Sure.
In the new world, we're going to be home a lot more.
Yes.
How do we bring the new world up to our old style of living? What big changes are you going to make? The obvious ones, we'll just tick those off. Obviously, the internet should be free to everyone so that we can maintain contact from home. That's a given. But let's go into the nitty-gritty.
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 I don't have time to wait for Amazon anymore. I can't go to the store, and maybe I need potatoes now. My thought is we place all streets, just get rid of all the streets and put in conveyor belts. Just conveyor belts going everywhere. Anyone who watched the Dragon Show yesterday, yes, I'm repeating myself, shut up. So if we just do a bunch of conveyor belts through the street, I have a question for you. What happens to the automotive furs, to the automotive people, to the gearheads? What are they going to do with their free time?
Okay. This is an interesting thought exercise, but it's not going to come to pass because the automobile industry in the United States is far too powerful.
They are pretty strong, but are they as powerful as a conveyor belt? Because if you put a car in a conveyor belt and it spins its wheels, the conveyor belt just goes the other way. That car isn't moving, baby.
You have just caused me to look at something.
Oh, no.
I'm looking up toilet paper on Amazon.
Oh, my God.
Quilted Northern Ultra Plush Toilet Paper. 24 Supreme Rolls. Currently unavailable. Angel Soft Toilet Paper with fresh lavender scented tube. $33.96.
Have a good one. Enjoy your dinner.
Cottonelle Toilet Paper out of stock.
Oh, my God.
White Ball. Okay. Don't call your toilet paper White Ball, please. Just don't, okay?
May I tell you something?
You may always tell me something.
We've solved the toilet paper problem.
You've got to bid it.
We do.
I saw that.
We have a bidet. It saves so much on toilet paper. A little bit of toilet paper, a lot of super soaker. It's amazing.
Now, my dear and sainted mom wanted a bidet. Before this whole thing started, I went to Japan before this whole shit started. Back in January. I was introduced to the washlet, the original Japanese high-tech space-age 22nd century bidet.
It is a pleasure to take your poop.
It is. This thing not only plays music and thanks you for shitting in it, but it also like
a twink.
It measures your heart.
I'm looking at a bong. What do you want from me?
Well, that brought the conversation. I
don't do that to you very often.
No, you don't.
Ooh.
I've completely forgotten what I was saying.
You know what? That's a point. I haven't gotten a point on you in a
Alkali,
while.
do you have one of those warm hair dryers on the wall so you can dry your butt off?
What? Oh my God, we could. I need to get a hand dryer in there.
It's not a hand dryer, it's a butt dryer.
Now it is. Oh, I could get it to blow me. Sorry. Oh, no. Wolfcat, Uncle Kage is definitely not at 0. In fact, I think my score is 3,
Yeah.
and his is about 20. Though I did get you at first squared. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I almost got him to fall off the stage. That was one of my proudest moments.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Karasov, Cologne, in Germany, cut down the gathering size from 1,000 to 100 and today cut down to 0. I'm calling bullshit.
Hold on.
How can you cut down to a gathering of 0? That just doesn't work.
Do not hang out with yourself,
No,
asshole.
it doesn't matter. If I'm by myself, I'm in violation of the law. That's bullshit. Sorry, das ist Bullscheiße.
Everyone has a little bit of an alternative personality.
Yes.
Let's all be honest. We're all at least version 1.1 of ourselves.
Layla Cookie is saying, is Alkali really at Uncle Kage's place or not? Wouldn't you like to know?
Let's put it this way. We would never lie to you guys, and if you go back through, you will hear us telling you the truth all the time.
Now, Vobaka mentioned, okay, I'm an old person myself. I used to visit places in the South that had outhouses.
Yeah. I've done that.
Now, sadly, we no longer have the Sears catalog and we no longer have phone books. They were your best friend in the 60s and 70s, believe me.
Oh, God damn it.
And
You guys are
says,
hysterical.
yes, das ist Kalscheiße. Yeah.
Tyro wants to know how many personas we have. Let's just put it this way. I think I can speak for both of us when I say greater than 1.
Greater than 1.
Greater than 1.
Which is illegal in Cologne.
God damn it. Well done.
Yep. And Peter Cat. Oh, Peter Cat. Hey, Peter Cat.
Hey,
Peter Cat, who's older than me. Well, back in my day, they used corn cobs. Peter, you still do, dude. I'm sorry. I've been in your house.
Okay, you do realize you said doo-doo, right?
No, I didn't.
It's doo-doo.
No, I did not.
Doo-doo
No.
still has doo-doo in it. It's a derivative.
No.
It's a doo-doo
It is
derivative. It's
Okay.
a damn good doo-doo derivative.
Vote, please. Okay, vote in the channel. Is it a derivative or not? Yes, it is.
Doo-doo.
No.
Doo-doo is a derivative of doo-doo.
Say yes if you agree with Alkai, no if you agree with me.
You can't even say my name anymore because you're doo-dooing, dude.
Layla Cookie, do you
Doo-doo.
think EF is going to be canceled? Layla, I don't know.
Wow.
Nobody knows.
The whole chat.
That's okay. If you ask a question, forget it. It's like,
It's gone.
Okay, I forgot. Is yes for me or no for me? I forget.
Warrior says sinus, so we're fine. Everything's good now.
Sinus?
Sinus. We're all good.
Do you know where I got my bachelor's degree?
Dartmouth.
No, I got my PhD at Dartmouth.
Oh, where'd you get your bachelor's?
Ursinus College. That was the name of it, Ursinus College.
I'm trying to think of sneeze puns and I'm blanking.
Trust me, I've heard all of them.
Oh, that's a
My
valid point.
undergraduate school was in Collegeville, Pennsylvania, Ursinus College, named for a German reformer from the Reformation. He was called Zacharias Baer in Germany, but the Latinized form is Ursinus. Zacharias Ursinus. So
Really?
Yes.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I love shit like that. Yeah, the worst part is, as this all goes past, I'm like, oh, I could tell that story. And they're like, nah, this chat is too good. Let's let them go. You guys are way more entertaining than I
Layla
am.
Cookie, you're a darling. I'm worried about you. Really hope you're okay. Layla, do I look like I'm suffering? Trust me, we're fine.
I
Thank
look
you,
like
dear.
I'm
Thank you.
inflating.
Well, okay, Fat Man Rico making
well
sneeze
played.
puns. It's not that hard, Alkali. That was a cheap one. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's still good. Is it the first pun doesn't have to be good. The first pun has to be a pun. That opens the door for more puns.
Tyro asks, how would I like to see Doc Rat meet Doc K? It would be a serious off. Doc Rat, okay, because they both have that same very dry, very quiet sense of humor. I could see them both sitting across a table. Ah, well, you see, and just sounding like a quiet, medical conference, but they're throwing puns at each other, trying to make the other one break. We need to make that happen. We got to make that happen. Yeah.
I'm okay with this. We'll put a camera, a microphone, and just let them go.
Yeah.
Why? Why is it hot enough in your living room to melt chocolate? Also, are you having hot chocolate? I burped. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, Gigard. Oh, Monsieur Gigard, bonsoir. In France, we had an advertisement about toilet paper. The guy enters a shop for buying it and says, I would like to do a surprise for my wife. I'm not sure I like where this is going, Gigard. This is France, after all. Okay, wait a minute. Have you seen the Orangina ads from France?
I have not. Drag it show, I can't. I left it inside. I'm sorry.
Keep these people... Oh, did it lag?
No. Drag it show just told me to do something, and I can't. I left it on the charging port inside. However, if Thing would like to hand it to me, just a hand popping in from nowhere, I will then check my telegram. I lost the chat there.
Orangina. Okay, you saw French ads. I'm just gonna say. Orangina French ads. Oh well, let's add an extra thing because they're using furries in their ads.
Wait, they are?
Oh wait, excuse me. Are you telling me that you have not seen the Orangina ads with the furries in them?
The chicken, I have not. The chicken productions, that is correct. It is a full green screen across my, oh wow. Just, there's so much green screen in here.
Okay, let me see if I can find an example for our colleague here.
The Cougar is saying they're in that advertisement.
Oh, the Cougar is.
AC is not canceled yet. That is correct.
Oh, for shit's sake, quit fucking panicking, would you please? Oh, I'm sorry, let me start that again.
If you haven't noticed, we're very worried. Like, seriously.
Yeah, these are the kind of ads Orangina's putting out. Look at his face.
Well,
let me find the Cougar.
No, you can just leave me with this. Why don't you run the show?
No, I can see you're getting aroused.
I don't know what I'm buying, but it's that.
Okay, let me find the Cougar. Because, okay, all furries are looking at the Cougar.
Why are all furries looking at the Cougar? Samson, don't feel too bad for them. Like, don't get me wrong, yeah, America got pretty stupid for a second there and dropped sales on Corona. But I had to go to the liquor store this afternoon. And it's empty, including the Corona. They're doing fine. Oh. All right. We are definitely a target audience at this point.
Yes,
Congratulations,
yes.
furries.
I don't know if you can see this, but...
May I ask you something, my friend?
You can always ask.
Have you watched a specific show on Netflix that's kind of furry-centric?
Is it by any chance called Beastars?
It would be.
I have seen the first 3 episodes. Please, no spoilers. And
No.
I'm going to state
now.
Please,
no spoilers. I'm on episode 1.
I'm going to state categorically. The main character's name is Legosi. The deer's name is Louis. Because the original Japanese had the Japanese pronunciation and people in America are calling him Legoshi and Ruis. Please, for fuck's sake, they're just trying to... Sorry.
You get annoyed by the best shit. Oop. Hold on, my glass is invisible. This is difficult.
You're dripping on me.
How you're at your house and I'm at mine. Oh wait, that joke's over.
Heinz Eiffel 2016. Dude, what the fuck did I tell you about age?
No, it's on the front. It's a 2018. Shut up. Joe, shut up. Oh,
Tyro
you know
says
what?
just drink from the bottle. Okay, Tyro.
No.
Okay, under normal circumstances, I would, but, you know, this... Whoa, hang on. Wait, bring that thing in your right hand. Bring that thing in your right hand. That, yes, bring that. I want to know if this is going to show up.
Oh, no, it probably will not. So hold
Do
on.
you see what I have?
Hold on.
No, they don't see what I have.
Give me.
Never mind, they don't see what I have.
There. Now it is. Let's see what happens with it now. Now it's... Oh, it actually just shows up.
It doesn't show up for me. It shows up for you.
You have no soul.
Where'd this come from? Oh, wait, hang on.
Here, hold on. Then have this one.
No, wait. This is an old bottle. We have to drink to get rid of it.
Well, let's see if it's any good. Have a sip.
Oh, good point. You tell me. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, white wines do not age well in their bottles. This is a 2016. It's a little older than
How the hell did I get a 20? You know, that must be one of my old bottles. I apologize.
It's all right.
Because the thing I bought today was an 18.
Predicate's fine. This is a high-quality wine. It might have held together. You tell me if it's any good. Well, you wouldn't know. Anyway.
Sweeter than I'm used to, but pretty good.
Okay, then we'll handle it. All right.
Clayton, there was a gag that we were doing at the beginning.
You just tuned in. This is your fault for being late, you stupid son of a bitch. We worked for days on this gag, and
it's
you
not
weren't
like
here.
We're not hiding anything. We're not hiding anything
You can't
at all.
even see what we're hiding
Not at
here.
all. He has no
God,
idea. Your hand should be on the other side. Other side. Flip you hold it like this so they can't see your hand.
Right.
That's how it works.
Hang on.
There you go.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you enjoy.
Hold on,
you have a great time.
Okay. Let's
Now
see
it's
if
getting
outline.
worse.
Let's see
You're
if the
just.
outline
I don't even
shows
know
up
what
here.
you're doing. That's not the right green. That's a forest green.
That's the whole
You
point.
can't forest green.
I want to see if the outline shows up so people can see.
Oh my God! This is the wrong way to do it.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Love you.
Nothing. Hi. Oh my God! It's a Xander. Hi, Xander.
you.
Hi guys.
Xander, why didn't you come join? Actually, I have an
No,
idea.
it's okay. I was just gonna go right now. That's fine.
Xander's gonna do shit.
No, okay. Sure.
No, look, button.
Okay.
Hit the button.
Hang on, wait. Before we hit the button,
Before we
I
hit the
got two
button.
things to do.
Yes.
Okay.
Because while I'm still sober,
We stopped that an hour
we
ago.
have to
We pre-gamed.
our Patreon patrons who make this possible. It's down here. We have
All right. Right. Oh no.
what?
Let's take our time. You do one, and then I'll take it over. Go ahead.
Okay.
You do the first one, and I will continue. You'll know your cue. You'll know your cue. Go ahead.
Silver the Viking.
One time went to France just to have a bottle of wine, but not orally. Next.
Onyx Flame.
Went to France with him, did have the bottle of wine orally, and now is really into something very particular.
Sicilian.
Used to be salmon, but doesn't like fish.
Furry Trainer. Be careful.
Just a wonderful person. Very
you.
nice person. Could beat the shit out of you.
Jackal the Circle.
Not technically a cheesehead. It's a Swiss cheesehead. He got shot and there's a hole through it.
Mama T. Also be careful.
Mama T used to be Mama P, but then she had to go to the bathroom, and now we call her by the proper name. The P's gone. What do you want? The P's
Rick
gone.
Hale.
It wasn't technically hail. It was rain, but it solidified in midair due to a supervillain, and that's how we got the hole in the circle's head. It wasn't a bullet. You can change stories.
Sasha Whitefur.
Very, very dark fur, but fur is murder, and they threw white out on them.
Silent Dawn. Silver Gatawan.
Really good with a camera, way better with a bong.
Tau.
Used to be a towel, but he was in hell, and there were too many L's there already, so he just dropped it.
Tezcat Magic Jag.
Thought he was a magician, disappeared, reappeared in the past. That's why he's into jazz.
Warius the Dragon.
Just a cool dude. Sorry, Warriors.
Bentley Shepherd.
Oh, Bentley Shepherd. Dog was driving a car one day, drove it into Warius, knocked the story right out of him.
Blackfoot Ferret.
Relative of mine, kind of wonderful person, really does not like prairie dogs, just like all ferrets.
Boturnus.
Prairie dog.
David Hunter.
Really interesting fact, he's in the fandom because he was hunting us a while ago, fell in love with us, and then Dick Cheney shot him.
Vovaka.
Kind of like baklava, but less sweet, but more sweet in his heart.
Drool.
Super sweet, diabetic, unbelievable.
No, I mean drool.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry,
Thank you.
so let me
Thank you
fix
so
that
much.
for you. Dunkel.
He spit on me and I can't think of anything.
Jack of all Corgs.
You would think Jack of all trades, which is where he was going, but he traded a corgi and the name stuck.
Kaharia Worgen.
One time he was at this bar, but then he wasn't at the bar. It was an actual bar, just hanging out outside. He built a house out of it. Really nice guy.
Caraway.
I want his seed.
Martin Spangenberg.
What the hell?
Thank you, Sander. Martin Spanger.
Have you ever heard of the band Sprangel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like them but louder.
Maximus Coyotox.
Giant coyote, bigger other things.
McLovin, Maine.
He was the main character for McLovin, then turned into a lion, and is now in a bunch of commercials that he just showed me.
Merlin Scorch.
Merlin, Abraca Scorcha.
Motorwolf.
Motorwolf? He was... Mutter?
Motorwolf.
Kind of like on a motorway, but a wolf, but you would never hit a wolf on a motorway. That's bad luck, so you swerve away from him, and he just sat in the middle of the road. Pretty cool dude. Chill wolf.
Purgo.
Kind of like purgatory, but a floor.
Q the Dane.
Q the Dane, well, Q can basically be anything he wants, so at one point he just went, Dane.
Yep. Q the Dane. Got
Q,
it.
Dane.
Randy Van Dyke. Vandy Van Dyke.
Sometimes...
read that for me.
Randy Van Dyke.
Randy
Van Dyke.
Yes,
It's in
thing.
parentheses.
I can't... whatever.
So sometimes you just need to go to the levee, which is also known as a dike, and put your dick in it.
Red Reese.
Red Reese used to be Blue Reese, which used to be Purple Reese. You really need to stop it with the breath play.
Road to Angry Deer.
The deers can be very angry. If you don't know, they make sounds like this. Have you ever heard an angry deer? They actually sound like that.
How would you know?
Yes, I made a deer angry once.
6 ocelot.
It was 1 ocelot. They started breeding, and then it was 8 ocelot, but they got hungry.
T.
Mama T's son.
The Draggett Show.
Fucking pansies.
Okay. Ash.
Had nothing for us.
Ash.
Ash, dude, that's a burn.
Oh.
Wolfwelt.
Sometimes you can't pronounce everything, so he just says shit until I say shit.
Yakisoba.
I'm also soba. I will not be soba in a minute, and that's yaki.
And those are our Patreon patrons. Thank you very much, folks. Thank
Sorry
you.
for the bad ones, everyone. I usually only do 3 of those.
Now, speaking of Patreon patrons, part of this nonsense we call the Winestream, there are certain patrons who give me money for whatever I don't know the goddamn reason why, so that I will draw pictures. And I have a list of people who wanted me to draw pictures because they've got nothing better to do. So maybe we should go now to that list. We're going to the drawing cam. The drawing cam. Hang on, let me get myself...
get situated.
Hang on.
There we
the
go.
drawing cam. There's that in case I need whatever.
Hey, did you notice how easy that switched over? I'm just saying, Sam. Isn't that really nice how that
Thank
just
you.
switched?
Okay. OBS sucks. I'm using this, whatever the hell it's called.
Wirecast.
Wiretap. I'm using Wiretap.
Spinal Tap.
This is Wiretap. Okay, by the way, yes, this is what Alkali had. I'm sorry.
That is my green chroma key bong.
Let's do the art, shall we?
Yes.
Okay,
I
you
will
guys
refill
know the
this.
drill. Okay, art stream, things. All right, first we have Furry Trainer.
Oh, yay.
Oh, I love Furry Trainer. Hang on, I need to expand myself. Alkali is getting... Oh, Alkali, Uncle Kage, and Furry Trainer playing Go Fish together. Okay. Alkali, Uncle Kage, and Furry Trainer. Okay, well, first we need Uncle Kage.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good
Uncle
starting
Kage's
point.
got his potato-shaped head and his AstroTurf hair and his ears, and he's already been pre-gaming, right?
Obviously.
Yep, and he's got a nose.
He's
And
got
of
a
course,
nose.
Uncle
Good.
Kage is always wearing his best tie and his lab coat, you know. And we have Alkali. Oh boy, ferrets. Oh boy, wow. Okay. Ferrets kind of had.
What are you drawing? What are you drawing?
Ferrets have big eyes and noses and little ears that kind of do that, but it's Alkali, so he has a top hat.
Floating above my ears. As
Floating
is
above
normal.
your ears, which it's supposed to do,
Absolutely.
right? Okay. And Alkali is a ferret, and ferrets are very skinny, so that's all there is to him.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and furry trainer. Furry trainer is an Alsatian. That is German Shepherd to you and I. German Shepherds have these kind of boxy muzzles, and they have floof on either side, and they have these big ears, and she's always very happy. And that's furry trainer. And we are all fishing. So we've got our fishing lines here, and Alkali's got, with his tiny ferret arm, his fishing line.
Oh, tiny little ferret arm.
Yep. And furry trainer has her. Oh, she's got like a deep sea fishing rod because she knows what she's doing. And we're all fishing, and we've all got our bait. For bait, we're using Jesus fish. That's what we use for bait.
No, that's a good one.
There we are. Okay, so this is for furry trainer, and this is Uncle Kage. Boy, okay. Put me back on camera. I can't see if I'm still like lined up here.
You are.
Am I? Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, that's furry trainer. Thank you very much. All right. By the way, my sketchbook ran out of paper, so we kind of have to. Never mind. All right. Next, we have Rick Hale. Oh, I love you, Rick. Thank you so much for your support. Rick says, Alkali and Kage drinking each other's least favorite alcohol.
Oh, boy.
Alkali and Kage drinking each other's least favorite alcohol. Okay, well, we have Alkali. Okay, Alkali member is a ferret, and ferrets have heads
Top hats
shaped like this, and big eyes, and
we have a mask
top hats.
too. You know,
We
we have to wear a mask. That's ferret thing.
Like
Perfect.
that.
Yes, that's a ferret.
Okay,
You nailed
and
it.
ears.
Now, oh dear God, what has happened
And
to me?
they're very, very skinny.
Very,
And
obviously.
he is drinking Chardonnay.
Oh, I got the Chardonnay.
Because it's my least favorite alcohol. Right?
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yep. And here we have Uncle Kage with his potato-shaped head,
Yeah,
and
that's
the
okay.
aforementioned astroturf hair
That's good hair.
and ears, and he's like, dude,
Cheese.
Yep.
Good game for the nose,
Yep.
for the
and,
eyes.
and
Okay.
he's wearing his nice tie.
Oh, he
and
does
his-
have a really nice. Oh,
yep,
that's a
and
really
his
nice
lab
tie.
coat.
Very good
Yep.
lab coat.
However, there is no alcohol that Alkali will not drink. So this is a black hole here that we are. That's Alkali. That's. Thank you very much, it's Rick. You're a love. We love you to pieces, and we're gonna pick up the pieces anyway. Okay, hang on. We need to. Cheers. Okay.
oh, I get to drink mine too.
All right, you can drink yours. Yeah.
I like this part
yeah.
because I get to stand and stretch my legs for a while.
Oh, here's towel.
Hi,
Towel. I can't remember how to make a towel. We'll just say towel. I can't remember my Greek alphabet. Oh, jeez, I got wine on my hand.
Oh, lick that shit off. Not wiping on your Patreon patrons.
Alkali and Uncle Kage killing the coronavirus so that no upcoming furry convention needs to be canceled. Got it. Okay.
We got this one.
Got it. Okay. So we have Uncle Kage, potato-shaped head, astroturf hair, blah, blah, blah. We've been over this. He needs a haircut. Boy, I need a haircut. Look at that. It's like, dude,
That sounds about right.
that looks
All right.
more like my mom. But anyway, okay.
We
okay.
see the resemblance.
Yes, it's got it.
There's your tie. You gotta have a nice
got
tie.
a tie and the.
And you're buffing that one.
Oh,
Yes,
well, I've been working out, man.
yeah,
I've been working
absolutely.
out, right? Okay, and we've got Alkali because ferrets
Yeah.
are shaped like this. They have noses and they have these little ears
Every time I
and they
get
have
worse.
big eyes, but they
this
have
is-
masks.
that's
I'm getting
just-
better. I'm getting better
Actually,
at
no,
this.
yeah, you're right. It's better.
I'm getting better. And they're very, very skinny. So it's like that. And he's got. Okay, and the coronavirus. We're just going to have to be creative with the virus
Okay,
here,
no,
right?
that's
Okay, there's the virus.
that's Ebola.
Yep. Okay, and Uncle Kage, he's got a knife.
Oh man.
Yep.
You're cutting to the chase here.
Yep. He's got a knife. He's gonna and And Alkali, he's got a Thompson submachine gun. Yeah, with a drum magazine, and it's like
very Chicago of me.
But
yeah. Okay. No,
yep. Okay, and we're gonna kill that motherfucker. Okay,
so
that's
I can't
good.
help but noticing that I'm aiming a Thompson machine gun at a microscopic virus, and you're on the other side.
Actually,
of it.
you're gonna hit me.
Yeah.
This is what you get when you aim a fucking machine gun at a virus. You're gonna hit your friends, dude.
Well, I couldn't think of anything else.
Oh, for God's sake!
A pen and a machine gun, apparently.
With friends like you. God damn it. Okay.
Who needs enemas?
Ha. Okay, Onyx Flame, a fancy / dapper Sergal.
Oh,
Okay, we can do that. Okay, Sergal, first off.
Very fancy.
Sergals are very angular creatures, right?
Yes, very much so.
Like that?
That's pretty angular.
Yep. But he
now it looks like a stapler.
That's what Sergals are.
Okay, so that's...
But he's very fancy and dapper, so he's wearing Alkali's top hat.
He
and
stole it.
He's got a monocle.
Oh, fancy top hat monocle.
And of course, do Sergals have ears?
They don't have belly buttons. That's the extent of my knowledge.
This one does. He has a belly button where his ears should
Oh,
be.
that happens sometimes.
Yes. But he's got a very, very nice glass of wine.
Oh, is it the Chardonnay that you gave me earlier?
No, he's classy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Well, then there should be a...
wait. He's got the cigarette in the cigarette holder.
Oh, it's been a while.
Okay.
It has been a while.
Does that look classy?
That is a pretty classy circle.
Wait.
With a belly button on its head.
We need a bow tie.
Oh, obvious. That just screams class.
That's it. Okay, this is for Onyx Flame by Uncle Kage.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Look at that classy circle with the belly button. So he doesn't have a hole in his head. He's not a class hole.
No.
I love it. I love it when circles are
Come here.
class
Come here. I'm going to punch you. I declare a thumb war.
That's the wrong hand.
Oh, fuck it. No, we'll do it later. All right. Okay, next. Silver. A cute pet rock.
A cute pet rock?
A cute pet... Okay, got it. Okay, cute pet rock. Got it. Here we have a rock. Rocks. No, okay. A rock is a giant bird from Greek mythology, right?
And from D&D. CR18.
But he's very, very cute. So he's got his, Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
What a cute rock.
Yep. And they have this here. But he's a pet, so he's wearing a nice collar.
Aw.
Yep.
With
rhinestones. Yep. And
he's a rhinestone squad.
But he's a rock. Since we know he's a rock, we have to put like a fighter airplane going by here, so everybody knows.
He's a large rock. Yeah.
Yep. That he is a rock. Okay.
Do you know what rocks eat?
What do rocks eat?
Anything they fucking want.
Thank you. That's not an old one. This is for Zilwer.
What the hell is that rock looking at?
Okay. By Uncle Kage. I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe he's trying to rock out.
Oh, that works.
Anyway, next, moving on. Okay, that was Silent Dawn. It's gonna be a tiger, isn't it? I'm guessing it's gonna be a tiger. What does Silent Dawn want? Draw me stuck at work, tangling in a pile of aircraft wires inside a helicopter that's not crashing. Wow. Okay. Draw me stuck at work. Okay, first off, we need a tiger. Tigers have, remember these testicle faces? That's what tigers got, right? And they have whiskers.
It's snowing outside.
It is not fucking snowing outside.
It's snowing
in
Chicago. Welcome to Chicago.
Yeah.
We've got dandruff problems.
Okay, but tigers have stripes,
Oh,
right?
so I leave and you draw the cutest... Oh.
It's Silent Dawn. But he is tangled in a pile of aircraft wires.
What? Silent, what did you do?
He's tangled in a pile of aircraft wires inside a helicopter that's
You are
more
the
like a propeller beanie.
You are the least aerodynamic drawer.
Oh,
There we go,
no,
there's a
no,
helicopter.
okay, there. It's got a tail
Now
rotor
it's a helicopter. That's
over
all it
here,
needed.
and it's got a skid, and it's not crashing because Uncle Kage. Now, I need
Because of
you.
Uncle Kage.
I need you for this, Alkali. I need
Now,
you
what
for
am I
this.
doing? What am I doing?
You tell me.
Oh, shit. I have to do
Silver
one?
Gatomon.
Hello, Silver.
Gatomon says, and I quote, "Let Alkali choose."
Oh, I get to pick one. All right, how does this sound?
Yeah, you tell me.
I want you to... Who is this by? Who?
Silver Gatomon.
Everyone gets it, so Kage, would you kindly draw Silver Gatomon's 15 minutes of fame? Would you kindly draw Silver Gatomon's 15 minutes of fame? Yeah, that's right. I go abstract, motherfucker. This is why I don't subscribe this high to you.
Okay, Silver Gatomon's 15 minutes of fame.
Minutes of fame.
Wow.
Here, would you like some help? Give me that.
Yes.
All right, here's how we'll start it. I'll help you start it
Okay,
off.
yeah, how do I
So
start
we
it?
start off with a landscape. We draw the landscape.
Yes, give me a landscape.
There's the landscape, and in the background, a building and a guy standing on top of the building, waving. He is perfectly drawn to proportion. So he's
Yep.
waving at us. So his 15 minutes of fame starts there. Also,
Oh, wait a minute. I got it.
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
right.
What we're looking at is Dallas.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Yeah,
That's a
and
perfect.
this is Dealey Plaza.
Okay.
And here we have
really
the
level Dealey
limousine with John F. Kennedy in it, and what's his name? The guy who was the Connolly, Governor Connolly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's Governor Connolly.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's John F. Kennedy, and there's Marilyn Monroe. No, what was her name? The other.
Marilyn Manson.
No, okay, that's it. Marilyn
That's
Manson,
Marilyn Manson.
and John F. Kennedy,
Yeah.
and but here we've got Silver Gatomon inside the book suppository building.
Oh, you're gonna need to
on
draw
the
it bigger. Draw it to put him inside of it. So
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Add additions. There. Now he's inside.
That's it.
of
He's
He
inside.
got built inside
Yes,
of it.
this is his six. Now, here's the problem. We have hiding over here is the evil gangster Jack Ruby,
Oh, that
who
shitbag.
is just getting ready. Because as soon as Silver Gatomon assassinates Marilyn Manson, Jack Ruby is going to kick his ass.
Oh man, this is gonna and he can levitate too.
Yes, this is
Oh.
November. Was it 1963? Was
I'll
it?
never remember the 6th of November.
That sounds good to me. Okay,
Yes.
that's good enough for you. After all, okay, you want real art? Go to a real stream. Thank you very much. Silver Gatomon, Uncle Kage. All right. Thank you very much, Alkali. Have a seat. We can probably go away from this goofy whatever shit that I don't know. All right. Shall we go back to the main camera?
We're switching it now.
Switch it.
No, you're in the wrong place.
You
I don't
missed
think
it.
it matters.
Hit the button, Frank.
I don't actually know.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah, no, I think it does matter because it's being inputted differently.
It is.
There we go.
All right.
Oh,
Now
no.
you have
Oh
the
no!
secret.
You're slightly green.
You're Chromo King.
This is the best. This is awesome. Oh
You fade it
no!
out.
And what's this shit over here?
That's coats.
Oh wait, this is this thing we
Uncle-
had that wasn't green enough.
Yeah.
Uncle Kage,
Yes.
Uncle Kage, I don't feel so good.
Are you looking a little? Oh,
I'm
never
fading
mind.
away.
So we have the ghost of Xander the Blue. We have Alkali. Yes, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Alkali is stuck in Chicago. He could not make it down to North Carolina, but when I went to cancel his plane ticket, they said, well, since, Ebola and everything, we're not going to charge you to cancel or change the ticket. I said, oh, you're not going to charge me to change the ticket? So I changed the ticket to have me come to Chicago. So what you've been seeing up till now has all been shot here in Alkali's asbestos-infested garage.
That is not asbestos.
It
That
is, I'm telling you,
foam.
no, that's fucking asbestos.
I mean, it's only
dude.
barely asbestos. It's a vest. It's a vest us.
I'll tell you what, agree with me.
Oh, done. Sold. Oh, I guess
Asbestos
the big boy. Asbestos is best. Oh, fuck.
Asbestos infestus.
Xander the Blue, ladies and gentlemen, the master who kept this illusion going. My
you,
dear
sir.
boy, you're disappearing.
If you would like, why don't you turn down the green?
Or wait, even
I don't
better,
know,
even
man.
better, even better.
Honestly, what?
Is this the okay? Put this in front of him because that's not chroma keying out. So if we put that in front of him, oh no, wait, that is chroma keying out.
It's very chroma keying out. We're just gonna make him a head. There.
Yeah.
Try this one.
Let's just
There we go.
just cover the dragon. I love green screens.
They're fun. Wait, speaking of green screens, have you shown the other thing?
What thing?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, nothing.
Oh, you mean the thing we had separating us so we wouldn't reach across by mistake?
Yes.
Yeah, that might have gotten shown.
Okay, hand it to me right now. It's
I'll,
over
I'll
there.
go get it because
Yeah, go
Xander's
get it,
covered
go
in.
get it.
Wait, I can get it. I can get
You're
it.
covered in green.
Ah,
Tangled up in green.
that's a good song.
Yep. Yes. So we have it here, but what I can do is I can put it here, so all you can see is the outline of this thing. Yeah, I'll turn it around a little bit. Yes, this thing, which is chroma key green, which Alkali for some reason has sitting here in his.
Okay. Would you
garage.
like to know why I have it sitting here in the garage?
Why
Actually,
do you
would
have
be
a
very
chroma
helpful.
key green dick-shaped
Dick-shaped
thing?
I have this because myself and my mate over here do a show called Drag It MD. Would you like to know what the MD stands for? It's obviously obvious. MD, what does that stand for?
Then tell the rest of us.
Mario drug, obviously.
Yes.
So we needed a way back when it was illegal in Chicago to make sure that it wasn't seen on the stream. And I painted it chroma key green, so it worked.
Okay, are we chromaing out the label on this bottle?
Not the label, but the part of the glass.
Oh, the part of the glass. Okay.
Give me a second here.
Oh,
And
that's
the
right.
glasses.
You have to add in the dragon. Add in the dragon.
Oh, right, the dragon.
Dragon. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's coming.
Oh,
The
boy.
dragon is coming.
Dragon!
Yay.
Where is he?
He shows up in the corner. See?
Oh, yeah, I see him. Okay, yeah.
Where'd my hand go? God damn it.
Where'd your hand go?
Never mind.
Things you only hear among friends. Xander, this is freaking me out. You really are.
It's amazing.
You're not half the man you used to be.
That's true.
Dude, it's like you went back in time and fucked his mom.
And I'm leaving.
Let's keep moving, shall we? Somebody say something. Susan Deere says.
I'm cool with leaving you speechless.
Oh no, I have it. Shell says. Anyway.
These things happen.
Oh, Alkali, have you tried Recipe yet? And did you had time for the D&D race? And Uncle Kage, did you had any fun talking me on Skype? And I have had a bad days. Let's start at the beginning. You first.
To start at the beginning, I have not used your D&D race yet, but I read through it, and it's actually fairly well thought out. I think you have a balanced creature there, which is not easy to do, so cheers to you. As far as the recipe goes, with my job currently, I am not home, so I will be cooking again when I can, just not right now.
And Jack says, yes, I did have fun talking to you on Skype. Joey Santiano says, Kage, have you checked out Le Bataillon de Chasseurs Ardennais as I suggested? Did you suggest it when I was sober? If you did not, email it to me because I probably don't remember.
Warius, you are a cool dude. Also, I couldn't think of anything for you. Like, Warius, Waldo, he's a dragon. Screw it, he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
You only have a second to think about it.
I'm going to fix the camera real quick.
Why don't you fix the camera? Also, why don't you get a glass and a very long straw so you can drink?
That's a good idea.
And Kamara Cougar says, time for bed. See you all. Good night. Oyasami.
Good night, my friend. You're just putting your hand in front
Oh,
of...
shit. Indigo Ryu, I have a 12-year-old bottle of sake. Shall I open it? No. Indigo Ryu, sake does not age well in the bottle. If it's 12 years old, it's probably not good. Xander, your non-dragon face is showing.
Okay,
I absolutely love watching all this stuff.
Xander, you're looking very non-dragony.
No, that's how dragons look in the future.
Alkali, did you call Magnus Rod a magnum rod?
Yes, I very much did.
Good. Okay, you should.
By the way, anyone who was insulted by what I said, I literally just said the first thing I could come up with by your names. I need to get to know you to actually make an insult directly to you.
Yep.
How long have you been doing that in Dragon Show?
I have been.
Okay.
I've been doing that gag
Since
for 3 years now.
People are asking. That was Xander's skin suit. You just saw his human sona.
Yes.
He was wearing it earlier to show it to us. He's taking it off now because we thought it was kind of creepy. So
Gotta put my hazmat suit back on.
Thank you.
you're still chromaing out, but it's okay. You're like half here, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. It's just my skin. It's just
Yeah.
Xander, let's be honest.
Oh.
You're not here.
Onyx
I am not
Flame.
here.
Oh, wait a minute. Uncle Kage, Alkali, you know me, insult me.
No.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
You guys in your warm tone privilege have to stop making me feel bad, okay?
Onyx
Stop
Flame.
that shit, okay? Anyway,
God save the Queen. Moving right along.
oh
shall
my
we?
God, that actually applies now because she's old enough. Okay, I'm sorry.
Here, Xander. Here.
I need a. I thought
You need a straw.
I do.
They're inside.
Okay,
Bottom shelf of the pantry.
got it.
Yep.
Bring more than one, or else it won't make it to your mouth.
Time to scare the neighbors again.
Oh, our neighbors.
Are they not used to it by now?
So our good neighbor moved out.
Oh, the gentleman, the nice Vietnam vet.
Yes, Dennis. Dennis, who is an amazing neighbor. He was one of those gentlemen who you just got along with.
Yeah.
In the winter, I
Well,
didn't
I
want
met
the.
him.
He was wonderful.
Yes.
In the winter, we didn't want him to be outside shoveling, so my house would take care of his lawn. And in the summer, he got so sick of me not mowing my lawn that he mowed exactly one half of it, which was hysterical.
The last time I was here, Dennis, his lovely neighbor, he didn't want to be on camera, but he was interested in the show, so he came over. He just stayed behind the camera because he wanted to see it.
Yeah.
So what do you have now?
Now I have a wonderful family next door, who I believe the husband of the family is such a nice and calm individual, and I think I scare the shit out of his wife.
Good.
Because she doesn't let the kids go outside.
Ah, mein Freund, Frau Opitz is here. Ursula, Uschi, hello, Uschi. Hello, hello.
How are you?
Uschi is ein schön Freund. She is.
I know some of those words.
Okay. Ursula Opitz. Uschi is the mother of Germany's greatest barman. She is
I
Andre's
know who
mom.
you're talking about.
Yep.
Yes. I have heard stories, my friend. It's a pleasure to meet you in the ones and zeros.
How is your German?
I don't know. He hasn't called me in a few weeks.
Okay. Her English is pretty good, but I tried to speak German to Uschi, mein großer dicker Freund here says du bist ein
Berliner.
Berliner. Yeah, du bist ein Berliner. Yeah.
All I got caught was that he called me gross. So, yeah, that's about right.
It's not the same thing in English as it is in German. Decke.
Onyx. All right, Onyx, let's be honest. Your code name on here is Onyx Flame 123. 123 because we can count on you to be flaming. How's that, Onyx? Onyx Flame 123 count. All I got is the name, dude. Sometimes you just work with the name. You always have to have a trick to doing what you do. My trick is the name. Oh, gross is big. I'm a big, gross weirdo. Thanks.
Onyx Flame. Okay, we want to insult Onyx Flame. We would say Onyx Flame is the epitome of English culture.
Oh, truly.
That's what we can say.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Fury, with friends like you, who needs stuff shoved up their ass and shooting water deep into them? That was a little bit more descriptive than the
I'm really
original.
glad that Ushi's English is not.
I bet you thought this was PG-13. Now it's not. I'm a monster. Hi.
All right. I've been wanting to get Alkali to go to Euroference.
I've been wanting to go to Euroference.
I have told the folks at Euroference, why don't you have Alkali out? And they tell me,
This is my favorite.
here's what they tell me, but he has such a thick accent, no one would understand him. I'm like, wait, what?
I guess I got a Chicago accent.
You got a Chicago accent, but I got a Philly accent.
You do have you're the same as me. You got the Philly accent. It exists and it comes through sometimes. I got the Chicago accent and it comes through sometimes.
But here's the thing: on stage, I usually slip into the mid-Atlantic accent, that very neutral Hollywood English accent.
Yes.
And something I didn't realize that I did.
What's that?
When I was in Japan, someone said to me, "It was really very nice of you what you did." I said, "What did I do?" They said, "When you were speaking to the Japanese audience, you spoke very slowly and clearly so they would understand you." And I said, "Did I?" "No, you misunderstand. I was full of sake. I was talking to the Japanese audience." Yeah.
So I will share this one here because I'm pretty sure if my coworkers were watching, they have turned this stream off by now.
Yeah.
I had an incident at a conference, and I think you would have been proud of me.
Tell me.
Remember I told you there's something that I'm good at on my job? This is what I do?
There must be.
So I had to talk about it on stage. And right before I went on stage, I happened to meet with a few old clients, and we happened to go to the bar, and I happened to finish all of their drinks because they were drinking too slow. And they asked me as I stumbled, I don't remember this, and I think they're lying. Apparently, I stumbled backstage, and as they went to try to tell me to speak into the microphone, you know, the normal thing you would tell somebody like, "Don't worry about it. I'm a professional." So I said that, and they said, "Fuck you," and gave me a microphone. But don't worry. I took care of it because I did what Furry had trained me. I walked out onto stage, clicked the microphone on, started speaking. The microphone didn't work, so I threw it off to the side and screamed at 1,000 people for 20 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen!
So, I will have you know that all of them know the advantages of hedging counter market, but none of them will ever forget the drunk, loud fat ass who screamed legibly at 1,000. Legibly? Not even close. Audibly.
By the way, Onyx Flame, it's outside both of our realms of expertise. I'm afraid we can't help talk to Doc Rat. But here's a question from Lion Wing.
Sorry.
I'm
hey,
coming in
Xander.
bareback.
What?
What? What I miss?
So much.
I'm coming in bareback.
He's coming in bareback.
Lion Wing says, "How did you meet Mayor Alkali? Let me tell you a story.
Oh, God.
I saw this slender, scrawny kid.
He called me Jabba the Hutt.
I saw Jabba the Hutt up. I watched his improv, and I was like, okay, this guy's got impeccable timing.
Thank you.
And
That
I was
very
impressed.
kind.
I was watching. Okay, you were young. You were a kid.
I
Let's
was.
face it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was sitting in the audience saying, this guy, okay, he can also think on his feet. He's got incredible timing, and he can think on his feet. That was impressive. So he finished up his improv. They gave him a little room with like 40 people, and I said, "Hey, kid, you with the beard, come up here." Actually, didn't have a beard then. I said, "You, Jew boy, come up here."
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I said,
Immediately.
you, the Jew, come up here. And you said, "I'm not Jewish, I'm Catholic." I said, "Yeah, whatever." And yeah, that's what your mom told you. So
No,
I
that's
said,
real. He's
listen,
right.
I'm doing my story hour tomorrow night. I want you to open for me. And you said something to the effect of, and I said, yeah, okay. Give me 5 minutes of your best material. Just when we go out there, I'm going to give you 5 minutes, knock him dead. And he said something like, "I can't do that." I said, "Yes, you can. I know you can. Go up there and knock him dead." So this guy, all nervous and scared and shaking,
Give me one of those.
got up on stage at the front of my story hour, and the motherfucker went on for 20 minutes. And I'm backstage going, "Dude, get off. You're finished. Get off the goddamn stage." 20 minutes he went on.
There you go.
All right, hold on. Now, I want to make sure We have talked about what happened,
Look
right?
at you. You're headless.
That was cool.
Give me that shit, by the way. I'm gonna-
Hold on, now Kage wants it. I just want to remind you that my plan, because once again, I have been an improv comedian for a very long time. Stand-up was never my forte, even though I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
Actually, even more so now than ever. When he did this, Xander was in the front row, and I asked him to time me and flash at me when 5 minutes, and he did. He did not miss his cue. What I didn't know is on this particular stage, I would not be able to see the front row. Oh my God.
Yes.
Give me the jacket.
Okay. Wait, that's not gonna work.
Oh, no, it's not.
That's not gonna work.
Is that my shirt? I don't know if any of these are going to
Both
fit me.
these. Well,
These
you
are
can put them
both
on,
of them.
yeah.
Okay, good. I'm 2 shirts fat, everyone.
this
Just so everyone knows, I'm 2 shirts fat. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong side.
Oh Jesus!
Where-
You can wear my shirt. It's okay. It's a blood ritual shirt. Okay, that works.
So where were we?
well, hold on. Oh, I have a question for you.
Yes. Question
What
for
are
me.
we right now?
What are we?
What would you call us? Are we talking what?
Dude,
Talking head?
at
How
my
did we
age-
get here?
Listen, at my age, this is as close to head as I'm going to get.
I gotta do the dances.
Got to do the dance, man. How did we get here?
Okay, does this work? Does this work?
Yours works better than mine. I'm just arms and a head. I love green screens.
Kage, did you get to see David Byrne on SNL by chance?
No, I did not.
Oh,
He's the Talking Heads guy.
No.
He came back.
Honestly, everyone, if you didn't get a chance, because I still thoroughly enjoy Saturday Night Live, I actually think it's a wonderful show. They brought back Talking Heads on the weekend where there's a John Mulaney. Do I have
Yes.
the name right? So John Mulaney was the host for SNL. Now, why does somebody host SNL? Kage, you would know this.
Because they can't get anybody else?
Ass.
Fair.
Because they have something to promote.
Yeah.
Well, John Mulaney used to write for them. Would you like to know why he hosted?
Why?
Because they wanted him to.
Okay, that's a good reason.
So they kind of let him do whatever he wanted. Not only did he do a full-fledged live musical, something that John Mulaney loves to do. If you watch any of his interviews, oh my God, Saturday Night Live gave him, I'm using the wrong word. They let him do whatever he wanted because he's a very respected person in that crew. But also, they found a musical guest with nothing to advertise. And David Byrne from the Talking Heads got to be it's the first time in 5 years that I have watched the musical guest on SNL.
Okay.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
He has not lost a step in all these years.
Hey, that's actually appropriate. We do love nurses, especially right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, we do love nurses right now. Benny, it says we love nurses because that was a big thing Chicago was doing for a while. That was probably the picture on our background was probably taken during the I don't think it was a nurse week, but Chicago's pretty cool for stuff like that.
By the way, somebody asked, do I look at fan art? If you'd like to send some fan art, just go ahead, email it to me. I'd love to see it. I'm very flattered when people do fan art, unless it's like dirty.
Send that to me.
Peter, my training was through a tertiary party. As much as I wish I could, I never had the opportunity to do Second City or Improv Olympics or any of the famous Chicago ones.
Do we say it? Do we say it?
Sure.
Do we say it?
Yeah, we
No,
can say
let's
it.
not.
All right, fine.
Let's not. No, never mind. Oh yes, Nightmare Muffin. Yes, Nightmare. Please send it along, unless it's like embarrassing. Okay, if you send along fan art that I can hang up in my office at work, I will hang it up in my office at work. If it's not suitable to hang up in my office at work, I'll hang up in my office at home.
That's
Oh,
true.
Wow.
Joey Santiano, sing us a song now that you. We need to sing a song.
I mean,
Watching the days go by in the water, ride you up.
you're not fucking Shatner. You can't just speak the lyrics.
No, you can't speak the lyrics. I am Alkali, and they know I can't sing, so we're cool here.
That's fair.
Oh. Okay, I need to ask you something. Since you finished it.
Real quick.
Oh,
No, of course.
Somebody asked,
Yes.
how do you scream so much without your voice going? Well,
My job.
yeah, true.
I have the ability to raise my voice and to throw it because I was a pit broker from the time I was not a pit broker. I was in the pits from 16 to 23. And one of the things you need to be able to do is scream over other people who are talking at a loud level and have the people across from you hear you. It's something you actually learn if you do it every day for 5 fucking years. So, yeah. Actually, when my mother was still around, she was very disappointed in my choice of career. She says it changed my voice. You used to speak like an angel, and now you have a mouth like a demonic sailor.
I was going to say like the angel of death.
Yeah,
maybe.
basically.
And Shell Music says, I ain't got nobody. Ha, cha, cha, cha. Yeah, sorry.
I love
Yeah,
that.
baby.
I don't know where this started. What the hell were we talking about?
Can I get more wine? Or,
Oh,
I
oh
don't
yeah.
Drink.
Hold on. I've got lots of wine down here.
Oh, we got
Oh,
tons
okay.
of wine.
That's fine.
Yeah, I sent Alkali an email. Okay, for those of you who are just arriving, yes, I am in Chicago. Oh, it's Dr. Lawson. Oh, it's a cabinet. God bless you. I got it. Yes.
Yeah, no, you told me.
Yes, cabinet wines are the best. Tyro says, "Oh my God, Uncle Kage is Rain Man." What are you saying that for?
Definitely not Rain Man.
Definitely not Rain
Definitely
Man.
not Rain Man.
Definitely not Rain
Definitely
Man.
not Rain Man.
Got to run one con. Got to run a con. Got to run a con.
Okay, Baron Sable. Yeah,
Gotta
Arrogant
ban
Worms. I
Wafter.
would love to sing it, Baron Sable, but I get hit by copyright strikes if I put 2 notes together.
We all have to deal with that. What was our last copyright strike? What did they hit us
What was
on?
your last copyright strike? Yes.
It was something ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what it was?
What?
Those videos that we now show at conventions for DST3K.
Yeah.
You don't know we are the. Well, I'm sorry. He's the creator. I'm one of the writers for DST3K. Drag It Show 3000. It is a spinoff of MST3K, Mystery Science Theater 3000. We didn't get banned for the movie. We didn't get a strike because we put up a open source movie called. You all know it. Help me out. What's our
Night of
movie?
the Living Dead.
Night of the Living
Oh,
Dead.
Jesus, yeah.
We didn't get striked because of Night of the Living Dead. We got striked because at one point the camera veers off and shows a tombstone that all you can read of it is the words air. So he put a cutout of Airman from Mega Man underneath
God.
it. And we got hit by fucking, was it Sony? But yeah, we got hit because we had Airman in the video doing this on a tombstone. So yeah, that was interesting.
It's usually the music stuff that gets you the most.
Yeah.
Andre is here.
Oh,
Andre!
hi,
Andre, okay. Hello, mein Freund. I have said, Andre, Herr Opitz. Herr Opitz is the greatest barman in all
Oh, he's
of
here!
Germany. He's there. Ikoa 57, that's him. Hello, mein Freund. Hello, wie geht's es dir?
Hello, mein Freund. The gates are here.
Das ist mein schöner Freund Alkali. Ist ein großer Decker Jude.
I'm his friend,
Yeah.
Alkali, and this is his groin,
My
Dekayuga.
groin. Yeah, groin
Groin
Freund.
Freund.
Groin
Groin
Freund.
Yeah,
It's his
oh,
groin-
they are groin Freunds.
We
All
are
right, believe me. they are
Definitely groin
Freunds, yes.
Freunds.
Freund, Freund.
We start fires.
Und ich bin nur ein Kopf. Nur ein Kopf, ja.
Especially when you shave.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You can't get it that. You can't get it that close. What do you think I'm going to use, a Mach 4?
Oh man, you gotta go all or nothing, right? Because sandpaper is just the worst.
I hope you're enjoying your show.
I'm having a great time. Nightmare Muffin, can I put a link in the description? I won't see it, Nightmare, honestly. I am a Luddite when it comes to this shit. Just email me the link. I'll look at it then. Onyx Flame is demanding you look at the picture I sent on Telegram.
I'll
Go ahead,
look.
look at it.
I'll look in our Dragon Show Telegram chat.
Oh, thank you, Onyx. This is easier. See, it's so much easier with Xander
no.
here.
Oh no!
What do we got?
What?
It's you in hell. 'Cause,
Oh,
you know,
that is from the Stuffed Genie stream I told you about.
Ah.
Yeah,
I have no idea if they'll be able to see that.
they
don't
probably
think so.
won't.
I
It's
could try.
teeny. You know.
It's teeny.
Hold on.
Aren't you? Oh my! I'm an admin.
Gunzuka the Ferret, can you see me, Kage? Obviously, I can. Oh, Mama T, hello. Greetings from North Carolina. Mama T, I'm not in North Carolina, but I pretended I was.
By the way, I would like to say I appreciate you so much. Kind of sucks. I've been looking forward to this weekend for a while. We obviously planned these things way in advance, and having to cancel it the day before was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
If you were tuning into our show yesterday, Uncle Kage called me in the middle of the episode. And I thought, because me and him, we've been performing together for a while, I saw the phone ringing with his name, like, obviously he wants to joke around on the stream. So if I go, hello, Uncle Kage, he goes, shut up and walk out of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what a great way to tell me. Thanks for being here, bud.
Oh, you're welcome. By the way, unsere Freunde aus Deutschland, wir haben hier Herr Dr. Lawson, das ist ein deutscher Wein aus Moselland, das ist ein Cabernet. I've said it before. German cabinet wine is called cabinet because it's so good you hide it in the cabinet so your friends don't know you have it. That's why it's called cabinet.
Well, that'll help me pick out your wine in the future. But
got
we have an amazing question from...
Can I have a question first?
I have to see if the
Absolutely.
bottle's Chroma Key.
I have a question for you guys.
So, yes.
What's your favorite in the times we live now, since handshakes and hugs are a thing right now? You like Zen hugs? You gave me a Zen hug when you walked in.
Zen hug. Yeah.
Zen
Zen
hug.
hugs.
Xander, you ready?
Zen hugs.
Zen hug.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. That's from Demolition Man.
And also, you'll have to pretend that where we're about to put our feet is on the ground. However, what do you call it? The Cody Johnson? No, not the Cody Johnson.
Orange
Cassidy. The Orange Cassidy greeting. Are you ready? Pretend that our feet are on the ground.
Kick each other's shin.
Kick.
You know what's funny about that?
You don't do that very well.
That's
I don't do it
actually
at all.
super similar to the Corona greeting that caught on in that area. Was they'll kick each other's feet twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Opposite feet. Bunk, bunk, bunk. They do
Good
it.
night,
It's-
Jax.
I like it a lot, actually. It's pretty good.
Oh, Myrta Erdenflower, can Uncle Kage stop speaking French? Well, I would, Myrta, if I was speaking French. That was German, by the way.
You know,
Je parle français seulement pour mes amis français.
May I
Comme
ask you-
Giga, Mr. Ziga.
how
What?
many languages can you, I'm not going to say fluently, how many languages could you stumble by? And if you had to speak them, you could stumble by. About how many?
Je parle français.
1,
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch.
2,
Nihongo wa sakoshi dake wakarimasu.
3,
I've been to Australia.
3.5.
Yeah. New York.
3 3/4.
Yeah.
Look,
So yeah, German
Amazing.
just by going to Eurofurence, French from education, Japan from watching anime.
All right. Sue Deer has the better question. So
Yes.
I made the mistake of asking you. You could go there and you could maybe communicate. Could you please say "wine, please" in as many languages you can think of in the next 30 seconds? Wine, please, in as many languages you can think of. Go.
Wein bitte.
1,
Un peu de vin, s'il vous plaît.
2,
Wine or onegaishimasu.
3,
Give me some fucking wine, mate.
3.5. 4.5. I'll give you 4.5 on that one. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, we did have a question from the chat that I wanted to go back to. I guarantee you it's been answered on so many streams before, but let's try it.
Yeah.
They're asking for that embarrassing moment. Now, I'm going to give everyone in the chat a little hint. So we get a lot of questions called, what is your most blank? What is your favorite blank? Trying to get us to narrow it down to one is very difficult. So why don't we go with an embarrassing moment? Because if you're remembering it, that's a moment. So we're going to go with a remembered embarrassing moment at a con.
Sue Deer is here, and she'll remember this. Sue, you'll remember this when we were having dinner with Bill Holbrook. We were having dinner with Bill Holbrook. This was Anthrocon 2001. I was still very new with the whole, chairman thing.
Right.
Like, the night before the con book went to print, I got a note from the con book staff saying, "Are you going to give us a chairman blurb?" I'm like, "Oh shit!
no.
Shit! I have one! Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, all right. Okay. Thank you all, Anthrocon. Okay. We're very happy to welcome Mr. Bill Holbrook, the creator of On the Fast Track, blah blah blah, and we also have this guy, blah. Okay, go. We were sitting down, and Bill Nice, quiet. You've met Bill Holbrook.
Absolutely.
Very quiet, down-to-earth Georgia boy, not at all unassuming. He said, I read your chairman's blurb, and I thought it was kind of funny. I said, well, yeah, that's what I strive for. And he showed it to me. So you remember? Because my staff is very dedicated. They do everything I tell them without question. Because here it was. We are very pleased to welcome Bill Holbrook, creator of On the Fast Track and blah, blah, blah. That's what the Anthragon 2001 conbook says.
No! Oh no! Xander.
Yes.
The embarrassing moment.
The?
What
the fuck?
A embarrassing moment at a con. V for the story, A for the conventions.
Here, Gummy Bjorn sent us a cheers. I don't know what you're drinking though, Gummy. Thank you.
Hi, Gummy.
Everything.
Hey, Gummy, if you're gonna drink everything, save some for me. We're friends.
It's a very small glass, so maybe small. It's a very nice glass. Embarrassing moment.
Embarrassing moment at a con. Do you need a little bit of time?
Yes, please.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
Don't be. Well, we were talking earlier about this one. Those moments where you go a little too hard. I would like to preface this with, I still to this day say I did not go too hard. I had been going hard the day before. And this is shut the fuck up! Well, on stage, shut up! Well, shut up! Well,
Alkali,
Carry on.
when was the last time you went hard, apparently?
it's been years. It's been months.
Sorry, I'm crying.
It's been minutes.
It's very sad. Continue your story. Okay.
30 seconds ago, I was drinking. Well, on this particular occurrence, they realized that I was, for a specific panel, let's put it that way. This was a charity panel, and they lined up shots in front of me. And they lined up clear shots, being tequila. I love my Blanco tequilas. I love the taste of Blanco tequilas. In fact, a nice Blanco tequila is probably my favorite beverage. But in the middle, they put, in their defense, what I had said is one of my all-time favorite drinks. They did not know that there was an incident with this particular drink.
Uh-oh.
Another clear drink, so right in the middle of tequila, Rumpelmans. Tequila. Now, I used to love Rumpelmans. It's actually one of the very first shots I ever did in my life was Rumpelmans. Unfortunately, because of all of you wonderful furries, and if you've been around long enough, you know that before I did improv, before I did anything, I was the lupus. I was the lupus in Tabula, gentlemen. I used to run the game Werewolves at the Table, aka Lupus in Tabula. And one night, they challenged me to a game to drinks. Every time somebody died, I had to take a shot of Rumpelmints, and I got very sick that night. And I cannot drink Rumpelmints very well anymore. And they had a Rumpelmint shot that I thought was tequila. I didn't bring it to my nose. I didn't smell it. I was just pounding shots for charity. A thing came up, I lost the round, I grabbed the shot glass, I downed it, and as it hit the back of my throat, I realized what it was. And I swallowed it quickly. And I stood up and goes, now I need to use the restroom! And I used all of the exactly 1 minute that I had to hold my crotch and walk. I was drunk. I thought, how do I convince them that I need to urinate? Holding my genitalia. That'll do it. So I kind of waddled drunkenly out of the room and into a restroom where I walked into a stall, went into the toilet, and heard from the very next stall, Mr. Smith.
Oh, no.
It was my hotel liaison.
No.
He goes, are you okay? I'm like, yep. just doing my job. And I hear, so am I.
Oh no.
So, I love that hotel.
Jesus Christ.
That was a little embarrassing.
Moving right along.
Moving right along. Xander, you got one?
I can't top that.
Why? That's why I was going to let you go first.
Fuck.
Anyway.
Most embarrassing thing ever.
Not most, just an embarrassing thing.
Embarrassing
Yeah,
thing.
doesn't have to be the most.
It
We're not
might-
going to answer most. We will answer A. Fudge.
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 I ate all the fudge. in
You
front
ate
of everyone.
all the fudge.
I actually can't think of any other embarrassing things.
See, that's the thing. I think
that's
we
where I love
tune
my-
them out.
We do.
Yave would like to know. Have you the letter?
Have I the letter? Have you the letter?
Have I the letter? Have you the letter?
I have the letter. Have you the letter?
The letter? I have not the letter. Have you the letter?
Have I the letter? Have you the letter?
I haven't the letter. Have you the letter?
Have the letter we had.
Oh, just give him the blinking poison.
I also love properly prepared absinthe. If any of you know the recipe for a mixed drink known as a Ninja Turtle, you are a monster. Absinthe has one way to be drank, and it is proper.
Gentlemen, I have had real Czechoslovakian absinthe.
How was it?
I don't know.
Wow.
Okay, they say that when you drink absinthe, you will see the green fairy.
Yes.
I took a sip of this stuff, and some guy dressed in green with a cricket bat showed up and smashed me on the head. And that's the last thing I remember.
I am going to let you two talk for a bit while I use the restroom. I will be back.
Do you want to see a fan art? I almost called you Alkali. That was fucking weird. Sorry. What is this? What are you sending me? Legs of Steel? I remember.
I
Legs
don't
of
know.
Steel. All right, someone's sending me Legs of Steel. I hope you will send me.
Whoa!
Legs of
What
Steel.
the shit was that?
It was Legs of Steel.
There's porn on his computer thing.
It's in our
Go.
Telegram.
What?
It's
It's still porn.
I hope that's okay.
Gummy
Anyway.
Bjorn, is he puking? Oh no, Gummy. I did not let him start with tequila. He's been drinking only wine. Because you know how it is with old people. You have to be gentle with them, right?
Beer before liquor, never been sicker. Wine before beer, you're
Yeah.
a beer engineer?
Yes.
Isn't that how that goes? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Just
Okay.
don't mix your shit, okay?
A shark on whiskey is mighty risky, and a shark on beer is a beer engineer. That's
Shark
the
on
saying.
whiskey is money minion.
I like Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I'm
But
sorry.
anyway.
It's television for people who are stoners, and I loved that before I was a stoner. So I guess I was ahead of my time. So, and now it's
Yeah.
legal here, so we can say that.
Okay, it's legal here.
Yeah.
Here's the problem.
know.
I'm still in the pharmaceutical industry and I'm regulated.
Well,
so
nothing
I can't-
happens like that here. Not at all. This is a very nice.
Dude, I think
Christian
I'm
household.
absorbing it.
I mean, you're green, so I think you did absorb it. Why are you a floating head? Is there any reason for you being a disembodied haunting head in
Yes.
Chicago?
Yes.
Why? Tell the people wash their hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. We're invoking the stuffed genie.
Okay.
Also, I spilled wine all over my shirt and I'm wearing this so you won't know it.
Oh,
I'm waiting for it to
no.
dry.
That's funny. Well, you're a wonderful floating head. Thank you. If you went up a little bit farther in the skyline, you could be lighting the night for us, if you will.
And somebody pointed out, if you can see here, there is an antenna, and apparently it's right behind my head. And if I hold my head in exactly the right position, I have to go a little bit to this direction. I look like a Teletubby now. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, don't I? Okay, look. Okay, Alkali, look. See?
What's your Teletubby soda?
Dick. Dick. Yes.
What's your what do you carry around? Don't they all have an item?
5 dick-shaped things.
You need a lot of...
By the way, I'm going to give away what I don't know if it's a secret or not.
Thank you for taking the pressure off Tinky Winky. Anyway,
Herr Opitz, Frau Opitz, unsere Freunde aus Deutschland.
I'm
We are
following you.
working. we're working on. Okay, this is a work in progress. We are trying to get them to come to Anthrocon next year.
That would be wonderful.
You will love Andre.
I cannot wait to meet you, my friend.
You will love Andre.
Let's
Andre.
drink.
Can we have dinner with them?
What?
Can we have dinner with them?
I love
Hell
you
yes.
so
Okay,
much.
good.
I love
Can
you
we have
so
a
much.
philosophical conversation while having dinner with Andre?
Andre is the besten barman in alles Deutschland.
There is no way you haven't seen that movie.
What movie?
Dinner with Andre.
I've had dinner with Andre.
God damn.
Who?
Look, what's the guy's name on first base?
I don't know.
He's on third. We're not talking about him.
Please
You
tell
gotta
us
practice
about
that.
Andre.
Practice that. All I want to know is what's the guy's name on first base. I'm not asking you who's on first. Who's on second? Oh, fuck. I actually did it wrong. I had to do who's on first for my senior performance. Alone.
Wait, alone?
I did a solo performance of Who's on First with a split costume that I would turn back and forth for. And that is how I did it, because my partner, though the way it worked in my class was the final one, and you had to pick your performance and your partner at the beginning of the year. Halfway point of the year, they stepped out. The other person who was assigned to work with me refused to work with another person, and instead she stepped forth with top billing and did "I Can Show You the World" in the most breathiest voice you have ever. I can show you the world.
Jesus Christ, I sound sick already.
So instead, I did Who's on First alone.
You want to know one of my most favorite moments on stage? Okay, I appear on stage a lot.
Yes, you do.
You know I do that.
It's fun.
Do you want to know what one of my most favorite moments on stage is?
I would love to know.
Recently,
Oh,
when you and I did the hat trick that
was
Laurel and
wonderful.
Hardy did.
I-
We made it work. Oh, Jesus, I was so proud.
I think that was a good homage to two people that we have nothing but respect for.
Yes,
That's-
absolutely.
If you don't know, myself and Kage got to see Stan and Ollie at the theaters, which almost an empty theater. We didn't go opening night. We went later in the.
We were the youngest people
by
there.
far.
Yes.
And Sam, do you by chance remember the preview that played at the beginning that we groaned over and pissed off the other 8 people in that theater?
Remind me.
We're watching the previews, and it's Stan and Ollie, so I'm assuming they're thinking there's going to be an elderly audience in there, which is silly because I love Laurel and Hardy. So, well, I guess they were right in this instance, because when we groaned, it was a preview for a movie about a child who had fallen into a lake, healed by the power of prayer.
Oh, God. And we both went, oh, God.
God,
And
no.
everyone in the audience looked at us. Oh, now I remember. Oh, Jesus.
I remember that. I'm more so remembering during one of the climaxes of drama, myself and him are leaning into each other, knowing what's about to happen, knowing the history of Laura, and then we realize there's 8 other people in this theater that are just staring at us. So
That's when I went.
Hey, that's not cool
from the
now.
Cat Fox.
Don't do that. Anyway. The Who told me.
no, Joey, we actually cannot. We keep getting pinged for singing things. It's really sad.
Yeah. If you do something on key enough, you'll get flagged by YouTube.
Yeah.
Basically, not even kidding.
All right, let's try it.
What do we? Which one we got?
Shit.
Do you know the Bastard King of England?
I like the song name.
I do like the
Hawk?
song name. I'll make up some words.
The minstrels sing of an English king who lived long years ago, who ruled his land with an iron hand, though his mind was weak and low.
Oh.
He loved to hunt the royal stag within the royal wood, but better than this, he loved the bliss of pulling his royal pud. He was dirty and lousy and full of fleas. He had his women by 2s and 3s. God save the bastard king of England. This was sung in a cleaner version in Walt Disney's Robin Hood. They sanitized the song and called it the Phony King of England.
Oh!
But those were not the original lyrics.
Oh.
So, there is one that you and I know, and I think you have some of the words down.
What's one?
Emmanuel Kemp was a real pissant who was very rarely stable. I digger was a boozy beggar who could drink you under the table. David Hume could outconsume
Schopenhauer and Hegel.
Thank you.
And Liechtenstein was a beery swine who was just as sloshed as Schlegel.
There's nothing
Nietzsche couldn't teach about the rising of the wrist. Socrates himself was permanently pissed.
Everyone just signed off. John Stuart Mill, of his own free will, on half a bottle of Santa was particularly ill. Plato they say could stick it away, half a grade of whiskey every day. Aristotle was a bucket from his bottle. Hobbes was fond of his dram, and Irenaeus' heart was a drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am. Yes, Socrates himself is particularly missed. I love a little drinker, but a bucket when he's pissed. Yes!
Yeah.
Anyone who knew that, I hope you sung along. All-time favorite. Do you know... I'm not going to count this as a sad story.
What?
I do not count this as a sad story. This one comes out of pure love. Do you know why I am the Monty Python fan I am today?
Which one? Tell me which one.
None.
None?
All.
Okay. Oh, that works.
So, this is going to sound weird. I came back from my grandmother's funeral.
Yes.
I was very close to her, and my whole house had shut down.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in their own rooms, and at the time, the basement was kind of my domain.
Mm.
And I sat down, and I turned on the TV, and Channel 11, as I'm flipping through, do you know Keeping Up Appearances?
Yes.
Faulty Towers?
Yes.
In my youth, those were all shows on Channel 11, and I loved them. Myself and my mother bonded over Keeping Up Appearances. I thought that show was hysterical. And today, that day, after my grandmother's funeral, it was a pirate movie. And
pirate movie?
It was a pirate movie, and I sat down, and I wasn't really paying attention, because all I saw was a pirate ship, and a man on the pirate ship. And it was silently sailing down the river. Mm-hmm. And after a while, I realized, because I was kind of internalizing my life, that nothing had happened. And I looked at the screen, and we were 10 minutes in, and they were just sailing down the river. And I was enthralled as they took what I assumed to be a fugitive or a captured person off the boat and took him to the beach, all in silence. Yeah. And I don't know what's going on, and the camera starts panning over on the beach, and there's a disheveled man crawling through the sand. It's... Do you know the episode? It's their gag episode. Oh. It is a 20-minute episode where 18 minutes of it is a pirate ship. Yeah. He comes in, sings It's, they do the opening song, and then they do the closing song. Yeah. It was the most brilliant thing I had ever seen up until that point. It was so surreal and weird. And that day I found out that Channel 11 was doing a full marathon of every single Flying Circus episode. Now, I had seen the Knights movie. Help me out. Thank you. Holy Grail. Yeah, I had seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and I loved it, but I didn't know there was a show. And for the next 8 hours, I sat on that couch and lost my mind to the funniest, most surrealist humor I had ever seen. And that's how I said goodbye to my grandmother. I've loved them ever since.
Do you know that these men were all Oxford educated?
I completely believe that.
Do you know that Graham Chapman was a medical doctor?
I know that John Cleese was either made it all the way through or just before being a lawyer.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Now,
three of them were Cambridge educated. Okay, that makes sense.
I thought it was Oxford. I'm sorry. Now,
close enough.
I was given as a Christmas present in like 1970 something an album called Monty Python Matching Tie and Handkerchief.
Oh.
Let me tell you about this album. You've never seen anything like it because there's never been anything since. This album had 3 sides.
What?
It was a vinyl album that had 3 sides.
That's amazing.
How?
One side was always the same. The second side was double grooved. So you would play it,
That's amazing.
and it would play an entire side of an album. But if you started it in a different location, it followed a different groove. There was an entire second, or I should say third side to the album.
That's fantastic.
Oh my God.
I think somewhere in a box I might still have it.
That's got to be, oh my God, that is such
Yep.
a cool piece of memorabilia.
Yep.
What a cool idea.
I've actually never heard of that. That's really cool.
It is amazing. By the way, if anybody would like to know the real, true heart and soul and spirit of the Monty Python troupe, look up John Cleese eulogy.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
For
Graham Chaplin.
For Graham Chapman.
Yep.
I'm not going to tell you. Just look it up because you don't need to know anything about Monty Python. If you watch that, you'll know everything you need to know.
John Cleese is just amazing. He is something special.
Alkali,
Yeah.
did you ever have a record player or no?
Yes,
You
multiple.
did.
I still have
You
a
had
record
multiple?
player.
Yeah.
Wow.
My house, as I grew up, they were very against the CD because what was the advantage of the CD? You can skip to tracks, right? You do know
Excuse
you
me.
can do that on an 8-track, right?
Ich muss pissen.
Understood.
Entschuldigung bitte.
I understood most of what you just said. He's very bitter about having to urinate.
He's going to be back.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So,
And good night, my
Cold
friend.
out here. It's snowing.
It's just Chicago cold!
Oh my God! It's still light. too.
He
So,
wasn't expecting it to be light
if you
out.
all at home want to do an Abbott and Costello, because no one's named that anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you're a chemical group that tests the drugs.
Yes, Abbott Laboratories.
Yeah. So if you want to do an Abbott and Costello routine in today's times, okay, you just have to ask me, where'd you hear that?
Where'd you hear that?
No. Let me first.
Where'd you hear that?
I'm leaving. I start and you say, where'd you hear that?
Okay. You have to start.
Okay. I just don't believe you're going
I
to do
know.
it. Okay.
I know you know me.
All right. So I heard you're supposed to cough like this.
Where'd you hear that?
Who?
Where'd you hear that from?
Who?
The guy you heard it from.
Who?
Where is the guy you heard it?
Who?
I'm not asking you who. I'm asking you who's the guy who... That's not working.
Nah, you get what I'm going.
It's been so long since I've done Who's on First. I'm actually feeling bad about that. I used to have most of it memorized.
The guy who taught you cough like this. The guy who told you not to shake hands. The guy who told you to wash all your fucking hands all the fucking time.
An owl.
Ah.
I'm sorry. Gummy Bjorn, I totally believe that an owl told you to sneeze into your hand.
Who are you talking
oh
to?
boy, I'm
Who?
drunk.
My wife, Helen.
Helen. Who?
My
My wife, Helen. Who? My wife, Helen. Oh my God.
That's for the 5 critics audience members.
The Critic was so far ahead of its time.
If you're a movie nerd, you love the critic.
The Critic was unbelievable. That's
Oh,
one of my
man.
favorite shows. And what was it, 2 seasons? I think it only made it 2 seasons.
2 or
Maybe
3?
3? Was
Yeah.
it 3? The Cheer Up Marty store coming this fall.
All I know is I saw them all on Comedy Central, because they used
Yeah.
to rerun that a lot.
They
And I was-
Comedy Central did You know what Comedy Central loved to do was their marathons. You know what show I got to watch the entirety of because of Comedy Central's marathons? You'll find this and other things out in the next episode of Soap.
Holy shit!
So if any of your parents ever watched soap operas, and you even caught a single episode, you will appreciate the classic show Soap. The show that Billy Crystal got his name from. Billy Crystal was amazing in it. Soap is an amazing show, and I cannot recommend it enough.
And it's-
Oh, somebody knows it. Yeah, they
Speaking
love the
of Billy
Critic.
Crystal, this is my quick shout out. You know, movies like way deeper than people like give it credit for.
What?
Fucking City Slickers.
City Slickers is so much fun.
It's a great fucking like
Absolutely
midlife
it
crisis
is.
movie for
Yes.
30-year-olds that don't know what they're doing with their life.
Joey, Duckman was way ahead of its time. Duckman was an amazing show, and I truly enjoyed that.
Oh no. The ghost is back.
It's the ghost of John.
Yes.
Oh, Peter Cat says he watched it on its first run, The Advantage of Being Older Than Kage. Thank God he's not here to hear that.
No, not at all.
Don't hit your head,
He's just
you.
a ghost.
I'm gonna fucking die if you hit your head.
He's
on
not
the
here
table.
anymore. I hear he's around the streets of Chicago. Oh no!
Ooh, spooky
Who
head.
says they're older than me?
What have I done to deserve your presence, foul being?
We had opened wine.
You did.
That's how we
You let
summon
the
them.
genie out of the bottle.
Give me that.
Give me
The
your
genie
glass.
provides. What a great genie.
The genie does provide.
Yeah. A little bit.
The genie is stingy.
I don't think you know how I drink.
I know how you drink to excess.
Yeah, okay, that sounds
Genie's had
about right.
enough of this crap.
Well, how many glasses do you have? Okay, that's
That's
for
the,
Xander.
okay, hold on.
Wow.
That one.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Marauder, who remembers
Marvelous.
Johnny Carson? I watched
Oh.
him in prime time.
Here's the thing. The Johnny Carson show had an added level to it to me because when I watched it when I was younger and a comedian would come on, it wasn't just the comedian's stand-up routine.
Yeah.
You were waiting for the end of the routine to find out, and I don't know how many of you are old enough to remember this or this vividly.
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Yes.
When I was growing up, this is how old I am. Jay Leno was the edgy young guy. Continue.
That's sad.
Isn't that freaking
That's-
weird?
Okay, when I was growing up, J. Who?
Eh,
Thank you. Move on.
I watched that.
I
Tonight Show.
enjoyed watching the comedians not only for their stand-up, but to see, is Johnny Carson about to change their life? Do they
Yes.
get invited to the couch?
Yep.
The couch.
Because it wasn't everyone,
No,
right?
You're right.
No, and it was big. A comedian showed up on that show.
Yeah.
Do they get the invite? It
Yes. The
Do
best
they?
example
Just
that
a
I can think
floating-
of.
Let's
I
keep
love it.
talking.
The
Keep
biggest invite to the couch I can think of that people would know the most, maybe the last one I can think of, was Drew Carey.
Drew Carey got it.
That
Yep.
made him.
Yeah.
His appearance on Johnny Carson made Drew Carey.
I still remember most of his routine. The swiping
Extra-
the lettuce out of the way, up on the sidewalk.
X-ray
Drew-
specs.
X-ray
So good.
specs. Oh, Drew Carey. Were you a fan of the Drew Carey show?
Actually, no, I wasn't. Strangely
That's a
enough.
shame. I think you would have really enjoyed that. Here's one for you. Do you know why the Drew Carey show will never be syndicated?
Why?
The music.
Oh, they have
Yeah.
copyright violations.
Oh
do they?
my God! So they went out on a limb and syndicated the first season, and then they went and realized that Drew Carey used so much music that the cost of syndication would have been astronomical.
Seriously.
So how drunk are you?
Where's my morning star? I need to hit the floating head to get it out of the way. God damn it. Okay. Where's my chain whip?
Joey, I have not been drunk enough at home to watch The Disaster Artist yet. I'm looking forward to it, though.
Oh, it's a great movie.
I am looking forward to it.
I do love The Disaster Artist. I do think a better movie with basically the same story is Ed Wood.
I can't wait to see that.
Ed Wood.
Have
Right?
you seen that?
I
have
saw
not.
Ed
Shit.
Wood in the theater when it first came out.
We need to see that.
Can you stand the horror of Edward D. Wood Jr.?
Holy shit, somebody met Drew Carey at Bob Evans.
And seriously, might
Down on the farm.
might also be Tim Scary Guy's best movie.
Tim Scary.
Tim Scary.
Tim Scary. You know, Tim Scary did
Tim Curry?
Beetlejuice.
Tim, oh my God, why can't I think
Director-
of it? Yeah, Tim Burton.
Tim Burton.
Tim
thank
Burton,
you.
there we go.
Yeah.
Samson, not to one up because it's not me, but this is a coworker. Apparently, if he's to be believed, he was in Vegas, walking past the high stakes table, and at that table was Drew Carey, Lewis, Oswald, Kate, the whole cast. And he was in the same high rollers area when they got the call that the Drew Carey show had been renewed for a second season. I cannot imagine what that must feel like. And also, for those of you who are fans of the Drew Carey show, with you being a fan of BoJack Horseman, you'll appreciate this one. Help me out with his name. Jonah?
Jonah.
Yes, it is Jonah.
Oh, Jonah.
It's definitely Jonah.
That's his name.
Do you remember Jonah?
Jonah who?
Jonah was Princess Caroline's assistant.
Oh, yes. Who?
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yep.
Never mind.
Right, exactly.
Jonah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Jonah.
Yes.
Jonah. Who?
Kage, take it from an animator. Move your stuff independently so it doesn't have the same root node. Okay. Never
Holy
mind.
shit, Xander! You're
Okay.
amazing.
What? I'm just telling...
you're amazing.
Okay.
I love you.
All right.
Jonah is Oswald from Drew Carey.
No, he is not.
I have to pee.
Absolutely, Jonah is not no Oswald from Drew Carey.
Oswald from Drew Carey is the voice actor of Jonah. How's that?
That works.
Okay.
Yes.
He has really made a name for himself in the voice acting community. In fact, I have the pleasure. Every time myself and Kage visit each other, we show each other one thing. We get to show each other one thing. Would you tell them what you're showing me later?
If you know it, raise your hand.
And don't spoil it, because I don't know what it is.
Peter Pan goes wrong. The Cornley Polytechnic University Drama Society's production of Peter Pan.
I cannot wait.
I think you'll like it.
In return, I am showing him a show that has totally stolen my heart. I think it is witty and wonderful. Tonight, I am showing him the first episode of Harley Quinn, of which Jonah, a.k.a. Oswald from Drew Carey, voices Batman.
I shall have to see it.
He is so good. He is so good. Oh, good. Somebody says I'm going to love it. I can't wait to see
I
it.
think you will. Yeah.
Hold on. Batman.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
What?
Diana says Oswald is also the voice of Batman from Batman and the Brave and the Bold, which now makes sense why he's Batman in Harley Quinn.
Is he the Batman of drugs ages?
It's even better.
Batman.
Hey, if anyone's seen it, would you tell this gentleman that he's probably going to like Harley Quinn? I tried not to spoil it for him.
Marauder, if you were to ask me the greatest doctor show of all time, MASH, yes, I have, no argument.
Hold on, seriously?
MASH.
No, don't get me wrong, MASH is amazing, but the greatest
doctor show.
Yeah, what about Doctor Who?
That's not, okay.
Okay, how could you say Doctor Who's not a doctor show? It's in the title.
PhD versus MD.
He's a freaking alien. He's got so many letters because he can't use our language to spell.
You're right.
I've washed my hands!
Thank you, Xander. Thank you for washing your hands.
Everybody wash your hands.
I want to teach
We
Everybody.
can wash.
We can wash.
You can leave your hands
Smaller
behind.
breath.
Wait.
What about Hogan's Heroes? Heroes, heroes, husky men of war, all the sons of heroes of the war before. You didn't know they had words to that
I
song,
did not.
you?
I had
actually
no
did.
idea.
Yes.
I know MASH has words. No, not
wait,
words,
wait.
but I know what it's called.
What's
MASH's
that?
theme song.
They have lyrics.
It does have lyrics.
Fog I see.
Oh, God.
Visions of the things to be. Here comes a copyright strike. The pains that are withheld for me.
Okay, what if each of us sings a different song at the same
Quick
time?
story.
We won't get...
1 second story.
Yeah.
That song was made by the show's creator's son and asked him to make the most pretentious bullshit he could, and he made that as the lyrics.
For MASH?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Look it up. I swear to God.
Wow.
And it worked.
Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes. And I could take or leave it if I please.
What's so weird? It's like you feel like an asshole for taking it seriously, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And it's like, well, no, that's weird.
Oh, my God.
So, can we teach people how to wash their hands real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay, so in this new age we're living in,
Oh, Jesus.
you just take soap, right? But there's a certain way. You go, and then you go, and then you go,
Yep.
this,
Uh-oh.
that,
Here it comes.
that, this.
This is how
and
I
then-
do it.
No, you're supposed to get like all the sides, and you go like
Anyone who
this.
caught that reference, this is how I
And then
do
when
it. You're amazing.
When you do this, you're ready to operate on Jesus.
Yeah.
You got to do this. It feels so good. You have to go like,
Oh,
bring me
jeez.
to the operation. I am important now. Because that's what they all do.
I
Right?
didn't tell you what happened at the bank.
The bank.
The bank. Thank you for everyone who donated at First Squared. I had
this
to
is
deal
our
with.
Dragon Show logo, by the way. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway.
I had to go to the bank because once again, the wonderful people at First Squared donated not 100, not 300, not even $750 in coins.
Sounds right.
So I had to go to the one bank around me that has a Coinstar machine that doesn't have a fee, and one handful at a time put in $750 plus, mostly in dimes. Would you like to know why it was mostly in dimes?
Why?
Because the Fox and Pepper Show donated a dime bag. A sack of $420 in dimes.
Yep.
Well, I went to the bank. I, handful at a time, put the coins into the Coinstar.
Yes.
And then I went to the counter. And when I was done, I realized that my hands were blackened from how disgusting the coins were. So I asked the gentleman, do you by chance have any Purell? And he did.
Oh, okay.
Instead of handing me the bottle, though, he just pumped it into my hand.
Okay.
Like an epileptic. I had so much was falling out of in the middle of a bank, so I did what I would do.
Okay, I'm hoping nobody just tuned in just now. He was pumping it into my hand. I had so much.
So he was pumping it into my hand. It was just all of oozing, falling, subjugating.
Is anybody else getting aroused, by the way? I just want to know.
Well, I didn't know what to do with it. I had a palm plus of Purell. If I did this, it would have went everywhere. So what do? I just start get arms and neck, and then I realized I'm still in a bank.
Oh no!
Every single teller at that bank was staring at me as I took a bath in Purell, forgetting I was out in public because it was the day after a con and I was tired. So I'm dirty and left.
You just put all that Soul Glow in your hair?
Absolutely.
Fuck.
Shall I tell you
sorry.
a story?
I would love to hear a
The
story.
story goes back to the year 2000.
Oh, the before times.
Yeah.
In the year
2000.
That's a throwback.
By the way, Peter Kent reminds us the Star Trek theme has lyrics.
I forgot that.
On the rim of the stars shine.
Roddenberry wrote them to get
Love is
royalties.
wandering in star flight. Yes. In 1999, I got the change for the con store. I figured $200 in change should be enough.
Yes, we're live.
That didn't turn out to be appropriate.
Oh no.
$200 in change for the con store went in like a minute.
Oh no.
So ahead of time in 2000, I called the bank and said, I'm going to need like $2,000 in change. I'm going to need, small bills. I'm going to need $1,000 in ones. I'm going to need $500 in fives. Some tens. We'll get enough 20s. So I called ahead and told them this is what I'm going to need. Now, I told them I'll be there Saturday morning. Okay, Friday night I was relaxing Friday night. Saturday morning I wasn't feeling well. So I crawled into basically at the time my workout gear because it's Saturday.
Yep.
My sweatshirt and my sweatpants. They match, they're both black.
Okay.
So I climbed into them and I went schlubbing down to the bank and I had this big leather satchel. And I went shuffling into the bank, hollow-eyed and staggering a little bit. And I took my big leather satchel and I'd written down the breakdown that I needed. So I put the big leather satchel and this note on the counter and stood back, and the woman started throwing piles of bills into it.
Oh no.
And I stood there and she kept stuffing piles of bills into the satchel and I was looking,
Proceed.
Yep. And when she was done, she pushed the satchel toward me, and I took it, and I turned around, and I looked outside, and the parking lot was filled with police cars.
Oh, no.
And I said, oh, this is odd.
Yep.
Oh, wait.
They take that shit
Yeah,
really
I
seriously.
I looked at her, and I said, what's going on outside? And she looked out, and she went, don't move. I said, okay, I'm not going to move. And she looked over at another teller who started looking very guilty.
Oh, no.
And she said to me, just stand still. Don't move. Just stand there. And she ran to the manager, and the manager ran outside. Okay, I want to point out, this was Malvern Borough, Pennsylvania. I was the emergency management coordinator. I was a borough official. So when the manager went out and was talking to the cops, they're looking in the window and they're like, I see their mouths. Oh, God, it's Sam. And then they start talking to the manager, and I could see them. I don't read lips, but they're saying things like, should we fuck with them?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And the manager's like, no. So I don't do that anymore. We go into the back.
No, that's legit. I get in trouble like every time I deliver the giant bag of change to a bank. It's not okay.
It's never good to go to the bank and matching clothes. They're just going to think you're up to bad things.
That's how they determine it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That man is shady. How can you tell? Sweats in the same color shirt.
I mean...
You don't even have a shirt. You're invisible now.
You can see my wine glass.
That's true.
This guy's dressed like an NPC. I bet he's going to rob us.
That's wonderful.
Oh.
Yep. Yes, Tyro. I had... Invisible man over here. He was taking money from the bank. They got me for dropping off drug money. Because after
yep, you did.
Oh yeah,
You
after
exceeded the 10,000, right?
Oh, big time. Yeah, and it was mostly in singles. Which who the hell buys drugs with singles? I'm tipping my hat here. I'm gonna stop talking about that.
Uncle Kage, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Are you What song are you most tempted to finish when you hear it sung? Just like the Cartman thing. Like you need to sing it.
I love that episode.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
so funny.
For me, I can tell you what it is for me in Alkali. The Inquisition.
Let's begin.
Yeah, we're just gonna stop now.
Oh, that will be an immediate strike.
We will go.
Inquisition, look at sin. We're gonna mission to convert the Jews.
Jews. You gotta teach them
wrong from right. We're gonna help them
see the light.
and make an offer that they can't refuse.
That the Jews just can't refuse. Confess. Don't be boring. You are gonna get taken down so bad.
Don't be dull.
A fact you're ignoring. It's better to lose your skull cap than your skull. A yoikavolt.
There you go. All right,
You are so getting tagged for this shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Autofox. Hi, YouTube.
Then Alkali can do the next part because I can't.
Oh, you're adorable.
It's the guys who are doing the Jewish part.
I know, and I like that part.
Jackie Mason was one of them.
It's so good.
And I actually liked Caddyshack too.
All right, so I can't do it anymore.
What?
I annoyed my friends with one of my best friends from high school at the time because you seem to be like a person that could do this with certain things.
Yeah.
There's one movie out there that probably still could, but not perfectly anymore, that I can quote every line from. Do you have one?
Oh.
Do you have a movie that you think you would be so close that if anyone else wasn't familiar with it, you could probably quote the whole movie verbatim? Do you have one?
Okay.
What do you got?
Other than Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Ooh, no, that's legit.
That's a good one.
Yeah, no, that's a lot
Okay,
of...
that's one.
Okay, so you got Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Uncle Sinus sat in the glow of the fire,
Oh.
his mottled brow catching the embers like small flaming children. Even then, I knew that his words meant harm. He said that on this night, 30 years hence, he would return and do bad things. He didn't specify. No.
Good one.
He spared me that horror.
Holy shit.
Horror. He said when the clock strikes 13. Well, what time would that be? Break.
I'm actually loving seeing this. Lord of the Rings. Somebody has Kung Fu Panda, Lion King, Apollo 13. Very
Board
nice.
of the Rings.
Board of the Rings.
You ever
Kage.
read Board of the Rings?
Xander, can you? No, I've never read Board of the Rings.
Can I what? What's the question?
This ring and no other was made by the elves who pawned their own mother to grab it themselves. Ruler, creeper, mortal, and skeleton, this baby's a sleeper that packs quite a wallop. The power almighty lies in this one ring, the power already to do your own thing. If broken or busted, it cannot be remade. If found, return to Sorehead. Postage prepaid.
Holy shit, well done.
You need to read Board of the Ring.
I never heard of it. That's amazing.
Look it up.
Done. Xander, what's yours? What movie can you quote basically the whole thing?
Probably. Oh, well, I was going to say Space Ghost Coast to Coast episodes.
You can quote everything from Space Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, I know another movie. I can quote the entire dialogue.
Which one?
Mel Brooks, silent movie.
Oh!
The entire
damn it.
dialogue. No!
No. Yep, that's
Who
right.
said it? Who said it?
Maurice Trevell. Help me out with the name.
Close. Toulouse-Lautrec.
Thank you.
No!
Yeah, what do you
Wait,
got?
no?
What's his name?
That's an artist. Shit.
What's his name? I don't know the
Mimey
mime's
Mimerson.
name.
Marcel Marceau.
Yeah, okay.
Not Toulouse-Lautrec, not Maurice. Oh, Jesus
Mimey
Christ.
Mimerson.
Mio,
What?
you got mine.
What was it?
We were camping.
Uh-oh.
We were in the middle of the forest.
I think I know this story.
Myself and a friend of mine, Jeff, were in one tent, and everyone else was surrounding us. We were all around the fire. Everyone could hear everything coming from each of the tents. And for 5 minutes, 13 seconds, Jeff went, "Birdum, birdum," because that's how long it takes the Spaceballs ship to fly from the screen. I wish I could remember the exact time. He knew the exact time, and from that point forward, we quoted the entire movie of Spaceballs. Between the two of us, we knew it, especially what is happening now. What is happening now when
Holy
they are at the
shit.
video is one of my all-time favorite homages to not Stan and Ollie, but the other two. Who's on first?
Syphil and Ollie.
Nope.
No.
Who's on
No!
first?
Abbott and
Syphil
Costello.
and Ollie. Syphil and
Jesus
Ollie are
Christ.
amazing.
Abbott and Costello.
I know. I was being an asshole.
What's happening now is happening now. What happened to then? We passed then. When? Just now. We're at now. Well, can we go back to then? When? Now. We can't. Why? We missed it. When? Just now. When will then be now? Soon.
Oh.
We could do the whole thing, and we pissed off so many people at that campsite. But we did it. We completed. I miss Rick Moranis so much.
Did everyone get that? Right?
Go. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice one.
I'm a log. Half man, half
dog.
dog.
I'm my own best friend.
Okay, I'm going to raise a glass to that man.
Not
we
only-
lost him
Oh.
well
Way too early.
before. Yes.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I
God.
agree. But going back to the chat, Samson, I miss Rick Moranis. Miss him. I agree with you. But if you don't know why Rick Moranis isn't on screen anymore, one day he said, "I made enough money and I want to spend time with my family."
Yes.
Fuck yes,
He
Rick
wanted
Moranis.
to become a dad, and he did it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Spaceballs the Flamethrower. If you don't know, all the merchandise in that scene was because one of the clickeraries, I'm saying that word wrong,
Clicker
Oh
errors.
my
Thank you.
God, I'm realizing something terrible. Go ahead.
to making the movie Spaceballs from who wrote Star Wars? Help me out with this. Lucas. From Lucas was they were not allowed to have merchandise. That is a real thing that Spaceballs had to deal with, which is why the scene with Spaceballs merchandise is in the movie. It's a tip of the hat to George Lucas because Mel Brooks does not do anything out of ire. He does it to be funny.
Question:
What?
Yes?
Have you seen
If you
Galaxy
say-
Quest?
Oh, fuck yes.
Galaxy Quest is one of my guilty
Thank
pleasures.
you.
So
Yes!
good. So freaking good. Ellen Rickman kills it.
By Thor's hammer.
Oh!
Okay,
I will avenge
here's
you.
something that you guys might not know. You know how they portrayed the various cast members?
Okay.
Remember for 16 years, I hung out with the Dorsai, who were security at the first Star Trek convention.
Yeah.
That's where most of that came from.
Oh my
Apparently,
God.
the way they portrayed the characters was based on what people saw of the cast of the early Star Trek conventions. Apparently, Will Shatner was a fucking cock.
Really? That's a shame.
Here's what I heard from the Dorsai. Will Shatner showed up late. Everybody was lined up. Shatner wasn't there. He showed up wearing a full-length raccoon skin coat. Backstage to the stage door, everybody's waiting for him. He took off the coat, threw it into the arms of one of the waiting Dorsai and said, "Stand back, boy. Let me show you how it's done."
Oh my God.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, man.
All right, so you're a Mel Brooks fan. I know
I
you're a
am.
Mel Brooks fan.
Of course.
What about 12 Chairs?
Wait, I don't know
Yes.
that one, actually.
Very few people
Oh,
do.
God. I've seen the 12 chairs.
12 Chairs is amazing.
Damn.
Mel Brooks going for...
Give! Give!
It is Mel Brooks' attempt at throwing his insanely
Yo, by the
witty...
way, Voltage
Yeah.
Wolf. Yo, Voltage, yo. Sorry, go on.
It's his way of throwing his wit behind a fairly serious movie. The dark humor in it, the way he tells the story is beautiful. 12 Chairs is just an outstanding movie, and it's so unheard of
Yeah.
because it's not a comedy. It's funny
Oh,
at
wait,
times,
yeah,
but
okay.
it's not a comedy.
I would agree, and I would say it's right up there with To Be or Not To Be.
Oh, I laughed myself silly at that movie, though.
To Be or Not To Be
So
is
good.
similar.
You've seen that one?
I actually haven't, no.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh,
When did you
God,
watch that?
okay.
That's good.
To Be or Not To Be was, Poland in 1939. It's Mel Brooks. It's funny. Ha ha. Look, we're funny. And then there's an air raid. And suddenly things get serious.
Okay.
And people are terrified.
Yeah.
And people are clinging to each other and crying. And sirens are going off. And then it's funny again.
Yeah.
It's just every once in a while he throws in, by the way, guys, this happened.
Mel Brooks is a genius.
That is awesome.
It's
Fantastic.
that simple. Mel Brooks is a genius. Carl Reiner. Let's throw something out there for our younger viewers. Younger viewers. Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner, the 2,000-year-old man.
Yeah, I have 6,200 children, and not one of them ever writes to me.
I'm writing a book. Oh, really? How's it turning out? I'm writing it on a ream of unlined paper.
Yeah.
How's it going? A little slanty.
Yep.
At my age, everything goes downhill.
You know, that is really like what we're doing now. We're just telling jokes in the bomb shelter, except we just have to wait 12 to 18 months.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the same thing, guys. So,
Yep.
Joey,
Joey.
see Jojo Rabbit.
it's very good.
Have
Oh
you?
God, yes.
Unreal. Unreal.
I was a little worried.
So was I.
I was like, Jojo Rabbit, this
Oh.
looks stupid. I saw it and I was like, oh my fucking shit.
Oh,
Yes.
what a brilliant movie.
Wonderful movie.
I can't get
Yeah.
over how good it was.
It's another one where it's funny, but they keep throwing in this happened.
Yes.
It's a
Yes.
ha ha ha, oh my God, I'm going to cry.
Oh, what a roller coaster.
I don't know if it's on purpose,
What?
but it was a brilliant repurposing of a joke.
Which one?
Doctor?
Doctor.
I'm not gonna say anything else than
Yep.
that.
Nope.
Doctor,
That's all you
doctor.
need.
That's
That
all
was
I
an
need to say.
amazing moment.
Yeah.
I was dying.
I'm not gonna say anything else. Go see the freaking movie. It's
Holy shit, that was so good.
Yes, okay, no spoilers. Austin Schmuck, the scene with his mother, that's it. That's when I lost it. Jojo Rabbit.
Oh
okay,
God. Oh
Guys,
God.
we're not, okay, we're stopping the
Yeah, we got it.
conversation.
We got to stop. We got to
No
stop.
more
See the movie.
discussion. Go get the movie, rent it, Amazon, I don't fucking care.
What's it on these days?
Jojo Rabbit, go
Tyro.
see it.
All right. You know what, Tyro? You are asking an impossible question, so
That's
we will
true,
answer it
yeah.
as such. Because here's why. Mel Brooks has observations and a way of telling a joke that cannot be matched or surpassed by most people. But then you have Monty Python's surrealism. It's two different questions. How do you compare salt to pepper? In their own way, they're both the best in a necessity. They both changed the face of comedy. There's no answer to your question,
You
buddy.
know what's interesting
Correct.
about them? They were both very political in their own way, and this is all I'm going to say. Like, totally, look at the twit race. Look at the everything that Blazing Saddles said. Look at the election with the silly party. Like, that's all
Very
political
silly.
stuff.
Very silly.
Very silly party. 5 votes.
So,
would you
of
fill my
course.
glass? I seem to not have any hands.
Here's
I
a
love that
weird one
one.
for, I think you know
Hold on.
this, so you might not. Go ahead.
Go
You
look
go,
up.
you go.
I don't know if you can look it up on YouTube. The
Probably.
silly party election results.
Oh my
And
God.
the very silly part.
Okay, all right, so you know the very silly party.
Oh, God, yes.
How much of it do you have memorized?
None.
Exactly. Okay, because it's very difficult, right? Would you like to know the name of the radio show that I had in college? Bum wop dumblefeck. And I can't do the rest. I had a college dorm mate who joined my radio show because one day we were sitting in the communal room and she did the entirety of the twit party and I didn't have a name for my show.
Yep.
She woke up with me every morning, every weekday morning at 3:30 a.m. in college. We were at the studio by 4. We went live at 4:30, and she would do, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Double Wet Foot," and she would do it perfectly without pause, and then she would fall asleep in the assistant's chair. It was
God.
amazing. She was amazing. I miss her so much, but she named my college radio broadcast.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Folks are talking about Blazing Saddles.
Oh,
Okay.
Of course.
Here was the magic of Mel Brooks. Okay, there was a lot of magic, but he was a man well ahead of his time because we're talking the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Okay, Blazing Saddles. It's very, very difficult as a person in the 21st century even to say the word. And I'm not going to say it on camera.
Of course.
Yep.
Because it has become such a hot button.
Yeah.
But Mel Brooks managed to take that word that begins with an N and somehow make it powerful. He did the same thing in To Be or Not to Be,
Oh.
because there was a scene in To Be or Not to Be when we're talking the 1980s.
Yeah.
The gay guy
Yes. I know.
has
Yeah.
his moment,
Yes.
which was magnificent. And this is the joy of Mel Brooks. He recognized that there were groups of people that were, how shall I put it, second class, who were downtrodden, whatever.
At the time, yeah.
Yeah.
He
I mean,
made fun
still,
of them. And I saw an interview with Mel Brooks, as a matter of fact, because he did his fun with Hitler. He actually got a lot of shit from
I'm
people.
sure he did.
And his response was, okay, number one, I'm a Jew. That's the first thing. Number two, I fought in World War II. Number three, the power that the Nazis had was the ability to cast a spell over people and make them look at them in awe
Shell, yes.
by reducing them to the role of clowns, by reducing them to a thing we can look at and laugh and point our fingers. I'm robbing them of that power.
I love him for that.
So me portraying Hitler turns Hitler into a joke, and that is my battle against him.
And I love it.
And
I love
I'm
him
all for
doing
that,
it.
yes.
I have to ask you because I had to do a bunch of research for a panel.
By the way, Shell Music, Mel Brooks didn't punch down. Never.
No, he didn't.
Mel
have,
Brooks
he's-
punched up.
Yeah.
Never down.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
brilliant. He has nothing but my admiration because of that.
And he's in his 90s. We're going to listen. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
no.
Sorry, move on.
Fudge.
Sorry.
Have you had the opportunity and the pleasure, and I mean this, a pleasure, to watch historical roasts? Not your thing. I know it's not your thing.
Yeah.
Here's the wild thing. Myself and Kage kind of agree with this, but I found a way to like them because I do. Roasts usually aren't my thing because I don't like making fun of people, especially not my friends.
Yeah.
I had to watch them because I had to do a roast of not only my boyfriend but of Pandez a year ago. So I wanted to know how to do it with class, and that's when I found the historical roasts.
That was good.
Historical Roasts is a comedy show that's a roast
On Netflix.
on Netflix, but of historical figures. So the first episode, Bob Saget walked out as Abraham Lincoln. And he wasn't roasted by just some comedians. He was roasted by Harriet Tubman, a bunch of people portraying.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I want to say the third or fourth episode comes on. And I didn't look ahead. And all of a sudden, it's the roast of Adolf Hitler. And who, pray tell, did they get to play Adolf Hitler?
Was it Mel?
It was not Mel. I wish it was Mel. Mel would have done it justice, but I think because of his comedic style, no one could have done it to the extent that this gentleman did. Do you have any idea who would have played a perfect Hitler?
If not Mel, who would?
Xander?
Wait, who's what?
Iago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Help me with his name. I'm really bad with
Gilbert
names, everyone.
Godfrey.
Thank you.
Yep.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Godfrey!
And his first line, "Hi, I'm Hitler. Hold your applause." Now,
Okay.
don't get me wrong. The whole thing was epic. Every joke was, they really nailed it, but I'll never forget the end of it. Help me out. Who's the host? He's the master roastman.
Greg Ross.
Thank you.
Something Ross.
Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross. Thank you.
Jeffrey Ross comes out there and says, we've been having a lot of fun with these. And he does the nice speech, but he finishes it off with, "I want you to take a look at this stage. Every single person up here is Jewish." They made sure it was nothing but the Jewish community standing up there and roasting Hitler, and it was outstanding.
Yep.
They took it back. It was something Mel Brooks would have been proud of.
Well,
Autofox, watch it. It's totally roasted.
No, it's a lot of fun.
Don Rickles is an amazing roast master. Jeffrey Ross is giving him a run for his money, man. Jeffrey Ross knows what he's doing. He's very good at it. Sorry.
most of the Germans in Hogan's Heroes were Jews.
Really?
Werner Klemperer was Jewish.
I didn't know that.
Sergeant Schultz,
Netflix
John Banner,
voltage.
was Jewish.
Okay.
The man who played Major Hochstetter was Jewish. The man who played General Burkhalter was Jewish.
No shit. That's amazing.
As a matter of fact, all of the major Germans were played by Jews. And at one point, somebody interviewed John Banner, Sergeant Schultz, and they said, "What is it like for you, playing this role?" And he said, "Okay, you had to imagine the Sergeant Schultz voice. Well, who better to play the Germans than us Jews?"
Wow.
And they said, "But what is it like for you playing a Nazi?" He said, "Oh, no. Schultz is not a Nazi. I see Schultz as the embodiment of everything that is good in every generation." Mm-hmm. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, who never saw Hogan's Heroes, you saw Hogan's Heroes.
Of course.
You remember Sergeant Schultz?
Absolutely.
Do you remember what Sergeant Schultz's job was before the war?
No.
He was a toy maker.
That makes sense.
Sergeant Schultz owned a toy manufacturing company that was seized by the Third Reich and transformed into munitions production.
Oh, that's wonderful. I don't think I knew that.
And it was even stated by Hogan that Sergeant Schultz had been a social democrat. So Sergeant Schultz was not at all a Nazi. When they approached Werner Klemperer to play Colonel Klink, he turned the role down, and the only way he took the job was on the assurance that Colonel Klink's schemes would never work.
Somebody just mentioned that in the chat.
Yeah.
Rescue. I'm not wearing my glasses
Rescue
anymore.
bid.
Sorry, I've given up.
I can get your glasses.
They're right there. I don't want them.
Okay,
I
fine.
hate them. They suck.
Oh my god. You're so...
Where Mio said, only if Germans lose. And, you remember LeBeau. Actually, I think he's the only member of the cast who's still alive.
Really?
Louis LeBeau, the little French guy.
Okay.
You notice? He's always wearing his coat.
Yeah.
LeBeau is always wearing, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the episode. Louis LeBeau is always wearing his coat with long sleeves.
Yeah.
Because the actor had a tattoo of numbers
No
on his
shit.
forearm.
Are you shitting me?
Mr. Clary he was a Jew, and he was interned in Paris at a concentration camp, and he had numbers on his arm.
God.
So the character always had to wear long sleeves so you wouldn't see. They wanted to cover it up with makeup, but he wouldn't do it. He said, I would rather wear a coat. He didn't want to hide it. Okay, I'll wear a sleeve, but you're not gonna. Yeah,
That's incredible. I had no idea.
yes.
Interesting.
There is an amazing amount of history in the 1960s depictions of these things.
I bet.
What's so weird about that and Hogan's Heroes and all that stuff is because, like, I grew up. I was born in 1980, so math. Shut up.
You're a fetus.
I know, right? I'm old enough to die in this bullshit. Shut up. Anyway. What? I have a heart condition.
Oh my God.
What?
Thanks.
All right. So when I grew up, World War II was the weird war that we knew was bad, but we never saw realistically depicted. And when me and Alkali grew up, we were just like, oh, that was the good war that we never see for realsies. But the horror of the Vietnam War, we saw all the time, which makes sense because it's the bad war. And so when Saving Private Ryan came up, World War II, World War II became real again. I swear to God, in this country, World War II became real again.
I'm so sorry. In this house, World War II is about to become incredibly real. Kage, would you like to tell Xander what you lent me?
I lent Alkali the entire DVD run of the 1970s documentary series The World at War.
How many DVDs?
Jesus
Hold
Christ.
on. How many DVDs is it?
I believe it's 15.
Hope you're ready for some fun, Xander. We're watching documentaries, baby. I love documentaries. Not as big of a fan. You watch some of them with me. You like Vox. You really like Vox.
Well, yeah, because I'm a fucking liberal bastard.
Incidentally, I want to point out, now
Well,
that
not
my
liberal,
hands are
I'm
visible
lefty.
again,
Yeah.
I'm going to point this hand out.
What'd you do?
Would you like to know where this hand has been?
I'm
Would you
so
like to know
interested.
where this hand has touched?
What?
This hand has shaken the hand of men who fought in the First World War.
Jesus.
The hands that this hand shook hands with men who fought in the Civil War. Those hands shook hands with men who fought in the Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
I am 2 generations removed from the American Revolution.
All right. Well, you know what? This hand jerked off somebody who was at the MFF chlorine incident. So
Can I
fuck
touch
you.
it?
Yeah.
No,
not right now. Not right now.
Coronavirus,
It's wrong.
sorry.
You'll be wrong.
Yes,
Right
Yeah.
there in the hallway.
Right there in the
This is where it happened.
This is how we die.
This is history.
We have to.
Yeah.
This is where it happened.
Eddie Weather Fox, I keep finding Victor at
I'm
sea
so
at
sorry.
the $5 bin at Walmart. Okay, you have to be a World War II buff to recognize this. Da 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 da. You recognize it.
Yes. Oh.
Da 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 da.
Liam, myself and Xander went to visit friends. We were going to have a nice, relaxing weekend.
Oh,
We
Jesus.
were going to go to an art museum. And instead, they showed us the first episode, and we were so enthralled the entire series of Chernobyl.
Oh my God.
It was not a relaxing weekend at all, but it was amazing.
I was getting a little bit of flashbacks when I was watching the news, and they're like, "This is fine. You
Everything's
guys are
fine.
this is nothing. It's a hoax." I was like, "Holy fuck! This sounds really familiar."
Okay, let me tell you
All right.
about the. Okay, they did this amazing series.
You talk. I
Chernobyl.
gotta piss.
Very well done. I was watching it on a plane.
Oh no!
Let me tell you what happened. I was watching it. I had my headphones on. Okay, anybody who's seen it is going to know the scene I'm talking about. I'm watching it, and all of a sudden in my nice seat, I went, Jesus Christ! And the flight attendant came over, sir, are you all right? Are you okay? I'm like, yes. There was a spider, and I killed it. It's okay. I wasn't watching. There's a scene. Okay,
A spider that can only kill you in theory if it was poisonous.
Okay, I'm immune to a lot of stuff
Yeah.
on TV, but this particular scene in the Chernobyl series hit me. It caught me off guard and just made me go, holy mother of shit. And Liam, yes, the hospital scene with the...
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God, yes.
Oh, that was harsh.
Yeah.
There was a few hospital scenes, but...
Oh, no,
Yeah.
the last one.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and here's something too you guys need to know.
Mm-hmm.
When I was... Do you remember 25 years ago?
Barely.
Okay, think. Do you have memories of 25 years ago?
Yes.
In my boyhood, 25 years ago, was the bombing of Hiroshima. Yes, think about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. When I was a young person, the bombing of Hiroshima had only been 25 years previous. There were a lot of survivors. And a lot of survivors of the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Let's face it, I grew up in the first generation after all that shit. I need more of this.
Yeah.
But there's no more.
Actually, Yava Ane pointed out on our Dragon Show Winestream. What do you call it? Surprise cast. We did a surprise cast.
I saw that. I was there.
Yes, and they mentioned that there's going to be another baby boom.
After this?
100%. People are stuck inside. It's going to happen.
We're going to call them coronials, right?
Coronials!
Yes, they're going to be the coronials.
I know exactly what you two are talking about.
Yeah, right? It's true.
Is Yave on the chat?
No, I was mentioning how that they mentioned it during the chat.
Yave was the person who said it, and it broke my brain. They're totally right.
Yeah.
Marauder says 25 years ago would be Oklahoma City bombing. You know,
Is it?
in years past...
That was
I'll be
25 years ago?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In years past, I used to post that picture of the fireman with the baby.
Yeah.
I would post that picture with the phrase, remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. Because that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hello, everyone.
Is there another bottle, Mice?
There are 3 more bottles. I'm sorry. You are at my home, my friend. We have a lot of booze here.
What time is it?
1 hour from dinner.
Oh, shit.
What do you think I went in for? Dude, V for Vendetta is amazing. Hugo Weaving went so far above and beyond. The fact that the gentleman could take a role that does not show his face and convey the emotional range that man was able to convey due to what? Alliteration? Think of the first scene of that movie.
Yes.
The vivification of V for Vendetta. Going out there and blurting out those lines. The motions of his body. Everything that he did. Hugo Weaving, I have nothing but respect for. That movie should not have worked when your main character, who is an emotional character, has no facial expressions for the whole movie. How do you do that? It's amazing.
You are Hugo Weaving. That's how you do
Yeah.
it.
No, that's
Okay.
legit.
There are legendary Hollywood actors who can, with a slight, change in the angle of their
Yep.
brow.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Hugo Weaving without showing his face, just his body language.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Watch The Hunt for Red October.
Oh.
Okay, watch The Hunt for Red October without the sound on. Just watch Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Because Sean Connery is a classical actor of amazing talent. He played that role. The scene that I can... Oh, this will do for me. I'm good.
Okay.
You also spilled
Oh no.
wine.
Sounds like what I do.
No,
Did you
dude,
spill
it's
over?
like this whole place is... What did you do? Jesus fuck, dude.
Did you throw wine everywhere?
I jizzed wine. Keep telling your story.
Now, okay. The Hunt for Red October. Watch it without sound.
Oh no.
Just watch Sean Connery. There's the famous scene. Well, re-verify distance to target. 1 ping only. If you watch that scene, even
Magnus.
without the dialogue, his face tells you everything you need to know. That's a good actor.
Yeah, no, he's phenomenal. I'm trying to think, Xander, we're talking about...
Magnus Lid is going to bed. Good night, Magnus.
Help me out. You're actually a bigger movie buff than I am. Movies where the actor is able to portray emotion even though it's almost
points out
impossible.
Sean Connery, the most Scottish Russian in history. Yes.
Yeah, that's valid.
Able to portray emotion even though
So
it's-
I was saying Hugo Weaving wearing a mask but still able to play V for Vendetta, a totally emotional character. Kage is bringing up Sean Connery in The Hunt for Red October. So who's another actor that was put into a position of the underdog as far as being able to portray what you should portray as an actor, but just nailed the whole thing?
Without words? Are you saying?
Yeah, however you want to say it. Mine was I do not understand how Hugo Weaving could do it without facial expressions, but he does, and he nails it. Hugo Weaving might be one of the best fursuiters. I can't imagine him going out there and getting all anti-Neo on your asses while wearing a fursuit.
One of the craziest actors I can think of, not exactly an underdog. In fact, the opposite is. It's funny. Daniel Day-Lewis portrays amazing assholes very well.
Yes, he
but
does.
I also think he did My Left Foot, which is, that's an underdog.
Okay, no,
So,
I got you there. Okay.
Then he went to play Lincoln and all sorts of special things. So, that's a hard one.
Yeah, it
Who's
really
an
is.
Underdog actor.
You see what I'm saying? Not an underdog actor, but they put him in a position where it should not be easy for
Guys,
them to.
go ahead.
Yes,
This deserves to be noted.
absolutely. What do we got? I missed it.
Monica Ferris.
Where are we?
We are
Okay.
hoping that this virus gets cleared before tick season, lest we have corona with Lyme. I raise my glass to you, Monica.
You're a genius.
Yeah.
If you enjoy humor like that, we are going to once again recommend BoJack Horseman for some of the best wordplay I have
Back
ever.
in the 90s, I was in a
Very
very famous
TV show. I'm sorry. He's the only albino rhino that I know, and he's a wine drinker.
And if you want the discount version, you can go to Dragon Show with Alkali.
Shut up. Love
Cheapy
you
Scribbles.
too.
Remember Enemy Mine?
Enemy
I do.
Mine. I do not.
Whoa! Excuse me!
Louis Gossett Jr.
Louis Gossett Jr. as an alien.
Hold on. Is that the one in the car where he has
No,
three?
no.
Okay.
It was
What?
Hell in the Pacific in Outer Space.
No, I don't know this one. Really?
Stay tuned, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right. I do not know
Jesus
that one.
Christ.
We'll talk after the
Absolutely.
All
I
right.
love good movies.
That's a great movie. The other person in it is, I know this, Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid and Louis Gossett Jr. Pretty
In-
sure.
I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I am talking about the movie.
Anyway.
He doesn't have 3 items that let him perform like
No.
weird. Okay, so that's a different.
No,
I thought that was Dennis
Okay.
Quaid. Okay.
Hell in the Pacific is okay. It was Toshiro Mifune. Somebody remind me who else it was. Okay, ancient story, very well done. You have an American flyer shot down on an island, and a Japanese soldier also marooned on the island. An American and a Japanese soldier in World War II. And they are forced to work together to survive.
Yes, this is all ringing a bell. Something about one of their kids?
Enemy Mine, they did the same thing in outer space. They had Lou Gossett Jr. They did him up as a
Alien.
lizardly alien guy versus an Earth soldier marooned on a remote planet, unable to survive on their own. These two.
Yes, I know exactly what you are talking about
There you
now.
go. So yeah.
I have never seen it. I know the exact movie.
Yeah.
We didn't watch it, but we studied it in film class,
Yeah.
along with the movie where they cut a horse's eye.
Oh, I remember that.
I know you know that. Do
Of
you
course.
know that?
That's a classic.
One of the all-time great surrealist films. At one point, there, for some reason, they go to a close-up of a
I
gentleman's
can tell you
face.
exactly why. Hold on.
Good, you can.
It's
It's
been
been
guys.
years.
It is a cut of a clear sky with a moon,
That's it.
right? With clouds. It's
This
a
is
nice
real.
serene thing.
I've seen it 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice serene. Oh, Kage's
Goodbye.
gone.
He's
Go
gone
on,
now.
keep talking.
He still hands.
It's a nice serene.
That's not how
environment.
That's not how liquid works.
Keep talking.
There's a. it's my-
Keep talking.
That is my shirt.
Do you remember who made it?
No, I don't. Is it Dali?
Yep.
It is Salvador Dali.
Salvador
Okay,
Dali.
I thought so.
Yeah,
Well,
you-
I didn't.
you got-
Honestly,
you
I
got
did not
the
think
ghost's
so.
You got the ghost's attention,
Yeah.
even though no one could see. Anyway, Salvador Dali, yes, it's a clear sky with the clouds. I can't remember what it's called, and then it cuts to an eye getting sliced with a knife.
No, I'm sorry. A
dude.
flat blade, a razor flat blade.
Dude,
Yeah,
seriously?
dude.
Yeah.
I watched that 3 different times. In my
Why?
film,
It was in film class.
It is one of the classic surrealist films. What it actually was, and this is real. They did it by shaving a horse's head, zooming in on the eye, and slicing it with a
Oh,
razor blade.
holy
Hold on.
shit.
Can we
Guys,
say
hey,
what-
look.
what?
A change of subject.
Oh wow, there's a change right there.
In line to the post office this morning.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
God, yes, yay.
It's actually kind of crazy you've never seen that.
I
Oh,
don't want
fuck
to.
off.
You shouldn't
Oh,
want
my
to.
Christ.
Wait, what happened?
No, I'm just reading things.
Ah.
Oh, Neo is asking Uncle
quick.
Kage, what do you think about Louis de Furries?
Louis de Furi's.
I don't know about Louis de Furries.
Real quick, the thing about that, what makes it so effective, is the contrast. Before you have a nice serene environment,
Oh, true.
Then you have a horse, you have an eye. Everyone's super sensitive to being sliced open.
Yes.
It's the contrast, guys. That's what makes. Obviously, it's a thing that. Yeah, I'm.
We
drunk.
we both went
Sorry.
to film class.
Shut up.
Just accept this and move on. This is how it works.
I'm sorry. This
You
is what
no,
happens.
this
Why
would.
do you have a propane cylinder sitting there?
Why do you not have a propane cylinder?
Catch.
Never mind.
Because before I insulated this garage, we had 2 dishes that you would hook up to propane canisters to heat this place, and that's how we used to do podcasts. How you liking it now, buddy? Isn't it kind of cool?
Look, more subject
You
changes.
smart ass.
Oh, have you seen the 2 Ronnies?
I've seen Ronnie.
I have too.
I love
Moving right along.
Oh, look, a subject change!
Tokala Makarwolf, I assume Kage is wearing green. Actually, I am. I wore the wrong shirt for today.
By the way, this is not a dumbass disease. Anyone can get it, even if you try really hard. Sorry, that's just the way it goes.
No, this one's
This is not a
nasty.
dumbass disease.
Sam from the Cat Fox, everyone do their best creepy face.
I mean, I'm good. I think all of us are good. Just look at Sanders.
No, that's
I'm
not
representing
creepy.
Sylvester
That's
Stallone.
just silly.
That was
Marauder. Anyone seen Blackadder?
Oh,
The
Blackadder.
sound of hoofbeat across the glade.
Nice. Only heard
Good
of.
folk, lock up your son and daughter. Beware the deadly flashing blade.
You know this better than me.
Unless you want to end up shorter. Blackadder, Blackadder, he rides a pitch black steed. Blackadder, Blackadder, he's very bad indeed.
Yave
Black
about
is-
10.
What?
I'm just answering people what you sing.
Black, his gloves of finest mold.
black, his codpiece made of metal, his horse is blacker than a vole, his heart is you're laughing at something.
Because Lime is talking about things like
Black
people who take a lot of toilet paper.
Adder, with many a cunning plan. Black Adder, you horrid little man. Doom, da, doom.
Was he played by
Yes.
Rowan Atkinson.
I thought so.
Now, Rowan Atkinson is such an amazing individual.
Oh, he's
and
amazing. Okay, I want to meet him.
I would kill to meet Rowan Atkinson. I had no idea he was a gearhead.
Is he?
So the gentleman who introduced me to Chernobyl are both major gearheads.
Anyone with money can be a gearhead.
Okay, that's true. But no, what got me was they showed me the episode of Rowan Atkinson on Top Gear in the previous seasons where their celebrity guest got to run a quick rally or whatever you call it, and they get timed. And here comes Rowan. Of course,
we have a request for Ivo 2015, Baldrick's poem, The German Guns.
I think this is you. I don't know that one.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
With a boom.
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 Boom,
Boom.
boom. Sorry, continue on. You were saying yes.
Boom.
I actually want to answer a question. What meal do you remember the most from your childhood? I'll answer with taco pizza, Tombstone, because my parents don't cook, and
It's the hold on. You need to hear
macaroni and
this.
cheese.
And knowing your mother, I can't imagine that you're going to be less shocked of this than by me.
I'll try to
Xander, Christmas breakfast. When you woke up,
Absolutely.
What did your parents make
Yes.
you for Christmas morning every
Tell
year?
us.
Pillsbury cinnamon rolls, because right out of the tube.
Right out of the tube, man.
Yeah, that's cooking for my mom. Shut up.
It's so wild to me.
Look,
It's so wild.
Look, my dad said my mom had to get a job right after she was done raising us, and that's a thing. So my mom never learned to cook. She had to go back to teaching because my dad's a weirdo. I'm drunk. I shouldn't be saying
Very,
this.
very,
Anyway,
very strange tale that you're telling.
I love you, Mom and Dad, if you ever see this, but that's never
They're
gonna happen.
not going to. They've
What?
seen you naked.
Diana also says that is common. Did you steal my mom? So Diana is also claiming the Pillsbury breakfast.
Yeah, Pillsbury
Hold
breakfast,
on,
baby.
Autofox, they make ham for breakfast? I'm moving in with your family.
It's called bacon, for God's sake.
That is not how. Oh my God, what is happening to your Oh, you're moving.
What are you
Hey,
talking about?
we
I'm
also have
not
those-
moving. I'm
Pandez is
sitting
here. Everyone say hi to Pandez.
Oh!
I just realized we have those on Easter too. So for some reason, Jesus means cinnamon rolls.
What are you talking about?
Jesus
I'm saying
means cinnamon roll.
he got
What
it.
exactly are you talking about?
Jesus, if you haven't
And then
seen
this goes back up, this goes back up,
The-
and it's
Sorry,
right over
thank you.
here.
the secret paintings that were revealed. The secret paintings that were revealed in that crazy Dan book that had all the crazy Jesus secrets.
Oh!
Jesus,
I
has-
saw that movie in
Yeah.
Philadelphia. They were looking at the Declaration of Independence and they saw all these
Yeah,
things in it. Okay,
if you
yeah.
wash the Jesus painting with acid, it will show his real haircut, which is the side on the buns haircut from Star Wars, which in turn inspired George Lucas to make Star
No,
Wars.
dude, you
because
were
he
so
watched
full
it.
of shit. Your eyes were
You have
brown.
no
I'm
idea.
sorry.
Okay.
All right, so what was your Christmas breakfast?
What was my Christmas
What was your
breakfast?
Christmas? We're talking about breakfast, not dinner. Breakfast.
Honestly,
Honestly.
my Christmas breakfast for years was fried eggs, bacon, and biscuits made by my father from Alabama before you killed him.
I made him breakfast.
Oh, you
okay.
did.
No, I'm seeing where you're going with this. Yeah. my eggs were so bad that I killed. Thanks, Sam. Ass.
Did I really say side on the buns? Okay,
Side on the buns.
I believe it.
I think the only person other than my roommates I've made it for is Boozy.
Really?
Yeah.
What was it?
Traditional.
You floating head.
Yes,
What?
he is.
Get the chain whip. Ah.
What traditional? What gefilte fish?
Traditional Bruleed French toast.
Bruleed French toast.
If you don't know how to do that one, it's actually insanely silly.
Really?
It is a 36-hour dish.
Yeah.
The custard soaks into the French toast made out of traditional challah bread. You gotta have the Jewish
you have
bread
to
for
say it
this
right.
one. Challah bread. And then, as you put it in the oven, face down over a slurry of a few spices and cinnamon sugar mixed with a very light white wine that then turns them, when you turn them over, into a brulee top. The best French toast you will ever have. It takes 2 days to make, and it is epic.
There you go.
Also, she made bacon because my heart wasn't stopping enough.
Guys, if you want more recipes that will kill you, go to our channel, Cooking with Alkali.
Cooking with Alkali is
And
a
you
lot
will- of
murder recipes.
you'll learn recipes that you shouldn't be doing.
It's
Jesus
very
Christ.
important to know all these.
You want to set up like this, don't you?
What you talking about? I love this setup.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it, Pandez. Why was it only once?
Fat genius. That's
Fat genius. See you later, Kage. We'll miss you.
We still gotta do Fat Genius.
We haven't done Fat Genius yet.
Fudge.
I'm working on Fat Genius.
We've
Fat
been too-
Genius is difficult.
We've been too busy with plagues and stuff.
Yeah,
Don't
there-
go that way. Don't go away. There's a wire there.
There's so many
Oh!
wires. There are so many wires.
Oh, it's a floating head. Go watch Castlevania, kids.
Have you seen Castlevania on Netflix?
Ghost Kage.
Okay, anyone out there who has not seen Castlevania on Netflix, I will not only I actually think it's amazing, but I will say this: best fan lip service I have ever seen.
Best.
That it's unreal.
Well,
It's a hello again.
Also tastefully done.
So well done. Oh God, you're invisible and this is difficult.
Hold this shit.
Oh yeah, no problem. I got this.
Like most ghosts, this one is a pain in the ass.
Oh Jesus Christ! Hi everyone. We'll all miss Uncle Kage. We have to end the stream. Oh good, he's fine. He's fine.
It's
Fine.
okay. Everything came out all right.
Everything is okay.
Hey, Phantom.
There's some things down here
Hey,
you're gonna trip
Phantom.
over.
How did you get so funky? Alkali
The
gets that.
spirit of 1776 even at your service.
Funky Phantom over here.
Somebody remembers.
That's right.
We found a friend.
Oh my
It's Funky Phantom. We'll pop right in just when you need him most.
For some reason, he was like a total pimp on. No, seriously, he was a total pimp on Harvey Birdman and Turning It Law.
Holy shit,
The
he was
funky-
so good. The Funky Phantom
Yeah.
rocked on Bird. Oh my God, Harvey
like-
Birdman is
It's like,
amazing.
how did you get so funky? How did I get so funky?
Funky. Harvey Birdman is another one of those shows that I cannot get over how good it is. All right, you know what? We've been talking about things that we like for a little while. It is 7. That means we've been on for 3 hours 25 minutes. Chat, we're gonna try to go to you for a little while instead of
Yes,
just
we
talking about
should.
random movies.
Dude, excuse me, it's my channel.
That's true.
Okay, I
Chat, we're
legitimately
we're gonna
forgot.
go to you for a few.
Holy shit!
I'll tell you what, take over.
My
I'm
bad.
Yes, go
my
on.
bad. So sorry,
Cheers,
dude.
it's all right.
I am so sorry, guys. I forgot where I was. Oh, are you out?
Oh,
out.
you forgot where we were. In your
Whatever.
garage. It's okay.
So I remember where we were. I forgot what we were doing. How's that
There's
sound?
still a full one.
Let's
Wait,
see, we're in
where?
Chicago.
What's the one with the red label?
With the what's this tower now? Help me out, guys.
The Tower of
We
Terror.
finished that.
Oh shit.
When
Yeah,
I grew up,
we've
it was
been
the
drinking
Sears
for a
Tower.
while.
Then it turned
No,
into
no. It is
no.
the Sears Tower. It is still the Sears Tower. It is nothing but the Sears Tower. It's always going to be the fucking Sears Tower. Don't give me anything but the fucking Sears Tower.
I feel your pain.
So here's the thing.
Sorry, I'm back.
We all call it the Sears Tower, except for the news, who, by the way, would get actually fined. So I'm going to ask your
Oh.
wonderful viewer base, who knows what the fine is if they call it the Sears Tower instead of the Willis Tower on a news broadcast?
Excuse me,
They
wait,
put
stop,
ketchup
stop.
on your hot
Wait.
dog.
Are you telling me? Okay, seriously, if they get the name wrong, there's a fine?
There's an actual fine.
Ketchup on your hot dog.
And once again, this may be more. I'm talking about when it first happened, a news broadcast actually came out and said, well, we're definitely going to say it this way because if we don't, we will get a blank fine. Now,
What
this
is
was
it?
when it first started. Okay, so we've got a few guesses out there. Michael is the closest.
What?
You have to. There's still a drop in there. Finish that.
Sure, I can do that.
The
I'll take the case.
So the 10,000 is the closest, but you are not quite there. Smolder, you're the closest now. So we're just going to tell you $25,000 for calling it the Sears Tower.
It's the fucking Sears Tower. Give me the bill. Fill my glass, would you please?
Absolutely. You floating motherfucker.
I agree with you. It's a
Oh my
fucking
God,
Sears
this
Tower.
is not easy. You're not helping. I can't see.
Uncle Kage, have you
What?
ever been up
I am
to
covered.
the top of the where you can put your head on?
Yeah, that is not how this works.
how it
You
works.
son of a don't God.
You got kicked off YouTube.
Screenshot. Fill my glass.
Yeah,
No.
you got it. I'm gonna hold it still, you son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
This is Alkali Stream, by the way, not mine.
And totally
No.
mine. This is more Alkali Stream.
Why? Because it's Chicago.
I'm sorry. You were going to say something, Xander. We interrupted you. I apologize.
No, alcohol did this. Not
No, Alkali did this.
Alcohol
What were
did
you
that.
talking about?
Well, yes.
Alcohol did this.
Alcohol did this. I don't even know what the fuck I was talking about. Yeah, coronavirus is a thing. Totally. Hi, guys.
Eddie, yes. Eddie, technically, yes. It is the
the
FCC
way-
saying you need to call it by the right name because they did pay for it. I get it. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Talon, are you still out there? And
Hi,
Susan
Talon.
Cheer says streaming all over his
Oh boy.
I love Sue. Oh God. Okay.
Thank you. Liam
No.
the Coyote is correct. Yes.
Liam,
what do you got?
yes, it was called
Start in a reasonably priced car.
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson went out onto the tarmac, or whatever they call it, the race course, in a reasonably priced car, in a rainstorm, and nailed it. He did an entire series, and he is one of the best from Top Gear, if not one of the top, in a rainstorm.
Yeah.
And he was very British, going around corners, bollocks.
Right.
And I fucking
Very,
love him.
very British.
Thank you.
Can I take 2 seconds to say something?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'll be right back and we'll talk about ponies or something.
Right.
Absolutely.
All right. Anyone who calls it like the China virus or Chinese virus, fuck off. You just dropped regulations were dropped. People had to make money. They had to make a living.
It's the
That's what
latest
happened.
one. Yeah.
That's all that happened. It has nothing to do with where they were from. That's all that happened. And it has nothing to do with where they're from or the regulations, all that kind of crap. People had to make a living. People had to fucking put food on the table and live, and that's how we're here.
What's he talking about?
Never mind. Just we're going back to ponies.
Oh, now we're
right.
back on ponies. Ponies!
Ponies!
Um,
Just don't make it.
Quack honk?
There was a question.
Yes. What do you
yes,
got?
exactly. What? Yes, that's what it was.
Fox News is the answer to your question. We're
Stop.
done here.
Okay.
Hey guys, do you like My Little Pony?
I do.
Put up a
I
border and they're keeping everyone. Oh, no, sorry.
I like My Little Pony because I've only seen 2
My
episodes.
Little Pony, beautiful ponies with rainbow hair. My Little Pony, My Little Pony. You remember that?
No,
Hey, it's still around.
because
kinda.
the people who showed me My Little Pony knew what I liked and knew what I didn't, and they only showed me 2 things. After the intro credits and the entire episode of both episodes with John DeLance.
Yeah.
Chaos the Pony, or whatever the hell he's called in that. And it was amazing. It's a good show. I enjoyed that.
Onyx Flame has asked a question about meals in the past. Okay, Onyx Flame, I'm going to take you to the deep American
Yes,
South.
Gordon. Thank you.
My little granny making arsh taters.
Arse
Arsh
taters?
taters.
Arsh. Is it arsh?
Arsh taters.
Arsh taters.
My little granny used to make arsh taters.
Don't make taters with your butt.
Arsh taters.
Arsh?
She asked the question, I'm answering the question. Arsh taters. My mom still has the recipe for arsh taters.
You have to send me this recipe.
Arsh taters.
You have sent me some of the most interesting food I've ever had. What was the name of the weird loaf of meat that you gave me?
Meatloaf.
No.
That's the same.
No, it was specifically from your area. It was a loaf of meat mixed with oats, and I had to fry it in a pan.
Scrapple!
That was it. This
Scrapple,
strangest thing, and it was amazing.
Das ist ein pennsylvanische deutsche food.
It was
Yeah.
so good. I can't believe how good that was. Somebody else, Scrapple, yo.
Okay, yeah. People got it even before I said
Yeah, they
it.
did.
Scrapple. You have to be a Pennsylvanian to understand about scrapple.
It just sounds like anything you make together with a lot of things.
Okay, so Yahweh's great granddad used to make yuck yuck. You know which one I used to love as a child?
Right.
Shit on a shingle.
SOS.
SOS was
Yeah,
amazing.
that's
Do you know
it,
what that is?
SOS.
I love SOS.
Anybody in the military knew about SOS.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
it.
SOS.
Toast?
You're close. It is
it.
a piece of dry toast covered with, help me out with the meat. It's corned beef. It is
No,
corned
chip
beef.
beef. Chip beef.
It is?
Chip beef.
Chipped beef.
And then put a little bit of milk in it to make
Yeah.
it more soupy.
Yeah.
Put on top of the toast and covered with parsley.
Sue, scrapple with ketchup or pancake syrup? Neither. You eat scrapple by itself. Thank you very much.
Sue, I did eat it by itself, but I'm willing to try other ways. It was really good. I could not believe how good it was.
Shit on a shingle. Well, you like corned beef. I'm not a big fan of corned beef.
Yeah, I know. Every once in a while I make him corned beef hash, and he
Yes.
says no.
Colby Pup says yes. Creamed chip beef. Creamed chip beef on toast is what shit on a shingle
It's
is.
so
It is
good.
creamed chip beef on soap.
I like toad in a hole myself.
So
On
I said
soap. On soap. Yeah,
Help me.
if you swear, it's on soap. If you don't, it's on toast. But if you swear, soap.
Yeah.
Just beef on soap for
Do
the
you know
rich
toad-
families.
Do you know toad in a hole?
Toad in a hole? I mean, I did
There
when I
is
was
a
a
drop
young
down
furry.
for affinity for that.
Damn it! You got it.
We can't shake.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Zen shake.
Shadow shake.
Yeah.
You totally know it's the same thing as egg in a basket.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
It's the same thing as with the toast that you put the egg in somehow with magic.
I make those for you all the time. It's not magic, it's science.
Okay, hang on. Since we have a Welsh person here, Onyx Flame, Onyx Flame, the next time you see me, I would like you to provide me with some spotted dick. Thank you.
The spotted dick.
I should very much like to have your spotted dick. Thank you very much.
In the foreign countries, a delicious dish. In America, STD.
I did not have.
We must have our spotted
Do
dick.
you?
I did not go shopping, but I have a rash, and I could let my pets loose.
The pantaloons of dinner are approaching.
No, the pantaloons.
Oh, the pantaloons. Tell me, Uncle Kage.
Would you like your sauce from the protein pump?
Ooh.
The protein pump. It is very fancy and is
Give me
from
my
directly
glass,
from
boy.
me.
Absolutely,
Thank
friend.
you very much.
I need to ask you a question.
The protein pump.
Have you ever met the woke pimp?
Excuse me?
Have you ever met
The
the
woke
woke pimp?
Good heavens, look at the time.
Oh, no, you
Gotta
can.
pee. Sorry,
you
that's your
don't-
idea. Go on, Don.
Obviously, he's still sitting here with a green sheet over his head.
Fucking snowing.
Yeah, I know, it's Chicago. It's always snowing.
Hey guys, we're drunk. You haven't figured it out by now.
Hey, Xander.
What?
The woke pimp.
The woke pimp.
Yes, the woke pimp. How does the woke pimp become so woke?
He's like, I believe in two things:
Yeah?
fine bitches
Mm-hmm.
and universal health care.
Yes! The woke pimp.
Woke pimp.
Man, my bitches get three things. Laid, money,
And dental. Woke pimp.
woke pimp. So you need to understand
Ain't
how
no way you're treating my bitches without respect and all the proper legal ramifications of what that statement means. I'm so sorry for what I'm saying right now.
woke pimp. So one night, we were laying in bed, and I don't even know how it started, but Xander went out, wouldn't it be great if there was a woke pimp?
Yeah.
And we went off for about 4 hours
About woke pimp.
about the woke pimp. I wish Chris were here. Oh, Chris.
I recognize that fine ass and white privilege. Holy shit.
Man.
Nothing finer than them titties and a reasonable minimum wage. All right, woke pimp. Thank you very much.
Oh, woke
Thank
pimp.
you very much, woke pimp, for these very nice words You are a blessing to all. Anyways, guys, there's no one here at this rally because this is a virtual rally. And Woke Pimp is beaming in from the Nebulon galaxy because that's how rich the Woke Pimp is. We're gonna go back to fucking York. Alright. It's now international. It's now intergalactic Woke Pimp for some reason.
Intergalactic Woke Pimp. You're so educated.
He tries to sound more like a pimp from our galaxy to make us feel more comfortable.
No, not at all. Yeah, it's not. Colby, we don't know.
Sorry,
yes,
guys.
have another drink, please. Oh, Woke Pimp.
I'm sorry for my accent.
Coma in the year 2525.
Everyone
If
tells me I
man
do a
is
very good
still
Bernie.
alive, if woman can survive, they may find.
My Woke Pimp will be the Secretary of the Treasury.
Kage, we have a very important question for you.
Yes, what is your question, very important person?
Are you ready for tits?
Kage's never ready for that.
For what?
Are you ready for tits? Sue Deer needs to know. Are you ready for tits?
Well, what is your opinion on this?
There comes a time in every man's life where they have to ask two questions. Will I pay taxes? Or am I ready for tits?
I'll tell you what.
It's tit for tat.
This country is not ready for
This
tits
country
right
is
now.
not ready for
tat
tits.
No.
and tat for tit and tit for tat and tat for tit and tit.
Shall? Honestly, shall?
What is this? A crossover
Over
episode?
Shall?
Thank you, Zhao. Thank you.
You could not have had a better compliment. Thank you. I am having so much fun here. Thank you so much for dropping by.
I have not had this
Oh my
much fun
God.
since my grandmom got her nightgown caught in the clothes wringer.
Yet no one knows what a clothes ringer is.
I do, and Mom did. Oh, Jesus, did Mom ever?
When they wash their clothes in the cold wind bath?
I want to sing.
We can sing. Let's go back to the chat. What is he singing and us doing bass lines to? Oh, God damn it, QQH.
I'm going to sing the national anthem.
All right, fine.
Which country?
The United States.
Oh, we're singing the United States national anthem?
But I'm going to sing the original version.
Oh, good.
Are we standing?
No, we'd
if
be
you
off
stand,
the
you will
camera.
only be see our
That'd be-
crotches.
yeah, that'd be
Actually, you
I'm
won't
sorry.
see me at all. I'm just, nothing's going to happen. So.
Come on. We don't need, if we stand up, all they'll see is our crotches are right, and we don't need a bunch of dicks singing the national anthem again.
Okay, is it going to be the American? Okay, we need a vote. Ladies and gentlemen, in the channel, will it be the American original version or the Singaporean current version national anthem? Go ahead and speak
we'll
your
wait
minds
for
while we
them.
drink shit here.
We're
okay?
drinking Snurk.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Okay, we sing Singapore, American original, USA, Singapore,
Singapore, Singapia.
Okay, is anybody... Oh, shit, it's like 50-50.
Onyx, it's
Well,
hanging in my
It's the
basement.
hometown of Patrick Kane. Let's hear Singapore.
So, Suya says Singchester. Let tyrants shake their iron rod. Talk about their iron rod.
We already had iron rods.
Oh,
This
we
is going
did.
well. This is a callback.
Okay, Singapore, USA, Singapore. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I think there's only one way to do this.
How?
One line at a time. Your Singapore, my America.
Okay, do you know the original version of the American version?
I don't know either version. I'm going to make shit up. Go.
All right, we're gonna do it. I'll do the Singaporean one.
I will do the American one, Xander. I think there's only one thing left for you to do then.
Base.
Translate.
Run. Ah!
Xander is going to describe the correlation between the two anthems. So you do a line, I do a
You
line.
keep
and
going.
You do
I'm just going to do sign language.
Okay, he's signing it.
Yeah.
He's signing it. All right, go ahead. This is how the Dragon Show works, and
No.
you're in our den of drugs. What do you want from me?
I changed my mind. I'm signing and I'm giving trends.
Okay, good.
Okay,
This is
I wanted
happening.
to ask a question.
Yeah.
there's a big container over there. Looks like it has oregano in it.
Yeah.
That's, honey, you haven't seen anything. You haven't seen the bag over there.
Oh, yeah. It's vacuum sealed.
Shit!
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh my god!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's be very honest. I live in Chicago.
Shit, I should've said
we
that.
are the Sam's Club of weed I buy in bulk.
Shut up.
Yeah,
the fuck
yeah,
up.
motherfucker.
And that's going away now.
We take this shit seriously. He's staring at my barrel of cannabis.
All right, am I doing the Singaporean and the American?
You're doing Singaporean, I'm doing American, he's doing sign language and translation.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Marikitara Kyat Singapura.
We are very bad at telling you about death.
Sama Sama Menuju.
But we'll pretend like everyone will be okay.
Bahagia.
Especially in the Bahagia region.
Chita Chita Kita Yang Mulia.
I had to look up the definition of a map.
Bejaya Singapura.
Drawing flight paths of tornadoes.
Marila
I'm gonna-
Kita Bersatu.
Oval Office things are just a way for me to be on TV.
Dengan Semanyat Yang Baru.
17 terms is too short for me.
Semwa
Yeah.
Kita Bersatu.
And fields of burning grains.
Majula Singapura. Majula Singapura.
We kind of legalized weed, but not really.
All right. That was fun. We're going to give you. Okay.
We're done.
We need to have.
Fuck, you're drunk.
All right. I'm gonna tell you.
Play ball!
Yeah,
Thank you.
Play ball.
Play ball!
History lesson. History lesson.
Love history. Go for it.
Oh, it
A
changes in
man
decades.
named Francis Scott Key was interned on a British warship as an enemy non-combatant.
Oh.
In 1812, the British were bombarding the American installation at Fort McHenry. Francis Scott Key, as an American citizen who was, he was not a prisoner of war. He was not a soldier, so he is interned, right?
Okay.
He's not a prisoner, but it's like, dude, okay, we're gonna keep you on our vessel because you're one of them. He's sitting there, and it's nighttime, and it's like bomb, boom, 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 boom.
Excuse me.
And
Sorry.
they're off in like the ocean, and as it's getting toward dawn, he looks out. Now, to this day, there's controversy. Did he have a spyglass or not? Nobody knows, because he couldn't have seen it without a spyglass. It doesn't matter. And he saw, it's like, holy shit, the British have not knocked these upstart Americans down. And he was so inspired that he wrote a poem. Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? All that stuff, you know that, right?
I'm aware of the real words,
All right,
yes.
okay. He was writing this, but he was inspired because on that ship, the British sailors were getting shit-faced. And they were singing a wonderful bawdy drinking song that had like tits and dicks in it.
You're kidding me. The way every drinking song should be.
Remember, we're talking about the 19th century here, so it wasn't very explicit, but everyone knew what it meant.
Okay.
The British sailors were singing this bawdy drinking song while they were getting drunk. So Francis Scott Key wrote his poem inspired by this song he was hearing.
Seriously, I've
Okay.
never heard this.
I'm gonna take a step back. Yes, I am serious. I'm talking historical fact.
Right.
You never heard the original version.
I don't think I have.
The drinking song of the Anacreon Society, which was a society of basically drunkards.
Oh my God! Somebody
Sounds like
knew
a
it.
great
Diana
fucking
knew it.
society.
The song went like this. To Anacreon in heaven, where
people
he
knew
sat in full glee, a few sons of harmony sent a petition that he there inspire and Patreon would be. The answer came back from that jolly old Grecian. Let's see if I can do the high notes. Voice, fiddle, and flute, be thou no longer mute. I'll lend you my name and inspire you to boot. And thus I'll instruct you once more to entwine the mantle of Venus with Bacchus's vine.
Nice.
Son of a bitch,
You
dude!
never knew
I
that
never knew.
The original words were a rather raucous drinking song.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I'm gonna explain.
Go.
Entwine the mantle of Venus with Bacchus's vine. Think about it.
Okay, I'm gonna get Bacchus's vine. It's got to be
Okay,
wine.
yes, the
Okay.
mantle
Mantle of
of
Venus.
Venus.
I don't get the mantle of Venus.
The mantle
son of a
Venus.
bitch!
Yes, thank you very much.
All right. How about a drinking song that you are too familiar with?
Burp.
Here's to Uncle Kage, Uncle Kage, Uncle Kage. Here's to Uncle Kage, the best of us all. He sucked it, he fucked it. My God, he did something to it. Here's to Uncle Kage, the best of us all.
couldn't
So
even get
drink,
through it.
motherfucker, drink, motherfucker, drink, motherfucker, drink. Why are we waiting? We could be masturbating. Oh,
Can I use this? Or no?
that was the song sung at IFC by the Society of Fraternal Order of
The Alpha
Drunkards.
Chi Epsilon.
Thank
Remember
you.
them?
Yeah, I do, because you put them all to shame.
Those little children.
Furries and college frat boys standing around a table, drinking out of a
Standing
long...
around a table,
Around
a
a
table,
a
a table, and
standing around a table, and Kage made them his bitch.
Yeah.
Kage walked up with the IFC official Kage wine glass, if I remember correctly, 4-bottle wine glass, about this large, a chalice, if you will. And as they were all drinking at the table, Kage walked forth, one of them just having chugged half of a beer.
Hang on.
Bye.
I lost my background.
Are we
shit.
showing chairs?
I was
Yes,
doing
you are.
chairs. I'm sorry.
Oh,
You're not moving it out of my fat ass.
I'm sorry.
right.
Continue your story. Thank you very much.
So then, Kage, God damn it, as he's walking past, watches them drink a single half beer and goes, with a glass filled with an entire bottle of wine, you sociopath, upturns his goblet.
Oh, no. Okay, you got the story wrong.
Please correct me.
I had my glass, but they had this big silver chalice that was filled with what they...
Thank you, Kuma.
See, here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to tell everybody the real story.
Kimura. Sorry.
They had this big, like, giant silver loving cup, and I watched it get filled with, like, a bottle of liquor and a bunch of fruit juice.
Yes. Okay, that
So
sounds right.
I knew that this, like, gallon thing was about, like, 10% alcohol. I was watching this from a distance.
And all these frat boys are like, oh, we're drunk. Oh, we're drinking. Oh, look at us, we're drinking alcohol. And I walked up, old man in the background. And these
right.
kids are like I was just hanging out in the background. And when they kind of stopped and they're looking at me and I just went, blam! Amateurs.
I'll never forget amateurs.
That
Kitten,
was my favorite part.
Kitten, we are all in Chicago right now. Kage was kind enough to help out a friend of his that was not feeling the best due to what's going on. He flew out here out of the kindness of his heart because I was truly distraught over having to cancel the show this weekend. Thank you so fucking much.
Okay, this is precisely why I was here, because I knew that the man sitting to my right was sad, and I can't abide this man being sad.
Sad dog. You're a sweetheart. Thank you for being here.
This is what friends do.
This
And
is
besides, you had a lot of wine that you paid for.
That's right. You sent me home with all of your wine.
Just so you guys know, whenever you see there's chaos in the stock market, Alkali's behind the scenes going, fuck! Just pulling on the reins.
Those are the text messages I send him to let him know I'm going to be coming home late. The more use in fuck, the later he knows I'm showing up.
Yeah, basically.
I'm going to find out who here really knows their ancient history in comedy.
What do you got?
Ooh.
Because somebody mentioned it, I'm going to kind of see.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go ahead.
B-A-Bay,
B-E-B, B-I, Bicky Bye, B-O-Bo, Bicky I, Bo, Bo.
I know this.
Bicky Bye, Bo, Boo.
You've got way better than me.
C-A-Say, C-E-C, C-I, Sicky Sai, C-O, so, Sicky Sai, so,
I know
so,
this.
you, Sue, Sicky Sai, so, Sue.
Do you remember what it's from?
I've heard it.
The show that came on Channel 50 the year before Star Trek. Three Stooges. Three Stooges.
Da 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 da. G-A-J. G-E-G.
G-I, 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 Joe.
G-I, Joe. G-U-Joe.
I actually did not know that's a...
That is from the Three
Da 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 da.
Stooges.
Yes, thank you, Eddie. Da 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 da. J-A-J. J-E-G. J-I, Jicky, Jai, J-O, Joe, Jicky, Jai, Joe, J-U, Joe,
You, if I remember correctly, you did not watch Breaking Bad.
No.
There's a character in Breaking Bad who in the original show came out, and the moment you fall in love with this character is him in his apartment playing a very fast classical Italian song and singing along to it while watering the flowers. It was the secondary chemist that worked with Walt for an episode.
Oh, yeah!
And all of a sudden, he shows up in Better Call Saul, the prequel to Breaking Bad. And do you know what his introduction song was there?
What?
There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, and rhenium, nicotine, neptunium, uranium, and iron, abradicea. I can't do it anymore.
Oh, not when
The
you're drunk.
entire Element song sung by this gentleman, and if you look up, he knew it coming in. They let him pick his introduction song because his singing the song in Breaking Bad was so fun and endeared people to the character so much. They said, when you come in for Better Call Saul, what song would your nerd character like to sing? And without missing a beat, he said, the Element song, and got it on his first take.
That's
He
amazing.
knew Tom Lear's The Elements by heart.
Thank you.
I
was
love it
gonna ask
too.
that question. Who sang that song?
Tom fucking Lear.
And what was Tom Lear's profession?
I actually knew him as a mathematician. Am I wrong?
Mathematics professor.
Tell me, do you dance to the masochism tango?
I long for the touch of your lips, dear, but
But
not
much-
as much as for the touch
Touch
of
of
your
your
whips,
whips,
dear.
dear.
You can raise welts like nobody else as we dance to the masochism tango.
A floating head is asking for the whip. I just need to point that out.
You caught my nose in your left castanet. Love.
Holy shit! I didn't know you knew the mascot.
Dude, I'm old. I
Okay,
must
no,
know
that's
it.
valid.
Old
How about new math?
Hooray for new math, new math.
Oh my
Isn't,
god!
isn't that the most painful thing? Is when you make a reference that's too old and you realize, oh, everyone in the room is way too old for
Welcome
this
to
reference.
my life,
Yeah, right?
boy.
Hey guys,
Oh my god, yes.
come
That's
on.
amazing.
Three's Company? Don't you guys know Three's Company?
Company?
Come
Company
on,
too.
it's Three's Company.
Come on and
How
knock
do
on
you
our
not know
door.
Three's Company?
Hey, come on and
Oh my God. Oh, you're killing me.
Hers and his Three's Company too.
We are nearing a good.
We
Yeah,
are
drunk.
3 minutes away from 4 hours.
Okay, you know what, guys?
No! Not tonight, Helen. I have a headache. That is one of the best lines. Oh my god.
Not
I have
that
an
I
idea.
What do you got, buddy?
Is this the last bottle we have available right near in front of us?
Let's go with yes. and yes, the other bottles are all in that fridge over there. I'm pretty sure if we drink those, we'll die.
I have an idea.
Yes, what's your idea?
I have an idea. I'm pointing to my watch.
Glass.
I'm pointing to my watch.
I know what you're doing.
Which
This
is my
good.
late father's watch, which he was wearing.
You son of a...
I'm sorry.
No, that's a good reference. I know what you were going
Okay,
for.
sorry.
And what is your rule, my friend?
That's not my fault. It's Quentin Tarantino's.
We're going to go 30 more minutes.
That works for me.
All right, I gotta pee at least then.
And when the
How do you
30
guys
minutes
drink
is
so
done,
much?
How
I'm
do you
going
drink
to
so little?
invoke what my father would have said. You remember?
Whoa.
I do, but it would take me the 30 minutes to say it.
Dad would have said,
Here comes the 30 minutes.
yeah, you're, well, you know, what do you call, you're,
I told you it would take you the 30 minutes.
Alkali killed my dad, by the
I
way.
did not kill your
You
dad!
did! You were the last person
I
to see him
made
alive!
him eggs! I made him eggs and then he died. That does not count!
This is a loving, a sad, bittersweet, loving thing about the fact that Alkali is a member of our family.
Thank
Alkali
you so much,
came
my
to
friend.
visit me. We did a stream the night before my father passed. And the next day, I've been teasing this man ever since. Okay, when you come to visit again, please don't kill my mom this time, all right?
Oh. What
Did I ever tell you the last thing my father said to my mom?
Oh, no, what? If I'm gonna cry, you shouldn't do this.
The last thing my father said to my mom was, "I'm fine, go away!"
That is everything
Here's the
that
thing.
embodies your father.
Dad was, okay, he was in the restroom, shall we say. Mom went to check on him and was inquiring, "I'm fine, go away!" Because he was in the restroom. We've been neglecting the channel.
We have. Let's go back to the. Ladies, gentlemen, both and neither, you do need to understand. I'm sorry. It's got to be difficult for him when I join him on the show. This is one of my best friends. We're not performing. We're just having a conversation, and sometimes we forget
Okay.
the chat.
Well,
I'm so
great.
sorry.
But this is the joy that I have. When I sit down next to this man, we become a force of nature.
Oh my God! Do you? I'll never forget. At you invited me in to be online for the Anthrocon meeting as you went, so how long can the comedy show be with me and Alkali? And I heard 14 voices go, you're limited to 1 hour!
And then the chairman said, "Well, I think that we should let Alkali decide."
You are ridiculous. You fucking crack me up, man. No one should ever be this drunk. Tyro wants to know, where's your old watch?
My old watch is currently in Germany with a furry watchmaker. Okay,
Wait, what?
Okay, my old Sears Phaser digital watch gave up the ghost. I was gonna throw it away, but a furry who is a watchmaker sent me a note saying, "Dude, send it to me. I can fix it." So it is currently in Germany being evaluated.
Oh, that's awesome.
But here's the thing: when it comes back, do I start wearing it or do I continue wearing my father's watch?
Oh, honey, I think you got to wear 2 watches. Set one to Greenwich Mean Time. It's very important.
Do you remember the Three Stooges watch routine? The 3 watches?
Shally, yes, that's the burner road.
What were
How
they
do you
set
know
to?
that?
How the hell
You
do
have
they
3
know?
watches.
Holy shit, they know that's the burner robe?
Yeah.
Seriously, whoever caught that, you're
Shelley.
amazing.
Yep.
Shelley did? Of course Shelley did. Thank you, dear.
It's cold.
Remember, we had 3 watches.
Yeah,
What's
what
with the
was
3
it?
watches?
What were
Well,
they?
This one's half an hour slow. This one is 45 minutes fast. This one stopped at 12:15. Well, how do you know what time it is? Well, you take this one here, and you divide it by this one here, and you multiply this one, and then you divide it by the sum of these 2 here, and then you take the entire square root of the 3 together, and then you divide it by the fact that there's 3, you divide it by the square root of 3. So what time is it? Oh,
Yes.
12:15.
Yes.
You have to explain what a burner robe is.
Do
Apparently.
you know what the burner robe is?
Explain it.
Real quick.
For the children.
Super quick.
The fast version is this gentleman over here is the aspect of comfort. Before I met him, and this is not a joke, he knows this, I only own one kind of pair of pants. I own black khakis. Why do I only own black khakis? Because now I only need to buy one kind of shirt. A shirt that goes with black khakis. And then he moved in, and he showed me to the glory, which is slippers and robes. And one day I bought him a robe. A nice long ankle-length robe. Remember how earlier you asked me about a certain aspect that's in my garage? What was that aspect?
There is a propane cylinder sitting there.
There is, in fact, a propane cylinder
There
in my
is
garage.
indeed.
And in that drawer right there
Yes.
is a... Thank you, Xander.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for showing the propane tank.
Okay.
Well, in that drawer right over there is a dish which takes the propane and magically turns it into heat. It'll also set fire to a robe if you back your ass into it. Xander set fire to his robe. The back of the robe is burnt. Not just burnt, but melted because it's flame retardant. Flame retardant doesn't mean it's immune to flame. It means it won't burst into fire and kill you. He melted the back of this robe, and it has therefore been referred to as the burner robe, the hottest robe on this side of the Mississippi.
Damn right.
This is our lives. What do you want from me?
I was not sober at the time.
You were so not sober at the time. I was also not sober, staring at you and going, I think you're on fire.
I want to tell a story.
Good night, Joey.
I want to tell a story because I was going to tell a story and I didn't, but I'm going to tell it now.
Time for you to tell the story.
All right. I'm going to take you back, way back to last week.
Oh, shit. Let's get in the Wayback Machine.
I was coming. Okay.
Tink.
Whoa. That was nice.
It's way over there.
I'm going to tell you 2 things. And I'm going to say some damning things about United Airlines.
Get ready, United. You're about to get cockroach.
Okay, United. Yeah, I'm one of your frequent flyers, but you guys need to work on shit, all right? Here's my story. I'm going to tell you my story, okay?
I'd love to hear it.
Anthracon's board meeting was last weekend in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
It was very, very... Okay, it was a corporate board meeting. We talked about a lot of shit, right?
Right.
Including me sitting down with the city of Pittsburgh saying, okay, guys, shit might happen with this corona thing. Here's what I need from the city. But that's let's hope that the world never has to know about that. All right, okay. All right. When we got to the aerodrome, I went to the aerodrome. And I got my seat. Now, I'm Uncle Kage. I have a first.
Lower, deeper. Naruto.
Yeah.
Rutabaga. Peas and carrots. Peas and carrots.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you know what I'm talking about.
Sasquatch.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
you guys know that. That's
All right.
awesome.
Now,
I knew you knew that, actually.
as
told
we
me.
got onto
Oh.
the aircraft, and here I'm going to take United Airlines to task. In fact, I might send them this video.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I got into my seat. All right, I was not in first class.
What? Were you okay?
Sometimes it happens.
I understand.
There was a gentleman. I think that he might have had a stroke. He was not. He was very debilitated. He was brought onto the aircraft in a wheelchair, but he couldn't walk, so they had to bring the little wheelie, thing down.
Right.
Okay, I need to explain the setup of this aircraft. I was in seat 7A, the window seat.
Okay.
First class is ahead of me. That's bullshit, right? The important thing is seat 7B next to me doesn't have a seat in front of it. It's a free seat. It's got like infinite leg room.
Oh, that's nice. I want that.
Yeah. The aisle comes down and does a jog at 7B and goes back. So I was in 7A. This poor gentleman who was, shall we say, Alkali size.
I
He was a
understand.
stalwart gentleman.
I get you.
They brought him in a wheelchair. His wife was sitting over here in 7F. They had sent, and forgive me, please forgive me if I say this improperly. They had sent two tiny little ladies. And they got this stalwart fellow down, and one of them was under his armpits, the other was holding his belt loops, trying to lift him up. And they were trying to get him into the seat across the way.
Oh, no.
And I watched all of this. I'm like, and finally, okay, Mr. Emergency Man. Finally, I said, okay, excuse me, why don't you have him sit here? There's nothing in front of it. It's an open seat. Just have him sit here.
Yeah.
So they're trying, these poor little tiny 100-pound ladies, to lift this gentleman
Oh, my God.
who couldn't walk, and the poor man just looked like he wanted to cry.
Oh, God.
He was embarrassed. He was humiliated as their man is. And finally, I had enough.
Yeah.
Give me this arm.
Absolutely.
Finally, I'm sitting here. I said, okay, ladies, excuse me. I said, put your arm over my shoulders, brother. And I hefted him up, and I got him into the seat next to me. And I sat him here. And his wife was over there, so I switched with her so she could sit next to him. Now, when we got off the flight, I was thinking, should I, But these two big gorillas got on with a wheelchair, and I thought, okay, they got it. So I got my bag and my coat and my hat, and as I was leaving the plane, I heard this poor old man cry out in pain as they grabbed him and hoisted him up. And I felt horrible because I should have stayed to help him. So I was sitting there feeling bad. Okay, that was from Pittsburgh to Newark.
All right.
When I got at Newark, I'm sitting there, of course. Remember, I got my nice,
expensive suit and bowler. I'm looking very.
You do look very dapper in your bowler.
Very dapper.
You wear a good bowler. Bowler works for you, man.
There was a lady, shall we say, a lady of a certain age.
Understood.
And I was standing there looking dapper, and she was sitting in her little chair. She looked toward me, and I tipped my hat at her. And she was like, well, I noticed
She's a very deep laugh, I'm
yeah,
noticing.
well, she had a lady with her,
Okay.
a younger lady about my age. Younger!
I heard younger. You heard younger, right? Younger.
And I noticed the younger lady kept going up and talking to the gate agent. And I was imagining, like, can we have some help? But nothing was happening. So I got onto the plane, and I was in first class.
Oh, very.
Yeah.
Very
Yep.
adjust your tie. Very.
And I saw this lady of a certain age being helped on by her younger assistant. It's like, where the fuck is United with their people? And she's helping the lady down the aisle, and
Excuse
she
me.
got to my row and said, excuse me, I think the lady would be more comfortable in my seat. So I took my bag and so I sat the lady of a certain age in my seat, and I went back and I wound up sitting with her caregiver. Her caregiver is amazing. I think the lady's a furry and doesn't know it. Her name is Julie. We hit it off. And basically, by the end of the evening, we had created this entire backstory where we had been like cellmates in Folsom Prison.
Of course you have.
Oh.
What the fuck?
She was astonishing. And it was like we were just like talking like, oh yeah, it was, and we had a grand old time.
Oh my god.
And when it came time to exit the plane, I got my stuff. I went up, and of course, the lady of a certain age was still in the first class seat, and I went and got my bag. I looked down at her, and I put my hat on, and I said, if you want anything, just whistle. You know how to whistle, right? Just put your lips together and blow. And then I got off the plane and left.
You motherfucker.
Well, that lady, the caregiver, her name is Julie, and we hit it off. Julie came and had dinner at my mom's house with me, so I think, okay, she's a furry and doesn't know it, but I'm making her realize it.
There's an easy way to make her realize it.
How's that?
Hopefully your con will be happening in July.
You're getting the wine.
Hopefully.
What was that?
That's hopefully.
Oh.
We don't know. July's still a long way to wait. We have no idea.
Yes?
True.
You know what? You embarrassed me earlier, so why don't I embarrass you?
No, you shouldn't do that.
Okay, I won't
It's
do
my
that.
stream, you can't.
Obviously, I wouldn't do that. So here's a totally different story that has nothing to do with involving
Good.
an embarrassing Kage story. I just want to remind everyone the era of furry that I grew up in. If furry was mentioned in polite conversation, there were two topics that came up. One of them will be a DVD that was forced onto me at this last First Squared involving a certain show that has three letters, one of them C, one of them I, and one of them the letter that shows up in all plural words.
Oh,
Part of my
fuck
first
me.
furry get-togethers ever. I will get to that later. But
No,
okay.
go ahead.
Basically, the script for that was floating around furries at my first furry gathering ever.
You probably
ever.
saw it beforehand.
2002, 2003 at least has to be around.
And there's the other one. Mio knew it. The other one was the MTV interview, a 3-part interview.
Oh, that kid.
That kid.
Jesus Christ.
And that's how I grew up in furry. Furry was that word that you didn't talk about. Furry was a topic that was not polite conversation. And I am going to be the one to embarrass you about it. To this day, I will always claim that the reason that is no longer the case are those furries who went out there and tried to make this thing more acceptable for the public axis that tried to show people that what they were depicting on TV was not it.
Like
here
Yappy
is
Fox and KP.
like a lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of people. But in the end, there is one person that I will always remember. So, Uncle Kage, thank you so much for turning the public image of the furry fandom into the wonderful thing it is today. The thing that draws out the entire city of Pittsburgh. The thing that brings people in Wisconsin who have never heard of the furry fandom before, but have heard, there's a parade on Saturday that you should totally go to, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, Mom. For all the people that have found the furry fandom through Zootopia, to all the people that have found it in their internet searches but haven't found CIS, that haven't found
CSI.
MTV, CS,
CSI.
Alphabet Soup, fuck you, I love you. Guys, to Uncle Kage, the person who put furry into the limelight in a beautiful color. Thanks, dude.
I just did that so I wouldn't get fired.
That's
Yeah,
true.
be as modest as you want, motherfucker. That was you.
anyway.
Okay.
I get to do that once a year. Every time I'm on your show, I get to do that. Fuck you.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the thing. All you kids out there, and by kids I mean
Kids.
anybody under 40.
That's true.
Xander, we're children.
Yeah.
Wait, that we should not
No,
high five
okay,
over that.
wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Anybody under 40 is a child. Anybody under 30 is a fetus. All right?
We're allowed to high five each other because we're like
We fuck.
basically out.
But not with each other.
Now with
What? Shut up.
more two.
Fuck to each other. Okay.
We fuck to each other.
Here's the thing. Okay, all you
Message.
kids out there, it's like, Uncle Kage is... All right. It's great. You know, furry fandom is our community. That's wonderful. Furry fandom is your thing. That's great. I don't want you to forget the history. I don't want you to be uninformed that there was a day, there was a time when if you were found out to be a furry, you would be fired from your job. You would be dismissed from your volunteer position. There was a time when to tell people you were a furry was to be completely dissociated from everything you loved. I made it my life's goal to change that, and I like to think that I was successful.
Sam, at
It has
this
changed a
time,
lot. I would say one sentence. I was at a company with a lot of internet culture. You know how the video game industry works, where you obviously know the internet. And people came over like, hey, not my name, Xander, come over. Check this shit out. And they looked up VCL, and they were going through shit. VCL, and I was like, they're going to look at my stuff any second now. Oh, my God. So,
let's
there's a time capsule for you.
let's put it this way, Uncle Kage. I am, in my company, one of now 4, which has changed from 2 in the last year, openly gay people.
Yeah.
But on top
You're
of
gay?
I know.
Oh, God.
But on top of that, on a pillar next to my workstation
Yep.
is a poster. A poster of my head edited onto a GQ cover. Wearing a top hat, smiling with the words Alkali Bismuth. And it's not unknown. And this day, I'm going to credit this to you, and I know you're not watching, but to Tom, a coworker of mine who has been insanely supportive, I get to enjoy my real life at work. They all know,
Yeah.
and they stopped caring about a year ago when they realized that talking to me about it wouldn't get a rise out of me, because that's kind of how it works in my culture.
Yeah.
They see if you'll react to it, and if you don't, they kind of leave it alone.
Honestly, whether it's like voluntary or not, it's more people being public about being furry. That's
Yeah.
helps. So
And,
thank you.
Yeah,
Whether
seriously,
or not
dude.
it's like,
From the Dragon Show, thanks.
well, you too. Fuck you.
Do you know
Yeah, no, thanks from me
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
in the early days, back in the early 2000s and stuff, people would come to me and they'd be like, you're a furry? But, yes, indeed I am. Oh, does that mean you're into? And does that mean... And I would look at them and I would say, if that's what you think of me, after all that we have been through and after all we've known each other, if that's your opinion, then we have nothing more to say to each other. And that usually did the trick.
Can you jump into the Wayback Machine for a moment?
I just did, didn't I?
Oh, you did. I want you to stay in there. I obviously, as a furry who was around in the whatever year the hell I was around, I knew of Uncle Kage before I met him.
I'm sorry.
Would you like to hear the first time I actually got to encounter you interacting with a public audience?
By the way, I'm going to take this off because it's really hot.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
Dude, you're
I'm
super hot in our t-shirt.
No, I'm sweating. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are.
Sorry, go on. Continue.
He has a body, folks. He has been born.
Okay, so continue.
You were on the radio advertising for probably Anthrocon. I'm assuming Anthrocon, but I don't technically remember.
Very likely, yes.
And they asked you, so I hear that at your conventions, people go to their rooms and they do things. Do you remember your answer?
Okay.
I think you do.
Oh, now wait a minute. This is one of 40 possible circumstances.
Absolutely, but this one will always stand out to me.
Then you tell me which one.
This was when you equated the furry fandom to every other convention that has ever taken place in the history of humanity.
Now wait a minute. Okay.
You know it.
I suspect. Okay, I think I have the one that
you're probably right. Go ahead.
Okay, now wait a minute. This is the one. It was Anthrocon's board of directors dinner, and it was a radio station. Somehow got my phone number.
Yes, you remember. Holy shit,
dude! How could I freaking forget?
Okay, valid point.
It was Anthrocon 2006, and I know it. They called me. It's Anthrocon's board of directors dinner with the guests of honor. And my phone rang. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? It's like, hi, you're on W, whatever. We're live here with Dr. Samuel Conway, the chairman of Anthrocon. Okay. At that point, you can't be mad because you can't say, how the fuck did you get my phone number because you're on the air, right? So like, yes, this is me. What can I do for you? And they're going on, you furries, and you're having hot sex in your fursuits. I'm like, well, okay, that's a very common conception, but fursuits and it is too, it's not really. And they're like, no, you guys are like fucking, and I'm like, okay, that's what everybody thinks, but here's what we have to, the reality is, okay, these things are hot, they're chafing, and it's very, very difficult. These guys, it was fucking WDVE. W-fucking-D-V-E. I remember you fuckers, okay?
And they asked you, so don't people just go to your conventions to have sex? And I was listening live, and he answered with,
all right, you got me. I admit it. Furries are the only people in the world who have sex, and you're just jealous.
You got it. Shit. He got it. He remembered.
That's fantastic.
Dude,
holy fuck.
You floored me.
Don't fuck with Uncle Kage.
That is
not only don't fuck with Uncle Kage, you need to understand, he didn't have the smile, he didn't have the canter.
No, this is on radio. There's no
This gentleman had delivery that would equate to some of the greatest comedians I had ever seen. I was still very into film and theater. I was hosting you, and that was my introduction to you. And then a few years later, you approached me by the way, it was at an open mic when you approached me.
Was it?
The first time we actually met, I know your
Yes.
story. You were right on the story. You forgot the setting. The first time we actually met and had a conversation other than, hi, Uncle Kage, hi, tall, fat, top hat guy, was at an open mic, bless you, that he was performing at and I was filming, and he made me get on stage. That was our
Because
first choice. That was
I
our
made
first
you get
encounter.
on stage because you needed to.
I did not! I was filming shit!
I made you get on stage because the stage needed you to. That's what I mean.
That was very kind of you. I will never be able to thank you enough. However, that will still dwarf in comparison to my first interaction with this dragon over here.
Oh dear.
Because the first time I met him was at Furry Bowling.
Oh, God.
And I met this gentleman. We bowled a few rounds. We're hitting it off. I think,
Excuse
man.
me. He bowled a few rounds.
Bowled a few
we
rounds.
hit it off.
We hit it off.
Just
Go.
continue.
We're gonna got it. Yeah,
Don't
down
use
his
your
throat.
imaginations, ladies and gentlemen.
And then all of a sudden, I heard somebody trying to get his attention, but he was busy. So it wasn't Xander. It wasn't Xander. It wasn't Xander. It was when they said, Xander the Blue! And not internally, but externally, I stated, I've jerked off to your porn. And that is how we met.
Shut up.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. You turned as red as a fucking tomato.
How do you react to that?
Of course I remember that.
Well, how do you
Because I wasn't
react
drunk that day.
when you make these things? You don't expect that sentence in your future.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No.
You make porn. You should expect
You make that a year
sentence.
ago. You don't expect someone to, when it comes out of your hand, you don't expect someone to come out of their mouth to say that.
I
Okay?
jerk off to your porn.
No. All right.
Oh
Hi,
my!
Kage.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. How about we end the show by actually going to your audience? We have been going
We
forever.
should. Okay.
Let's let them talk.
Here's
Oh
the
my
thing.
god,
We've been-
I'm so drunk.
We've been having a lot of fun.
I've been
because,
having a blast.
Let's face it, we're performers, and I love performing with these gentlemen here. We've been sort of ignoring the audience, and I apologize for that
Let's do
because we've been having a lot of fun. What are we doing again?
We call it questions.
Yeah.
Questions. Let's do this shit.
Chat, we will answer anything that you post. However, bear in mind, other people are posting. So if your question is inappropriate, we're just going to go to somebody else.
Yes.
We will try to answer everything you post for the last few minutes of the show.
Big Benny, ask Kage about driving on a one-way street in New York. Oh, ask Susan Deere. That was when we went to Dan DeCarlo's funeral, but that's a long story, Benny, for another day.
Have we been to New York?
New York?
No,
I've
not
been
New
to
York. This
You
was
have not.
Scarsdale or some other, yuppie white bread place like that.
Alkali, what car you got? I own a CRV, Honda CRV. I love that thing. Like,
Fine.
seriously, one of my best cars. I just told Kage today, I'm taking it to the moon, 230,000 or 240,000 miles. I've always wanted
Really?
a car that has done the distance to go to the moon. I was working on it in my last car, and I got into an accident.
I have a Pontiac vibe because I saw a commercial where someone could plug a guitar in their car.
Here's
So
a
that's
question.
fun.
By the way,
Not really, but yeah.
Xander, were you by chance in the audience at WrestleMania 22?
No, sorry.
Okay. No. Sorry,
He's a
that's it.
huge wrestling fan.
I
though.
That's the answer. yeah.
Honestly, here, for everyone out there, I can't believe I'm saying this because before him, never in a million years. Wow, professional wrestling.
Okay,
Yes,
hey guys.
Professional wrestling.
No,
Guys,
like, seriously.
One shout out.
Go for it.
One match. If you want to look
I'm
up that
shocked.
professional wrestling is an art, look up
The
Orange
bottle's empty?
Yes.
Cassidy.
Every one of them.
Then we're done.
Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy was amazing.
versus Dick Justice.
Holy shit.
Look that match. It's on Wrestle Circus. Look that match up on YouTube. It's art. It's a performance art. It is people doing professional wrestling without hurting each other. It's incredibly entertaining. The entire audience is engaged.
Yeah.
They are losing their shit.
It's
and
amazing.
no one is getting hurt. It's
Engage
incredible.
doesn't begin to describe it. If, like, once again, not a wrestling fan. He shows me the good stuff and I'm blown away. Engage does not begin to describe a audience at a wrestling event. What the audiences do at a wrestling event is stuff that we could only dream of. They're not watching the show, they're a part of the show, and it's incredible. Uncle Kage, what is the literature you're most proud of writing from Red Reese?
I wrote a lot of.
You have wrote a
I wrote a
ton.
lot of. Help me.
Holy shit, dude. What's your best? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've only jerked off to so much of your shit.
I'm gonna jump to a question. Okay, Diana, thank you very much. In answer to Sage Otter, AC hotel deposits, refunds, Sage, we don't know. This is March.
Yeah.
Give us until May. We'll tell you then.
May
we
I-
don't know. Please,
Yeah.
please. Yeah.
Let's break the bubble right here.
Go ahead.
Guys, don't forget, furry events, for the most part, are a non-for-profit organization running an event at the hotel. A hotel is a for-profit organization that has one goal at the end of the day, and that is being able to open the next day. They have employees, a lot of them, and they need this to happen. It's not the convention. It's not the hotel. It's the world. Like, we have to understand that some stuff is about to go down, and we're not going to be happy about it. You don't have to be happy about it. But sometimes we have to accept that it's happening. Sorry, guys. Even furry conventions are businesses. Our business just wants to open next year. And quite frankly, the other businesses want to keep their employees employed. A good business wants to keep their employees employed. We don't know what's going to happen, but we hope it works out for everyone.
And please, this is a personal plea from me. As convention organizers, our goal is to do what's best for you guys. If it turns out that we have to do shit that you don't like, please don't come back and say that we did it as a personal affront to you, because we're just going to say, fuck you! Sorry,
You are so much better at this than I am. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
Fuck
to.
you!
And then-
You! Fuck you!
I'm so sorry.
And all of you!
I really
Fuck
apologize.
you!
It's
You don't
really-
like what we
look,
do!
I love
You want to
you.
run a goddamn
Everything that
fucking
you do is
convention!
amazing.
Run your own
You're beautiful
fucking
in your
convention!
own way.
Fuck
I
you!
am
We're
attracted
done with
to
you!
You're amazing.
Thank you very much. Next question.
That was fun.
That's the epitome of the differences between how we run our shit. Holy fuck, that was
Yes,
amazing.
next question, please.
Yeah, next one. This is beauty. Thank you.
They're still reacting to that.
That's how it works.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
Wolfcat Wildcat says the FE staff did amazing work. I'm gonna second that. The Fernal
The Fernal
Equinox
Equinox?
staff,
Unreal.
Okay, Fernal Equinox and
Motor City Fur Cup.
Thank you.
Of course.
They were the first two of our number that had this shit happen.
Yeah.
They did spectacularly. I wish I could say that I advised them. I would love to say that I told them, but shit, I'm learning from them.
Yeah.
I am hoping to God I don't have to.
BLFC has done, once again, an amazing job. Honestly, I got to tell you guys right now, I might be one of the luckiest furries out there ever, because my con missed this.
Yeah, you are incredibly
Yeah,
lucky.
I'm done. My con went. Dragor's con went. And honestly, we've already had the conversation.
We dodged a fucking bullet.
Yeah.
The answer is, I have no idea what we would have done.
No.
You can't know. You can't know until you make this decision. And kudos to every convention that's manning up and making this decision. Good work, guys. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard for independent, smaller cons, especially. I mean, obviously, bigger cons. Any cons is going to be a problem.
Like, basically what he's saying is, once again, don't forget, there is an underlying goal to every convention. We need to run next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a secondary underlining goal. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
The underlining goal is we need to run next year, but before that, we want you guys to be safe.
Oh, yes.
That's the
Thank
thing.
you.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you can't afford to keep your membership, I know a lot of cons are doing this, or keeping your stuff there for next year.
Yeah.
Some are doing that. I've heard things.
Read up, know what's going on,
Yeah.
but don't forget, everyone, be patient. These people are all volunteers. In fact, I don't know a single furry who's being paid for this.
No, none of them are.
Yeah,
No.
Okay,
I don't know any of them.
Here's the bottom line. Generic convention, no names mentioned.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold a convention. Yay. If it comes down to a choice of me losing my shirt or putting you in danger, I would rather lose my shirt. Because in the end, we do this. The entire reason we do this is for the community, for everybody to have fun. If there is a possibility that me doing this is going to put you in jeopardy, I would much rather face the bankruptcy court than face having you in danger of having an ill health effect. That's it. That's period.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to say beyond that. That's what we're here for.
That's the proper way to think about it.
I will lose everything. I don't care. Fuck. I'm old. I don't care. I'll just like move to an island in Martinique. I don't care.
We have room in this Chicago skyline room that I have here in my house.
The problem is the room that you have is filled with these naked twinks who are all 18 years old.
Those are pictures, you blind motherfucker!
They look real.
Yeah, I'm aware, because there's probably a contact high going
I
on in
actually
here.
jerked off on.
God damn, I'm getting the cleaners! Also, he probably wouldn't want to live out here because I wasn't joking. The way I pulled off the joke earlier was just staring at the bong over there.
The Polish ladies, I love them.
But the
I
bottom
love our
line
Polish
is,
cleaning
okay,
ladies.
haha, we're comics, yay. Having a problem, blah, blah, oh shit, I'm in trouble. Or you facing danger. You guys go home. I'll take care of the problem. I'm designed for it. Okay, I have the wherewithal to weather this shit. I'm going to send you guys home safe. Oh, I can't go to the convention. That's all well and good. You're healthy, you're alive. You'll have a wonderful life. Let me deal with the rest of it, okay? That's my job.
Well done, friend.
I really got to pee. Can we?
Yeah,
I
think it's time.
think it's time. So, would you like to end the show the same way that we do? Chat, we are looking for one last question. One way to sign this off. The
Are
next
all the
one we
bottles
see,
empty?
every one of them except for the one in the fridge, which is what we're having with dinner.
Yeah.
We need one with dinner.
Right.
Uncle Kage, if the con happens, will you bet ACFI? I don't even know that one. ACFI. Anthrocon Furry Infidels.
Help me out.
Are you going to be on Anthrocon Furry Infidels?
Atlantic City?
Atlantic City Furry Infidels.
Help us out with ACF. Oh, Alamo City. Okay, yes. Alamo City and Furry Invasion. They have invited me. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
wonderful.
Here is the generic answer. I have every intention of going unless the authorities in San Antonio have indicated that it is not to the best interest. Put it this way. Yes, I'm going unless this shit is not done.
How long ago is that from now?
A few months.
Future.
Fuck. That's a long time.
Benny, pineapple on pizzas all
No!
day. Yeah.
No!
Yes!
Yeah. It's
Fuck!
so
Yes!
good. It's
No!
so
Yes!
good.
No! Yes!
It is
Yes!
so good.
Yes!
No.
I love
Replace
you.
the pineapple with more meat.
Of course that's what you're looking for.
We want replace the pineapple with more meat.
Pine cones on a pizza? Pine cones go in the fire. They burn well.
Real quick, someone mentioned Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels. I think the new standard for greatest match is Okada versus Kenny, so I just wanted to get that out there.
They're still talking pineapple.
And he's still talking wrestling. Just
No,
deal with it.
I just had to get that out real quick. That's all.
Agree with me.
I agree. I'm sorry.
Don't touch him. That's
No
bad.
pineapple.
You're being a bad
on
example
pizza.
for the
pineapple.
kids.
No.
Get off the man.
Thank you.
Okay.
I didn't touch him with my tongue.
You're right.
Not at all. No tongue.
It was
There's
all
no tongue, everyone.
Skin on shirt.
Oh, I love
Quarantine
you guys
your
so
shirt.
much.
I'm kidding.
Quarantine the shirt.
Guys, be
Shall I
careful.
take it off?
No. All right. This is the end. Okay.
If you want more of this bullshit with this guy, I don't know what our schedule is going to be,
All right.
but we're going to be on Dragon Show on YouTube, and if they let him out, we will do more things. But other than that, I can't guarantee anything.
May I for just 1 second?
Go ahead.
I'm going to give a shout out to somebody who will never, to a bunch of people who will never see this show. On Thursday, I was told by my job that we are moving all operations to my garage. The reason being, I already have the setup to do what we are doing right now.
Guys, this is what the economy is going to be running out of. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Not anymore.
All right, sure.
Because yesterday, my coworkers, without talking, tuned into my show. And they realized that what they were doing was killing the show, because we would have had to take the studio that we had just finished building and turn it into a office for us all to work on. And instead of coming to me and asking for they all work together, and as of this morning, we are moving to an office in Oak Brook. That was incredible. That was so kind of them, and they did it because what they saw was something that they saw people enjoying. So to the people who joined us yesterday on the Dragon Show stream, to everyone who has supported not only myself, but Xander the Blue, Uncle Kage, every furry producer out there, we're a small community in comparison. But we are probably the most loving and supportive community out there. I would never be able to do what I am doing now without all of you, without the support of Uncle Kage, without the guidance of Xander. And also, he's not here. He was going to join us, but just did not work out. To the person who helped us make all of this happen from the start, to Miko, my other roommate, dude, thank you so much for everything that you did to get the hardware out here and make everything happen. Guys, thank you for being you and letting us do what we do. I have never been so happy.
Yeah. And at this point, ladies and gentlemen, since this is still my stream.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You get to say things.
Hi, I'm Uncle Kage. I want to give an incredible thank you to the Dragon Show for loaning me their incredible setup here to make this shit happen. Blah blah
blah blah blah.
Words, blah. It's amazing, wonderful words, giant dick waving, blah blah blah, coming all over your screens. Okay, so we're gonna thank you. What's going on?
I don't know. I want me to do a thing.
It's coming back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen it here first. Well.
He told me to do it.
I told him to do a thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Uncle Kage's Winestream with the incredible assistance of the Dragon Show, and particularly Xander. We could not have done it without him.
That's really cool.
Welcome to the green
Welcome
screen.
to the garage.
So-
The magic is ruined.
There we go. This is what
Yeah.
we do.
At this point, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us tonight. And my dear co-host Alkali and Xander, you guys have been spectacular.
Do it. Go ahead.
I think I speak on behalf of all of the three and everybody who's behind all this.
It's upside down.
Dude, Jesus, you fucked
Nothing,
it up.
nothing, buddy.
fucked it up there.
Keep
It
going.
was
Dude,
it
be
was
serious.
not
This
green.
is serious.
It was
Talk,
green.
you're
It's
serious. It's
invisible.
green. It's do it. Say the outro.
It was going to be so dramatic, but they fucked it up because it was upside down. Oh, Jesus. We had it rehearsed. Guys, we rehearsed it. Okay. Moving back. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, where was I? Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. Bottom line. Thank you all. We are three fellows who like to make people laugh. And for God's sake, if we have done that tonight, even for if only a few moments, then our purpose has been fulfilled. We are very, very glad. We're here to make you happy. If you're happy now, then yay, we've done what we set out to do. So we're going to sign off now, and we're going to have some dinner. Alkali has some amazing baked potatoes. He's very, very poor. All we have is potatoes.
Oh, that's it.
There's just potatoes.
There's so many
The
potatoes.
famine is here.
We're eating potatoes and nothing else. But thank you all for joining us tonight. Good night, and God, I don't have the
I will
remote.
do the thing. Do you want me to do the thing?
Yeah, okay. We'll start again. Get ready.
Push the button. Frank.
Ready?
Ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, and others, good night, and God bless.